one of the mega raids that are being conducted by the NIA as a part of their crackdown on the pro-Khalistan elements and their support ecosystem that exists in these states. So these multi-state raids that are underway, we are being told that at some of the locations there is a high possibility of subsequent raids that will be carried out based on the information that the NIA sleuths gets after the raids that they are conducting presently. So this is going to be a major crackdown, as we are expecting some arrests also to take place during these raids. Nupur.
All right, going back across to Amandeep right now. Amandeep, the one name that prominently seems to be figuring in this is Arsh Dalla. Now, Arsh Dalla, of course, had emigrated to Canada, I think, in 2020, and the NIA has prepared a huge dossier on him. Now, what we're also told is that Dalla was constantly in touch with Niger over the years, and in fact, they lived quite close to each other in Canada. So tell us a bit more about that.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. Just because Arsh Dalla is also associated with Khalistan Tiger Force, and Khalistan Tiger Force is the organization banned in India and in fact headed by Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who has been killed on June 18th. And in fact, Hardeep Singh Nijjar is having no network in Punjab. But yes, Arsh Dalla was recently migrated to Canada on the fake documents, and he's having a huge network of gangsters in Punjab just because Arsh Dalla was earlier a gangster involved into extortions, murders, dacoities, certain kind of criminal activities. But once he has been shifted his base to Canada on the fake documents, he came in touch with Hardeep Singh Nijjar, and he has been turned out to be an active member of Khalistan Tiger Force. And then Hardeep Nijjar has started using gangsters network of Arsh Dalla in Punjab to carry out the terror activities. So this all has been transpired in the investigation of NIA, and these locations that has been raided by NIA today, that are specifically the network of Arsh Dalla, with whom Arsh Dalla was in touch or is in touch, and who all are involved into the crimes done by Arsh Dalla when he was in India. And after Hardeep Nijjar was killed, Arsh Dalla was the one who was actually operating the entire network and in touch with the higher bosses of these pro-Khalistani organizations sitting in Canada, who are planning the protest outside the Indian consulates as well. So Arsh Dalla, one of the prominent member, and in fact NIA was continuously cracking down these all these nexus of Arsh Dalla. Earlier, Arsh Dalla's property has also been confiscated, and in fact his action is still going on, and even certain arrest has also been made. Arsh Dalla, Lawrence Bishnoi and Davinder Bambiha. So these are the three parallel lines which are spreading the terror in Punjab, and in fact NIA is specifically probing all three lines, and they are having the different networks in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan and Delhi, and in fact providing the different directions and carrying out several executions, terror executions in Punjab, Haryana and several other states also. So this all has been, Nupur, transpired in the investigation of NIA, that how these pro-Khalistani and terror outfits are operating and how they are utilizing these gangsters network in Punjab while sitting in Canada, and how they are providing funding the youth for the radicalization as well. And certain incidents, including RPG attack at intelligence headquarters, RPG attack at Tarantan police station, the target killings of Hindu leaders in Punjab, grenade was hurled in the police station, and in fact several incidents of putting out the pro-Khalistani graffitis outside the government offices in Punjab. So this is how they are trying to create the terror and trying to run the agenda of Khalistan while sitting in Canada, while sending the money for the radicalization of the youth in Punjab through these gangsters. So the gangster is the prominent the target of NIA, which was being raided. They are just taking the lead from the investigation, and in fact trying to break the entire chain of Arsh Dalla, Lawrence Bishnoi, Goldie Barad, Davinder Bambiha's gang. Just because Sukha Dhuneke, who was recently killed in Winnipeg, he was the active member of Davinder Bambiha gang, which was a rival gang of Lawrence Bishnoi. So there is a lot of complications, but NIA has streamlined everything, and their focus is on the gangster terrorist network, that how these designated terrorists are exploiting the gangsters network in Punjab and radicalizing the youth by providing them money, by pushing them into the cross-border drug smuggling and certain other activities. But their final agenda is to spread the terror in Punjab, to run the Khalistani agenda in Punjab. Yes.
All right, stay with us. I'm going to go across to Piyush right now. Piyush, part of this crackdown of the NIA seems to be on Arsh Dalla. Of course, he's been mentioned several times. Now, give us more details in terms of how from a petty criminal he turned into someone who was wanted by the Moga police. He's in fact been linked to two murders at least. He's been linked to KTF modules being formed in association with Niger, of course, who was operating from Canada. And then, of course, when the net got closer to him, he emigrated to Canada, as Amandeep was saying, on false papers.
So one thing very fascinating over here, Nupur, is that, when we talk about people like Arshdeep Dalla, when we talk about people like Lawrence Bishnoi, all these people are in their mid-30s and they're quite young. And one thing which is quite fascinating about, their rise is that how these people forged networks, and through these networks they were able to operate not only from Punjab but also in several other states. Thereby, if you see that not only in Punjab, the NIA raids are also today being conducted at Delhi-NCR and also in Uttarakhand and Rajasthan. So you can understand that how far is the reach of these gangsters. Talking about Arshdeep Dalla in particular, the case by which on which the NIA was trying to investigate Arshdeep Dalla was on FIR number 37, the charge sheet of which has been accessed by Republic, and in that you can understand very clearly that what actually led to the rise of Arshdeep Dalla. Now I can tell you that even though Arshdeep Dalla, who is in his mid-30s, a person from Moga, is right now situated in Punjab, he has a vast network which is operating not only in Canada but also in countries like Thailand, which is being managed by a person called Devesh Sharma, in US, which is being managed by a person known as Dev Singh Kotia, in Canada, after the death of Sukhdev Singh, which we know as Sukha Dunke, and Harjeet Nijjar, both of which were associated with Arshdeep Dalla. Now the reins have been given to a person known as Sukhpreet Singh, who is right now managing the finances. While we are talking about not these foreign countries, what also needs to be understood is that Arshdeep Dalla also has a vast link in domestic areas like in Delhi-NCR, Rajasthan and also Uttarakhand. So mind you, even in Uttarakhand right now the raids are being conducted. In Delhi-NCR per se, Arshdeep Dalla has got connections with gangsters like Amit Dagar, Naveen Dabas and Kaushal Chaudhary, and what we have been told is that the locations of these gangsters are also being raided by NIA. In fact, one of the main associates of Arshdeep Dalla, who has his residence in Gurugram, is being raided at the moment, as what we've been told by the source of NIA. So what I can tell you is that the rise has been very fascinating, but also it tells us that how dangerous has their entire rise been. Like from small gangsters they have now turned into those criminal elements which are detrimental to the national interest of the country. Back to the studio.
Now, Piyush and Amandeep, both of you stay with us. Gursimran, if I could come to you next. Gursimran, there were some linkages being drawn to drone dropping of narcotics as well as weapons. We are given to understand that some of these criminal gangs are also involved in essentially smuggling of weapons and narcotics from Pakistan. For the benefit of our viewers, can you detail that for us?
See, that was being the smuggling of weapons into the Indian territory and explosives into the Indian territory. That was being done on the behest of Khalistan Tiger Force associate Arshdeep Singh Dalla. And one more name that has emerged is Harvinder Rinda, who was operating on the behest of the Khalistani terrorist and was one of the key functionaries when it comes to the execution of this part. That is the dropping of weapons and explosives from across the border. He was coordinating all these modules that were being being operated from across the border and was very instrumental because his name has also emerged in the Mohali RPG attack case. So this all in all, the dots that are being connected, we are very soon will be breaking down the details of over a dozen Khalistani, the pro-Khalistani elements and the gangsters that are under the scanner of the National Investigation Agency during the today's raids. So this is an overall module that how Arshdeep Dalla, Harvinder Singh Rinda and all, even Lakhbir Singh Landa is also involved in this entire module that is being worked upon by the National Investigation Agency, because there have been several key clues that they have got with respect to Lawrence Bambiha gang, that how these gangsters are helping the pro-Khalistani elements to survive and to carry out their activities in Punjab and the nearby states. So this entire module is being worked upon, and we are being told that in all three cases where the 51 locations are being raided by the National Investigation Agency, the third case, the details of which are yet to be available in the public domain, is one of the key cases that involves the pro-Khalistani elements, the terror network and also the gangster network. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, stay with us. Going back to Amandeep now. Amandeep, what is the latest information that we are getting right now? We are told that there are raids being conducted in about 51 locations. They span about 4 states. Any new information you can share with us?
Well, absolutely, Nupur. And in fact, search is underway. Certain people are on the list of NIA, which is specifically raided. And in fact, arrests are high possibility of that several arrests will be made once the raids will be concluded. 51 locations, several states, including Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Delhi, and even three networks of gangster terrorists: Lawrence Bishnoi, Davinder Bambiha, and Khalistan Tiger Force Arsh Dalla. So these are the three networks that are being raided, and in fact several concrete evidence are with NIA on which the raids have been conducted. Just because the Goldie Parade is sitting in Canada of Lawrence Bishnoi gang, Arsh Dalla is sitting in Canada of Khalistan Tiger Force, a close associate of Hardeep Singh Nijjar and Davinder Bambiha's gang member who was killed in Canada, Sukha Duneke, just recently, and in fact his network is also being operated from Canada, and all the network is impacting majorly in Punjab. So this raid is specifically to carry out the names and the evidences, to collect the evidences, electronic evidences, to track the financial trail, to track the drone dropping by the drugs, cross-border drug smuggling, supply of weapons, and this all is the raid is all this about. And in fact now NIA is searching all the houses, locations, 51 locations, which are the suspected locations, which are the specific locations of these gangsters terror network, and how they are getting the financial assistance, and how they are spreading their network, how they are radicalizing the youth to carry out this Khalistani agenda in Punjab, Haryana or other states also, just because every second day there is a threat from pro-Khalistani organization Sikh for Justice to carry out certain kind of criminal activities in Punjab, even the terrorist activities in Punjab. And in fact Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, sitting on the head of this Sikh for Justice organization, every second day he's coming up with a video that Khalistan will be made. And in fact even from Canada till Punjab there is so much of campaign that was running by these terrorists regarding the Khalistan. But NIA is having a specific information, just because Nupur, when Hardeep Singh Nijjar was killed in Canada, it was a very specific info that now Arsh Dalla is going to handle the entire Khalistan Tiger Force on the direction of their head bosses, and utilizing his network in Punjab to carry out certain terrorist activities. And in fact, earlier also, the intelligence and the NIA was having the specific input that these terrorists, who were the designated terrorists, who were sitting in Canada years back, they don't have any network in Punjab to carry out their own terrorist activities. But yes, they are trying to utilize the network of gangsters, and that is the reason they have engaged all these big gangs, including Davinder Bambiha, Lawrence Bishnoi, Goldie Parade, just because they have their still associates, the young boys who has been radicalized by these people, and in fact who has been engaged to several terrorist activities in Punjab. RPG attack was executed by a minor who was a small boy who has fired the RPG at intelligence headquarters. RPG attack at Taran police station was also carried out by the youngsters, and they are radicalized. They are basically radicalized on the basis of the money, and they have been radicalized through these gangsters. Yes.
All right. So Gursimran, Piyush and Amandeep, all three of you, thank you for joining us for the moment. The latest that we are getting right now, of course, is the NIA has expanded its operations to about 51 locations. We are told that there is a huge crackdown that the NIA is currently conducting. This is with regards to 3 FIRs that have been filed by the NIA. You are watching the Morning Express, and still to come on Republic TV, the Supreme Court is to hear N. Chandrababu Naidu's plea seeking to quash an FIR. And on day 2, the Prime Minister will be participating in 20 years of Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
And here's a quick recap of the top headlines. At 8:30 this morning, the Law Commission will be submitting its report to Ramnath Kovind-led One Nation, One Poll panel.
nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism, and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
The External Affairs Minister talks tough on the United Nations stage, says response on terror cannot be cherry-picked. India holds mirror to Canada as Jaishankar straight up tells them won't tolerate terrorism for political gain. Mega NIA crackdown against gangster terror Nexus raids are underway in Punjab, Haryana, Delhi-NCR and Rajasthan. And on day 2, Prime Minister Modi is to participate in 20 years of vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. All right, news just coming in. We are now learning that the Indian squad has won a silver medal for shooting. So essentially, our medal tally going up again. India has won the silver in the 50-meter rifle 3 positions event. This, of course, has taken up our medal tally, and this is being looked upon essentially as the best showing that India has had in the Asian Games for quite some time now. And India will also be looking to their medals tally at the athletes. Today will be taking part in multiple finals. This even as we have just been informed that India has won the silver medal in the 50-meter rifle 3 positions event. It's been a wonderful showing as far as India is concerned at the Asian Games. Now, this is a brilliant outing that we've seen in the 19th Asian Games, and the medals have been coming in essentially from day 1. Now, in yet another example of Indian women taking leadership positions in Indian Defence Forces, Lieutenant Commander Varsha was appointed as the first mission commander of the MQ-9B Predator drones. Based at the INS Rajali Air Base, she was earlier deployed on the Dornier surveillance aircraft fleet of the force.
Women are taking leadership in several major positions in every sphere of life. And in defense as well, the women are shining. Lieutenant Commander Varsha was appointed as the first mission commander for the MQ-9B Predator drones. Based at the INS Rajali Air Base, she was early deployed on the Dornier surveillance aircraft fleet of the force.
The MQ-9B aircraft has an endurance of 30 plus hours and can fly at altitude up to 40,000 feet. Additionally, the aircraft also needs minimum maintenance requirements. These capabilities have enabled Indian Navy to deploy the aircraft for prolonged durations at extended ranges.
The MQ-9B Predator drones of the Indian Navy have flown over 13,000 hours of mission across the Indian Ocean region from INS Rajali Naval Air Base, keeping a close watch on the entire Indian Ocean region. The weapon and sensor fit of the new aircraft will significantly enhance the combat capability and the survivability of the aircraft.
The weapon and sensor fit of the new aircraft will significantly enhance the combat capability and survivability of the aircraft.
The Predator drone has a day camera and a night camera, which is used mainly for landing and takeoffs.
So the aircraft which we have here is MQ-9 Bravos, and there are few major payloads here. So we have 2 fixed cameras here, a day camera, a night camera. So it is used for mainly for landing and takeoffs. It's also called pano cameras to follow the yellow markings on the runway and stuff. And then we have the main EOIR electro-optic camera sensor. This is mounted on a gimbal which can rotate 360 degrees during missions. So it takes all mission feed and provides live feed to the ground base.
India's defense might is on display. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, a jewellery store in the Bhogol area of Delhi was looted and robbers escaped with jewellery that is worth 20 to 25 crore. Now, the incident occurred at Umrao Jewellers and the hunt for the accused is currently underway.
What seems to be among the biggest heist in Delhi came to light on Tuesday. A jewellery showroom, Umrao Jewellers, in the Bhogol area was looted. Ornaments worth over 25 crore were found missing when the showroom was opened.
बर्गलरी हुई है, ज्वेलरी शॉप में बर्गलरी हुई है और बड़ी बर्गलरी है.
The robbers entered from the terrace of the building after drilling a hole in the wall.
हम संडे रात को 8 बजे दुकान बंद करके गए थे और अब मंगलवार की सुबह 10:30 बजे हमने खोली तो सारी दुकान में धूल ही धूल नज़र आई. तो हमने कहा ये धूल कहाँ से आ रही है. फिर आगे बढ़े तो वो जो हमारा स्ट्रॉन्ग रूम है उसकी दीवार में होल करके हमें ये लग रहा है कि सारा सामान उन्होंने चोरी कर लिया है.
कितने का माल रहा होगा?
अंदाज 20 से 25 करोड़ रुपए का सामान है.
Now this is the major heist that has been reported this morning after the owners on Sunday had closed their shop at around 9 p.m. and it was only after between the 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. of Sunday that reportedly a group of people, which is the number is not ascertained right now, they have came here to the area from a discreet narrow way which was taken from the behind and some other gate of the shop. They had reported to this crime in which around 20 to 25 crores reportedly has been stolen. Cash has also been taken, which is told by the sources of around 5 to 10 lakh.
Meanwhile, police officials believe that the thieves entered through the ground floor after they made a hole in the strong room.
तो इनके यहाँ एक सेफ है. उस सेफ में आगे से तो एक मेटलिक गेट है हैवी और 3 तरफ से दीवार है. फर्स्ट फ्लोर ग्राउंड फ्लोर जो है इनका है जिसमें इनका मेन ऑपरेशन है. बाकी 3 फ्लोरों पे इनके यहाँ स्टॉक है, रिपेयर वगैरह का काम होता है. तो जो बेसमेंट को रास्ता जाता है उसमें से एक सेंध कटा हुआ है जिसका डायमेंशन लगभग 1 से 1.5 फुट का है.
While the police officials said that the CCTV cameras were disconnected, the cops are going through whatever was recorded on CCTV right before the thieves disconnected them.
फॉरेंसिक टीम बुला रखी है जो हमारी एडवांस फॉरेंसिक टीम है. तो हमने अभी सेफ को खोला नहीं है. अभी सेफ को खोलने के बाद पता चलेगा कि एग्जैक्ट कितना स्टॉक इनका गया है. लेकिन हाँ, ये एक बर्गलरी हुई है, सेंध काट के बर्गलरी हुई है.
कोई सीसीटीवी वगैरह?
हाँ, काफ़ी सीसीटीवी अंदर लगी हुई है और उन सीसीटीवियों को हम देख रहे हैं. जैसा कि आपको पता है बहुत ही प्रिलिमिनरी स्टेज है, जिस स्टेज पे हम आपको ये नहीं बता सके कौन है कहाँ है, पर सीसीटीवी फुटेजेस हैं.
In the latest, the police has identified at least 5 routes which were used by the thieves and tracked 2 of the culprits via CCTV cameras. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, the 3 wushu players from Arunachal Pradesh who have not been able to travel to Hangzhou in China for the 19th Asian Games after being denied visa by Chinese authorities have returned to their home state.
In a heartwarming display of solidarity, supporters gathered in large number at Naharlagun railway station to welcome Nemin Wangsu, Onilo Tega and Mepung Lamgu, 3 talented female wushu players from Arunachal Pradesh. These young athletes were denied entry by the Chinese government to participate in the Asian Games held in China.
हम क्या सेफ्टी कर सकते हैं. उन लोग आगे उन लोगों को पता है क्या हो रहा है. वो लोग बहुत कोशिश किया है. ऐसे नहीं है कोशिश नहीं किया है. सर लोग ने सब मिल के सब कोशिश किया है. इवन यूनियन मिनिस्टर तक हम लोग के लिए वहाँ बॉयकॉट करके नहीं जा रहे. तो इससे और बड़ा बात क्या हो सकता है. सबने अपना कोशिश किया है. अब हम अपना भेज देगा आगे के लिए गेम. वही है.
The trio was scheduled to represent India in the prestigious Asian Games, but their journey was abruptly halted due to the denial of accreditation as they couldn't download it at very last moment. The outrageous move by China has sparked widespread condemnation. Sending a stern message, Union Sports Minister Anurag Thakur cancelled his China visit.
देखिए, जब ओलंपिक चार्टर के अनुसार वीज़ा मिलना चाहिए था और ओलंपिक कमेटी ऑफ एशिया का ये दायित्व भी बनता था, और चीन को भी भारत के किसी भी कोने से कोई भी खिलाड़ी जो भारत को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है उसको वीज़ा देना चाहिए था। लेकिन जो व्यवहार था वो अच्छा नहीं था, जो भेदभाव किया गया वो हमें मंजूर नहीं था, और इसीलिए मैंने एक बार फिर कहना चाहता हूँ, अरुणाचल प्रदेश भारत का अभिन्न अंग है और रहेगा।
Amid this latest provocation from China, India has sent out a strong message.
अरुणाचल के एथलीट्स, अरुणाचल के खिलाड़ी जो एशियन गेम्स में जाने वाले थे उनको वीज़ा देने से रोका। सबसे पहले तो मैं इसका खंडन करता हूं, और चाइना के इस तरह के हरकतों से अरुणाचल का कोई स्टेटस बदलने वाला नहीं है। अरुणाचल हमेशा से भारत का हिस्सा रहा है और रहने वाले हैं। अरुणाचल का इतिहास और अरुणाचल के लोगों का भावना को बदल नहीं सकते।
And despite these diplomatic challenges, the athletes from Arunachal Pradesh have consistently showcased their talent and dedication on the international stage, earning respect and admiration both within India and abroad. While Wushu, a multidisciplinary martial art with origins in China, holds a special place in the hearts of these athletes, their journey serves as a testament to the power of sports to bridge boundaries and transcend political differences. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, amid the Kosovo-Serbia conflict, drone video shows a group of gunmen at the Serbian Orthodox monastery in Kosovo. And China warns the Philippines over provocations in the South China Sea.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Now, in the wake of Canada's allegation about India's potential involvement in the killing of a Khalistani separatist on its soil, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has said that New Delhi has conveyed to Ottawa that it is not the government of India's policy to do so and that it is open to looking at specific and relevant information on the case if it were to be provided by Canada. Let's listen into what Mr. Jaishankar said.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there, and our concern is that it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about, there's interference in our politics. And a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada. But if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it, of course.
And still to come, a fire at a wedding hall in northern Iraq kills at least 100 people. South Korea calls for strong military amid deepening North Korea-Russia ties.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Two, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Welcome back. You are with Republic TV. Now, a Russian drone attack has caused the closure of the Orlivka-Isakia border crossing that links Ukraine with NATO member state Romania. Meanwhile, the Defense Ministry in Moscow has released a video appearing to show the Black Sea Fleet commander killed by Ukraine on Friday in a meeting.
Russian airstrikes and shellings have killed 6 people in Ukraine. The latest strike was captured from a ferry on the Danube River. Ukraine's Air Force said that it downed 26 of 38 drones launched by Russia overnight. The video showed explosions in Ukraine that could be seen from across the border in Romania. According to the Ukrainian officials, the attack caused significant damage to infrastructure at the Black Sea port of Odessa. The Tron barrage damaged a warehouse, injured 2 drivers in fiery explosions, and charred dozens of trucks. Watch how the firefighters attempted to quell a blaze at a compound in a port on the Danube River. According to Romanian border police, the traffic through the Danube River crossing has been closed due to the attacks on the Ukrainian side. Romanian border police further said that the traffic was being redirected through a town situated on the Danube upstream. Responding to the strike, NATO member Romania also strongly condemned the Russian attack on border area. At least 9 civilians were killed and 15 were injured over the past 24 hours as a result of Russian strikes. Russia has continuously been targeting port and grain storage facilities in Odessa since pulling out of a deal that allowed Ukrainian grain exports to countries facing the threat of hunger. Agency report, Republic TV.
Here's just coming in. The Canadian House Speaker Anthony Rota has resigned after facing backlash over his applause for a Ukrainian soldier with Nazi ties. Rota, the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons lower chamber, announced his resignation to legislators on Tuesday. This, of course, comes after there was a row over a Nazi speaker who was applauded in the Canadian House of Commons. Trudeau, of course, had blamed the speaker for having invited the man to speak. Coming up next, Law Commission to submit its report to Ramnath Kovind-led One Nation, One Poll panel. And the External Affairs Minister talks tough on the UN states, says response on terror cannot be cherry-picked.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
A very good morning. Welcome to Live and Breaking here on Republic for the top updates and breaking news stories. Our top focus at this hour, the NIA raids in multiple locations in a number of states in North India as the NIA cracks down on the Gangster-Khalistani Nexus in India. All that and more in the next few minutes. But first, here are the headlines. I'm Rukma with you. Law Commission to submit report to Kovind led One Nation, One Poll panel.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
External Affairs Minister talks staff on UN stage, says response on terror cannot be cherry-picked. India holds mirror to Canada. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar straight up tells won't tolerate terrorism for political gains. Mega NIA crackdown on gangster terror nexus. Raids underway in Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, NCR and Rajasthan. On day 2 of his Gujarat visit, the Prime Minister to participate in 20 years of vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. And breaking news now, fresh breaking coming in of the crackdown on the Gangster-Khalistani Nexus. NIA raids are underway in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states including Delhi-NCR. Raids are close to 50 locations and raids are in connection with 3 particular cases registered by the NIA. Some locations in Delhi-NCR and in Uttar Pradesh and Republic has been telling you since Monday about mega NIA action within 48 hours. And as you can see, the raids have began. It's been some days now since the raids have been underway, but these are the raids that we were talking about, raids on 50 locations in a number of states, in Rajasthan included, Delhi NCR, in Haryana as well as in Punjab. This comes after the attachment and seizure of properties of various known Khalistani extremists. And our team is on the ground there to bring you the minute-by-minute updates on these raids that are underway. The raids are happening amid the diplomatic tensions between India and Canada. And the NIA is seen now launching this major crackdown on the Khalistani-gangster nexus, conducting raids at over 50 locations across multiple states. And now my colleagues Gursimran as well as Simran Babar and also Piyush Ohri, who is in Chandigarh, as well as Amandeep joining me on the broadcast for all the latest details. First of all, coming to you, Amandeep, for what's happening there.
Well, Rukma, 51 locations have been raided by NIA to probe this gangster, terrorist and cross-border drug smuggling nexus. Just because the terrorists who were sitting in Canada, they were providing directions to their network in Punjab, and that network is being under the radar of NIA for several times. And this is the 7th round of raids of NIA against this gangster terror network. Three gangster network has been specifically raided. Number 1 is Lawrence Bishnoi gang that is being operated by Goldie Barad, who is sitting in Canada. Number 2, Davinder Bambiha gang, whose gang member Sukha Duneke has been killed in Winnipeg in Canada just days back. And in fact, number 3 is Khalistan Tiger Force associate Arsh Dalla, who is a designated terrorist and was a close associate of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who has been killed in in Sari Gurdwara on 18th of June. And in fact, Khalistan Tiger Force is the same organization which is being headed by Hardeep Singh Nijjar. And in fact, these three lines has been drawn parallelly in the during the course of investigation by NIA, and it has been transpired that how these terrorists sitting in Canada and utilizing the gangsters network to carry out the terror activities in Punjab, in Haryana, and even in other states as well. So these raids are being conducted to the network of these three lines just because the 3 cases against these has been registered, and following these 3 cases, the NIA has received the concrete piece of evidence along with the information that who all are in touch with Arsh Dalla, who all are in touch with Goldie Barad, who all are in touch with the Davinder Bambiha gang. So those people are being raided, and how they are carrying out the network, and in fact how this money is being channelized to radicalize the youth in Punjab, how they are involved into the cross-border drug smuggling, how they are involved into the cross-border weapon smuggling, and even how these top bosses of these pro-Khalistani organizations are providing the directions to these gangsters to carry out the terror activities in Punjab. So this raid is basically on 51 locations to probe the entire network and to break the chain from Canada to Punjab to Haryana to Delhi to Rajasthan. Just because these gangsters are having very strong network on the ground, and in fact the terrorists, the Khalistani terrorists who were sitting in Canada, they don't have that strong network. So they came in touch with gangsters, and later the gangsters are utilizing their network to carry out this entire terror activity. So NIA's biggest crackdown, 7th round of raids, and 51 locations are being raided by the different teams. Yes, Rukma.
Right, Amandeep, stay with us. We also have with us Vishal Pandey, who's joining us on the broadcast. But first, I'd like to go across to Gursimran. Gursimran, you were telling us, you're explaining to us what happens to these properties, to the various properties that have been attached and the various other properties that have been seized, like those of Pannur, for example. So it's a major crackdown that hits at the very backbone of the nexus that was supporting this entire ecosystem.
Sirukma, this is first the actions were initiated under the CRPC 82, that is proclamation notice, followed by the CRPC 83 action, that means attachment of property. But this time the NIA has gone ahead in case of Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, wherein they have confiscated the property of Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, and this was for the first time that NIA has used the powers that were given to the this anti-terror agency since its establishment in 2008, that it has confiscated property of a terrorist who has been booked under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act 1967. And this clearly means that in days to come, those terrorists who are sitting abroad have their properties in the land of India, their properties will be confiscated. Earlier, what used to happen during the attachment of the property, that the owner loses, the terrorist sitting abroad or in India, they loses the right to sell the properties. But now with the new law being used by the National Investigation Agency, with properties being confiscated, now the government of India becomes the owner of the land. That means they loses the ownership right on the land. So this is something a major dent, because there are many cases that have come into fold while probing the terror infrastructure, that these terrorists were using the money that they mint from their properties for the activities of the terrorism. Now coming to the raids that are being conducted today, we are told that 15 gangsters and pro-Khalistan elements are on the radar of the National Investigation Agency. That includes Arsh Dalla, Lakhbir Landa, Lakhvinder Rinda, and also many of the associates from the Bambiha and also the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, that includes the Chiku, Davinder Gandhi, Dilip Gandhi and others. These are the many names that have emerged. So far we have a complete list of all 15 names that are on the list of the National Investigation Agency, and all these, they were either working on the behest of the Khalistani terrorists or were part of that larger module, because they were a part of pushing the weapons and explosives from across the border to the Indian territory, then taking it and further delivering it. Even in the Mohali RPG attack, similar kind of modus operandi has emerged, and even in the, we have seen in Taran RPG blast case, that was when the RPG was fired on the police station in Taran, similar modus operandi was used. So all this is being probed, but on the radar remains the pro-Khalistan elements that are trying to destabilize the country, that are trying to pose a threat to the sovereignty of the country. And now the 51 locations, to be very specific, specific with regards to 3 cases. 2 of 2023, case number 37 and 39 registered with the Delhi headquarters of the National Investigation Agency, and case number 22 of 2023 that was registered this year only. The raids are being conducted with regards to these 3 cases, and we are told that at least 4 to 5 districts in Punjab, Moga, Bathinda, Firozpur and other Patiala are the districts where the raids are underway, and the subsequent raids will also follow. Former sarpanches being raided. Also in Moga, a liquor trader is being raided by the National Investigation Agency, as he has given some amount of money to Ashdip Dalla and his associates. So all this, how their funding is taking place, how they are generating funds, indulging into anti-terror activities, into posing a major threat to the sovereignty of the country. All this is being probed by the National Investigation Agency as the major crackdown continues in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan and the National Capital Region along with the New Delhi. Yes.
Right, Gursimran, stay with us. I go across now to Piyush Ori. Piyush, well, earlier you were telling us about a vague idea, sketchy details of the raids that were available to us. What's happening now? You're in Chandigarh. Where? How many locations in exactly? Because Chandigarh, as of now, is emerging as a hotbed, which is very surprising considering that this was clearly not the case earlier. We heard what Gursimran said, mostly Patiala, Moga. These were the areas that were more known as being hotbeds of Khalistani activity. But in Chandigarh as well, properties have been seized. So it's over to you to take our viewers to explain, to give us a big picture of what's happening in Chandigarh.
So you rightly mentioned, Rukma, that while Punjab continues to be one of the states where actually the maximum number of raids are being conducted by the National Investigative Agency, but you must also know that the terror nexus, the gangster terror nexus, is being quite vast and it's being quite big. So not only in Punjab, but yes, the raids are also being conducted subsequently in states like Rajasthan, Haryana, Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh and even the some areas of National Capital Region. So what we've also been told is that there is a vast network of the gangster terror network wherein through the multiple FIRs and investigation it has been revealed that how extortion is being conducted by through several liquor traders, as what Gursimran was saying, through several builders, through several personalities that are involved in entertainment, and how this money then, how these proceeds of crime then is in turn being used by several associates of these gangsters who are present in outside countries like Canada, USA, Australia, of then trying to purchase weapons and drugs from Pakistan. In fact, such is the vast and such is a complicated network of the financial transactions that this network, for busting this network, NIA has been now tasked for busting this network. So yes, there are 51 locations spanned across 6 states which are right now being raided by the NIA, and the major objective of the NIA officials is to make sure that they understand that how the financial transactions is being taking place through Hawala, through MTSs, that is money transfers to service schemes. All this is being done, how the recruitment is being done, how the propagation of the anti-national ideology is being done in states of Punjab and areas around. Because mind you, while most of the gangsters like Ashdip Dalla, Harvinder Singh Renda, Lakhvinder Singh Landa are present outside, most of their associates presently like Kaushal Chaudhary, Amit Dagar, Neeraj Dabas, all these are present in India, and thereby to make sure that these people, these associates, their backbone is broken, the NIA along with several other forces now are conducting raid and making sure that the spine is broken once and for all. Because ultimately what we are seeing is that these gangsters not only now are proving to be a danger to the organized crime network, which is actually definitely a major problem, but now because of the involvement of Ashdip Dalla, Lakhvinder Singh Landa and Harvinder Singh Renda, the people who have anti-national interest and who are Khalistani sympathizers, it is now proving to be detrimental to also national interest. So thereby, there is a massive raid which is being conducted to break this gangster terror nexus and bring out further details. Back to the studio.
Right. Piyush, stay with us. Also with me is Vishal Pandey from Jaipur in Rajasthan and Simran, who is at the NIA office here in New Delhi. So first of all, coming to you, Vishal, so that that connection stays with us. It's over to you to take us through what's happening there, because Rajasthan is also one of the hotbeds where many of these Khalistanis and their associates, Khalistani terrorists and their associates, could be hiding. So what are you hearing from your sources there in Rajasthan?
बिल्कुल, देखिए सही कहा आपने। जिस तरीके से राजस्थान जो है, राजस्थान के कई अगर ज़िलों की बात की जाए तो काफ़ी सेंसिटिव ज़िले माने जाते हैं, जहां पर NIA जो है हमेशा अपनी नज़र बना कर रखती है और समय समय पर जो है वो ऐसे रेड्स, ऐसे क्रैकडाउन जो है वो NIA की तरफ से की जाती है। इस वक्त की अगर बात की जाए तो सूत्रों की माने तो राजस्थान में कुल 13 ज़िलों में जो है इस वक्त NIA की बड़ी रेड्स जो है वो चल रही है, जिसमें हनुमानगढ़, झुंझुनू, जोधपुर, गंगानगर जैसे ज़िले जो हैं वो शामिल हैं। आपको बता दें कि राजस्थान में लगातार ऐसे जो इनपुट्स हैं NIA को वो मिलते रहते हैं और इस बार के रेड्स इस बात से भी महत्वपूर्ण हो जाते हैं क्योंकि जितने भी अपराधी UAPA धारा में गिरफ्तार हुए हैं उनसे NIA ने पहले इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया, पूछताछ की और उनके दिए हुए इनपुट्स पर NIA ने ये रेड्स जो हैं वो कंडक्ट किए। फाइनेंशियल कह सकते हैं, जिस तरीके से हवाला के माध्यम से जो पैसे फंडिंग होती है, टेरर फंडिंग होती है, NIA जो है वो 3 हिस्सों को जोड़ कर देख रही है। पहला आतंकवाद को जोड़ रही है, उसके साथ साथ वो जोड़ रही है गैंगस्टर को और उसके साथ साथ जिस तरीके से ड्रग पैडलर्स हैं उनको भी इस पूरे रेड्स में जोड़कर देखा जा रहा है, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से टेरर फंडिंग होती है, जो सामने नहीं आते हैं, जो पीठ पीछे होकर के जो फंडिंग करते हैं, उसको कहीं ना कहीं क्रैकडाउन करने की NIA कोशिश कर रही है और इनपुट्स के आधार पर NIA इस वक्त 50 से ज़्यादा ठिकानों पर जो है वो रेड्स कर रही है, जिसमें 6 राज्य जो हैं वो शामिल हैं, जिसमें उत्तराखंड, उत्तर प्रदेश, हरियाणा, पंजाब, राजस्थान जैसे राज्य जो हैं वो शामिल हैं। हालांकि माने तो आने वाले समय में NIA और भी रेड्स करते हुए नजर आएंगी, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से लगातार जो है वो इनपुट्स मिल रहे हैं, NIA अपना जो काम है वो लगातार करते हुए नजर आ रही है। अगर राजस्थान की बात की जाए तो ये रेड्स जो हैं वो सुबह से ही शुरू हुए हैं। 7 बजे के आसपास सूत्र बता रहे हैं कि NIA जो है वो 13 जिलों में इस वक्त रेड कर रही है और लगातार इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो की जा रही है कि आखिर किस तरीके से, क्योंकि खालिस्तान एंगल जब से आया है, जब से कनाडा और भारत के रिश्ते खराब होने शुरू हुए हैं, तब से जो है NIA ज़्यादा एक्टिव हो गई है। हमने देखा था किस तरीके से गृह मंत्री से भी S जयशंकर जो हैं उन्होंने मुलाकात की थी और इस पर गहन चर्चा जो है वो हुई थी। इस वक्त की अगर बात की जाए तो राजस्थान में ये रेड्स पिछले कई घंटों से चल रहे हैं और आने वाले कुछ घंटों तक और भी चलेंगे। जी
Right, Simran also with us from the NIA office. Simran, what are your NIA sources telling you about today's raids in particular? Republic had said on Monday that there would be 48 hours of an intensive crackdown. We are seeing those raids of that crackdown in play today, Simran. So what are your sources telling you about, any details that are emerging about in latest updates?
Well, yes, it was absolutely correct, as we had also given through predictions from our inputs that raids will be conducted and there could be some kind of intense action that is going to be seen. Now, right now, we are outside the NIA headquarters in the national capital, and if we talk about this big crackdown in numbers, there are 3 cases under which across 6 states have been targeted by the NIA in connection with the terror network and the nexus of the operations that have been going on the foreign soil by at least those syndicates and those networks of Khalistan Tiger Force people and associates of Lawrence Bishnoi, Bambiha Gang and Arsh Singh also, who have also been at the target of the NIA. But amid the escalating tensions between the India and Canada, and how we have seen in the previous weeks the kind of dialogue that has been initiated and the kind of statements that we have seen between the two nations, the diplomatic relations came at loggerheads, when exactly the NIA has been swung into action. And right now I'm at the NIA headquarters. You can see right now at my this is the NIA office, and there has been this action which has been going on across 51 locations in 6 states, and even in Delhi-NCR it has been a major crackdown by the NIA, especially in relation with the people of 15 pro-Khalistani elements, which includes the Arshdeep Dalla of Khalistan Tiger Force, Lakhbir Singh, who is from Babbar Khalsa International, and Dalip Kumar Bishnoi, and several others like Surendra Singh and Goldie Brar and others who have been peddling such a network from the foreign soil to actually supply weapons and drugs and such kind of operations from the ground root networks here in India. And this is why NIA has been pretty much in the action. We have seen how early morning raids have been conducted at the key locations from every neighboring state to Delhi as well, and as even tensions between the two nations have been at a rise because of the Khalistani elements and the death of the Khalistani leader there. This has been seen as one of the major and the biggest crackdown by the security agency. Back to you.
Right. Going across to Amandeep once again. Amandeep, coming to you, how do you assess, the impact of raids like this? They've been continuing for some time now. Of course, they've intensified in the past 48 hours. But when we talk about the NIA, it has been trying to crack down on Khalistani elements since a month ago. That was so it's over to you to tell us how that has impacted the entire atmosphere, the entire situation there.
Well, absolutely, Rukman. The point is that NIA has identified some prominent faces who are directly in touch with the Goldie Brar, with Arsh Dalla, and with Bambiha gang and several other terrorists also. And those prominent faces or prominent gangsters, they are further radicalizing the youth and assigning the task to the people to carry out the terrorist activities. And in fact, in exchange, they are giving the money, good amount of money, either through drugs or through hawala transactions, or some extortion money is being used in this entire network. So that faces those gangsters that has been identified by the NIA who are directly in touch with the terrorists, they are being raided. So these 51 locations are of those who are known gangsters who are in touch with their bosses in Canada, in European countries, or in US, who are working on the directions of these terrorist outfits, either Khalistan Tiger Force, either Babbar Khalsa International, or Khalistan Liberation Force. Just because these pro-Khalistani organizations are quite active and their active members are hiring the on-ground workers, and the raid is specifically to just break the chain of this entire terrorist nexus, Khalistani terrorist nexus from Canada to Punjab. Though one layer of gangsters are talking to their bosses, including Arsh Dalla, Goldie Brar, Davinder Bambiha gang. And even further, those people who are sitting in Punjab, they are further hiring the other radicalizing the youth and preparing them, training them for the terrorist activities, providing them all kind of support from the weapons to finances. And this is how the chain is working. And in fact, even Arsh Dalla is not sitting on the top. There are certain top bosses who are sitting ahead of Arsh Dalla also, including Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, Wadhawa Singh Babbar. They are all on the other layer of. So this layer by layer is going on. But yes, from Canada to Pakistan to European countries to US to Punjab. But the major impact is on Punjab, and their agenda is to radicalize the youth, do not get directly indulge into these activities, and provide the directions and throw the money to the radicalized youth and carry out the terrorist activities. So this all has been transpired in the course of investigation by NIA, with the concrete piece of evidence and the testimonies that has been given by the arrested gangsters to NIA as well. So this is how the nexus is operating, and even then NIA is breaking the mid chain the mid chain, the first layer who is sitting in Punjab, the first layer of gangsters who is directly in touch with their third hand bosses in Canada, who's providing further directions to the radicalized youth and further providing the money. And this layer of gangsters is also involved into the cross-border drug smuggling. So basically this crackdown is to that layer which is actually in touch with their Canada bosses and getting the directions to carry out the Khalistani terrorist activities in Punjab and how to channelize the money. This all directions has been provided the Canada bosses to first layer of gangsters, and then they radicalize the youth, they hire the people, and then these RPG attacks are happening in Punjab. So this is how the NIA is preparing their crackdown against this entire nexus. The nexus is quite big and it has been spread across the countries, including Pakistan. Just because Harvinder Rinda was sitting in Pakistan, Harmeet PhD was sitting in Pakistan, Vadawa Singh Babbar is sitting in Pakistan, Arsh Dalla, designated terrorist, is sitting in Canada, Lakhvinder Singh Landa sitting in Canada, Goldie Barad is sitting in Canada, Hardeep Singh Nijjar was sitting in Canada, who was killed, Sukha Duneke, and several other names are involved who are sitting in Canada, Paramjit Singh Pamma in Europe, Paramjit Singh Pamma in European countries. So this is how the entire network is working, Rukma. Yes.
Right. So inside details of this NIA crackdown, the top layer and under the lens of the NIA, more than 50 locations being raided even as we speak. With me was Amandeep. Many thanks for joining us there. Piyush, also many thanks, as well as many thanks to Gursimran, Simran and Vishal Pandey as well. And time for a short break. On the other side, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar talks tough on UN stage, says response on terror cannot be cherry-picked. Also coming up, India holds mirror to Canada as Jaishankar straight up says will not tolerate terrorism for political gains.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Good morning, this is live and breaking on Republic TV and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Well, the big story that we're tracking today, of course, is the NIA raids that are being conducted in about 5 states across 51 locations. This is in connection with the gangster terror network that the NIA has been investigating. We'll get you more on that in just a bit. The headlines first up though. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. The NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection with 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, the NIA raids across 51 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements are on target.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy.
I must step down as your speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities.
Facing embarrassment for honouring a Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames the House Speaker now, makes him resign. Law Commission to submit a report to Ramnath Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls now become a reality? And it is a packed agenda for the Prime Minister's Gujarat visit. He's set to attend a plethora of events. Now, amid the India-Canada standoff, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also in response to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's claim of possessing credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of the Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Nijjar, Minister Jaishankar has stated that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may possess.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there. And our concern is that it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about there's interference in our politics, and a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. So, I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada, but if there's any incident which is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
Let's go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor, who joins us on the phone line. Abhishek, good morning. Abhishek, that's a very sharp reaction that we are getting from the External Affairs Minister to the latest dip in relations between India and Canada. Not really mincing any words over there, Abhishek.
Well, Nupur, External Affairs Minister X. Jaishankar is not known to be mincing words, so obviously he does have that plain speaking, that's his trademark, batting straight bat and telling things the way it is. And remember what the import of Jaishankar's words is that this is essentially Canada's doing. There is an environment of permissiveness around the Khalistani activities. And in fact, look at the smartness with which the whole thing has been put in perspective. What the External Affairs Minister is telling the Canadians is that this is not just about Khalistani, this is about a general state of lawlessness and extremism which is festering in Canada, which sometimes harms Canada as well. So obviously it's for the people of Canada to determine whether this is something which they should allow from their soil. And then he broadens the whole thing by saying that let's talk specifics. He says that we have given this information and these many times to the Canadians. We have shown them the evidence. We have shown them the proof. We have shown them the impact the activities of these gangsters, criminals, extremists, separatists is having on Indian society and politics. And yet they say, okay, fine, this is how democracy functions. And then he says that you have to give the specific information if you have any, and you can't get away by saying this is how democracy functions when our diplomats, our embassies are getting attacked and getting threatened. So I think some plain speaking was expected. I think Dr. S. Jaishankar really waited for the right time, which is speaking from United States, from New York. And remember, from tomorrow onwards, he's going to be in Washington, D.C. for 3 days, and he's going to tell the American interlocutors also, I believe, that the manner in which the Americans have, because of their old existing alliance with Canada in terms of intelligence sharing, conducted themselves perhaps is not good for a new friendship. I think that message was subtly there when in the last line, the External Affairs Minister said, when this applies to other jurisdictions also, if you have something, please share. Don't beat around the bush about, don't hide behind things like democracy, when the fact is this is about, absolute lack of rule of law and order and general state of permissiveness towards crime, which ultimately even the home society is paying the price for.
Right now, Abhishek, very, very quickly, in that remark, he also talks about the fact that he believes that India is very, very concerned about how permissive the Canadian government is of these activities from their soil, given political reasons. Now, for the benefit of our viewers, break down what he means when he says there are political reasons for your support to these terrorist activities.
Well, yes, exactly. So I think that was the most important aspect of the External Affairs Minister's answer when he said that all this is happening in the backdrop of a political culture of political permissiveness that prevails in Canada. And remember, the question was specifically about Canada, and with Justin Trudeau speaking from his parliament making that allegation against India. It's been about a fortnight, and not a sliver of evidence or specifics having been shared by the Canadians with the Indian counterparts. I mean, I know, for example, I've been speaking to agencies, I've been speaking to those involved in these matters, and they say not a single communication whatsoever from the Canadian side in terms of whether they have any evidence, whether they have any specifics. They have botched up the investigation of Hardeep Singh Nijjar's killing. They don't as yet have a single lead in terms of whom to arrest. They say there were 6 people involved. There is a grainy footage available. The manner in which the Royal Canadian Mounted Police responded and the Surrey Police responded, they took about half an hour to reach the spot. By that time, everything was over. We don't know where those people ran. So what Justin Trudeau is doing is perhaps posturing to hide the absolute incompetence of the security apparatus of Canada, which will come to bite them from the behind at some stage. Because as I said, and as just Dr. H. Shankar was saying, in fact, Nupur, that this culture of permissiveness is ultimately causing a law and order situation in your own society. Please look into it.
All right, Abhishek Kapoor joining us on the broadcast. Thank you very much for that. So that's the latest comment that has come in from the External Affairs Minister, S. Jaishankar. He was speaking at a conclave in the US.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the Government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been, talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there. And our concern is that it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about there's interference in our politics, and a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada, but if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Laying the groundwork for the Centre's One Nation, One Poll proposal, the 22nd Law Commission will submit its final report today. The report is on the feasibility of holding simultaneous elections to the Lok Sabha and state assemblies. The court registration process of the fourth supplementary charge sheet in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack case could not be completed Tuesday. The evidence against the Hawar Hussain Rana will now be presented today before court.
हरियाणा के हमले में जो एक साजिश करता तहाउर राना उसके खिलाफ मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने कल चार्जशीट दर्ज किया है और उसी के लिए आज कोर्ट में हम दरखास्त करने वाले हैं कि कॉग्निजेंस इसका लिया जाए, उसके खिलाफ नॉन बेलेबल वारंट इशू किया जाए। ये कोर्ट को दरखास्त करने वाले हैं। उसके बाद ताहिर राणा के खिलाफ जो भी सबूत पाए गए हैं मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने वो कोर्ट में पेश किए और हमें पूरी आशा है कि ताहिर राणा का इन्वॉल्वमेंट कहाँ तक है इसकी पूरी जानकारी कोर्ट के सामने दी जाएगी।
The Delhi High Court is scheduled to pass an order today on a plea moved by Akasa Air against pilots who have resigned without serving the mandatory notice period. Airline sought direction from the DGCA to take action against these pilots. An electric multiple unit train coming from Shakur Basti railway station climbed at a platform in Mathura railway station. No casualties have been reported. Addressing the Indian National Science Academy in Delhi, ISRO Chief Somnath has said that we have a lot of missions in the conceptual phase. A mission to the Venus is already configured. Payloads have been deployed for it. In the presence of Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami, the Uttarakhand government has signed an MOU with Usha Breco Limited Chairman Prashant Jawar in London for an investment of 1,000 crore rupees in Uttarakhand. The Ministry of Home Affairs has issued a notification saying that AFSPA has been extended for another 6 months in Dimapur, Newland, Kipre, Noklak, Fake and Feren districts in Nagaland and areas falling within jurisdiction of the Kozama, Kohima North, Kohima South, Zubza and Kezocha police station in Kohima district. The NHRC has sent a notice to the Bihar government and the state's police chief over reports that a woman belonging to a scheduled caste was allegedly brutally assaulted, stripped and urinated upon in a village in Patna. You are watching Republic TV. Coming up next, Law Commission will be submitting its report to Ramnath-led, Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls now become a reality? And for the Prime Minister, who's on a 2-day visit to Gujarat, it's a packed day today.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Now, the trio of Manu Bhakar, Isha Singh and Rhythm Sangwan have clinched India's 4th gold medal at the ongoing 19th Asian Games, pipping China to the top spot in the women's 25-meter pistol team event. Now, India finished with a total of 1,759 and it needed them to be every bit as good as possible because China were not far behind at 1,756. So that's just a difference of 3 points. Bhakar, who had topped the standings at the end of day 1, continued with her brilliant shooting in the rapid stage to put up a total of 590 and then top the standings. And still to come, from Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA conducts raids over 51 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements are on target.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Good morning. Welcome back. You are watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. First up, we take you through the top headlines at 10 o'clock. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. Multiple state raids are conducted in connection to three cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, the NIA raids across 51 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements are on target.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
A strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government, justifying attacks in the name of democracy.
I must step down as your speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities.
Facing embarrassment for honoring a Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames the House Speaker who resigns. Law Commission to submit a report to Ramnath Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls become a reality soon? And it's a packed agenda for Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat. He's set to attend a plethora of events. Now, even as the NIA crackdown on Khalistani terrorists continues, we are now getting inside details of the action that is taking place. Now, over 150 NIA officials are part of teams conducting raids. Raids are being conducted, we are told, at about 51 locations. Senior officers from the NIA are also part of the crackdown. Now, over 150 pro-Khalistani terrorists and gangsters are on the radar, and their operations are believed to span various countries, including the US, UAE, Thailand, Philippines, and Canada, is what the NIA is investigating. Now, the NIA is conducting raids in 6 states in 3 cases in 51 locations. Let's go across to Gursimran, who's reporting from Jammu on this. Gursimran, give us details about these raids that are being conducted. How many of these are being conducted in Punjab and Jammu?
See, when it comes to the raids that are being conducted, the majority of raids are being conducted in Punjab at around 30 locations in the 4 to 5 districts of Punjab, and then in Haryana, followed by Rajasthan and National Capital Region and New Delhi. Now, coming to the details that we are getting, that how this operation was planned. This operation was planned in the 3rd week of September. The teams were formed 4 days prior to the raids that were carried out. And one more thing that is coming, that 150 officers are part of the team of the National Investigation Agency that is carrying out these raids. 2 to 4 officers in every location that is being raided, in every 51, in each location of the 51 locations, 2 to 4 officers are part of the team that is carrying out the raids, and also more than a dozen senior officers of the NIA are part of the team, and almost 3 to 4 officers are in each and every state that is being raided. We are being told that 2 senior IPS officers based in Chandigarh were given the task for the execution of the raids. They prepared an exact full-fledged data of these associates of the Khalistan terror and the gangster network, and then it was shared with the headquarters, which formed the team 4 days prior to the raids that are being now carried out. So these are the inside details that we are getting. Apart from this, the raids are being conducted in connection with the 3 FIRs, 2 FIRs that were registered in 2022, FIR number 37 and 39 in the New Delhi police station, that is a headquarter police station of the National Investigation Agency, and 1 FIR FIR number 22 was registered in this year 2023 in the NIA headquarters police station, and this one of the 3 FIR marks a mention of the involvement of Arshdeep Dalla, Lakhvinder Landa, Harvinder Rinda and also Goldie Barad, and this also marks a mention of the Khalistani Tiger Force, which is instrumental in smuggling of weapons and explosives into the Indian territory from across the border. One person identified as Zora from Firozpur has been detained, as Amandeep is sharing this detail with us. He has now been taken to the NIA headquarters in Chandigarh, where he will be questioned thoroughly. And post that, we are today getting to know from the senior officials that arrests are very much likely in the raids that are conducted across 51 locations in multiple states. Nupur.
Stay with us. Let's also bring in Gursimran, who's reporting from outside. I beg your pardon, Simran, who's reporting from outside the NIA office. We've also got Piyush Oria, I think, joining us from Chandigarh. But coming to you first, Simran. Simran, you're outside the NIA's office in the national capital. Now, all these raids essentially are being coordinated from New Delhi. Tell us what you're hearing.
Well, yes, definitely. We are around the headquarters of the NIA, and this has been definitely the epicenter from where all the coordination of the raids, which have been prominently across 6 states and at 51 locations, essentially has been situated at. And we are around the office premises right now. The security outside the NIA office has also been heightened. Nobody is actually allowed to be there, and it is usually no photography, no videography area zone. Especially in this regards of the major crackdown against the Khalistani terror Nexus group and the forces who have been operating on a foreign soil and minting a lot of operations from the here at the Indian soil and from the Indian roots by taking the Hawala transaction. The raid is targeting towards such kind of operations that have been operating since years and in the context of the operations which have been going by the Khalistani forces amid the escalating tensions between India and Canada. And as of now, we are also been getting inputs by other colleagues of ours that the raids are being conducted in Firozpur as well, and in Jaipur especially. In Moga right now, fresh round of raids have also been conducted at the premises of other people who have been suspected. And as inputs are also coming in, it is very much likely that arrest will also be taken further, and more raids are also expected to be seen and to be reported in the hours to come. As even this morning, we have seen how a fresh series of action by the NIA has escalated a big crackdown on the Khalistani forces who are trying to radicalize the youth, also by taking these operations which have been going on since years. And in such a big crackdown, more kind of arrests and developments are also expected in the hours to come.
All right. Now, Piyush is reporting also from Chandigarh. Now, Piyush, a large part of the focus in these cases by the NIA has been on Moga district of Punjab. Now, 2 of the accused in this particular case, one is, of course, Arsh Dalla, comes from there. We are also given to understand that he has connections with the notorious Canadian gangster Goldie Barad. So, detail for us what's happening in Moga currently, and also tell us more about Arsh Dalla.
So I will just tell you one thing. You rightly mentioned, Nupur, that yes, Arshdeep Dalla does belong to Moga, but right now he is present in Canada. And in fact, while I'm speaking to you, it has been told to us by the sources that one person from Firozpur has been detained by NIA in connection to the connection with Arshdeep Dalla. Now, as you rightly mentioned that Arshdeep Dalla belongs to Moga, but he's in Canada. However, he has a rivalry with Goldie Barad, who in turn is associated with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Arshdeep Dalla, in the other side, is associated with Davinder Babbiha Bhagwanpuria gang, who has in the past have their association with Khalistani sympathizing network. In fact, while I speak, I should also tell you that not only Arshdeep Dalla but his brother Gagandeep Dhalla also, who is there right now in Dubai, is also on the radar of the National Investigative Agency. So in connection to this, there are massive raids that are being conducted in the 51 locations spanned around 66 states, in which Punjab is the main focus, and as rightly pointed out by my colleague Gursimran, that there are over 4 to 5 districts, which includes Moga, Taran, Patiala, Amritsar, Bhatinda. These are some of the locations where right now the raids are being conducted, but not only in Punjab. As we know that these anti-national elements also have their connection with a large number of gangsters. For example, Arshdeep Dalla is been associated with gangsters like Kaushal Chaudhary, Neeraj Dabas, Sunny Dagar. So yes, you see most of these gangs are present in Haryana. So there are also large number of raids that are being conducted in Haryana and in National Capital Region like Gurugram, where some of these gangsters and associates that were associated with Arshdeep Dalla are situated. Having said that, not only Arshdeep Dalla, the NIA also have their eyes, their vigilant eyes on the gangs of Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Mind you, Davinder Bambiha gang, which is associated with Arshdeep Dalla, and Lawrence Bishnoi Goldie Barar gang are rivals. Having said that, even though they have their rivalry in crimes related to narcotics, supply of ammunition, there are also ample evidences now that have been found that how these gangs are also in a way associated with anti-national activities. For example, Arshdeep Dalla is being found heading the Khalistani Tiger Force. On the other hand, Harvinder Singh Rinda is being found to be heading the Babbar Khalsa International. There are also a lot of other gangsters that are present in Pakistan, Australia, Germany, and UK that are believed to be funding these gangsters, making them get committed in organized criminal activities, and in turn the money is being channeled out of the country. So all this financial network, who are the associates that are involved, all this is being investigated by the NIA in the ongoing raid. Back to the studio.
All right, let's also get in a word from Jaipur, where Vishal joins us. Vishal, give us more details of the raids that are being conducted in Rajasthan now. All right, I don't think Vishal can hear us, but I'm going to put that question across to Gursimran right now. Gursimran, we are given to understand that Dalla was someone who was actually working under the KTF chief Nijjar, who was slain in Canada, and the linkages and the dossier that has been made by the NIA essentially links the two and details the kind of activities that they were spearheading back home in India.
See, the role of Arshdeep Dalla is almost the second in command for the Hardeep Nijjar, because what Nijjar was planning is being executed with the help of local cadres by Arshdeep Dalla. Though Arshdeep Dalla comes from a background that can be considered as a gangster background, but since the time he has come in contact with Hardeep Nijjar, he has turned into a terrorist. He has been booked under the UAPA, but moreover, his involvement has surfaced in many of the cases where he gave instruction for dropping of weapons and explosives into the Indian territory using the drones. So he has shifted his from being a gangster to being a terrorist who is operating from the foreign soil and on the directions of Hardeep Nijjar. He was executing this dropping of smuggling of weapons and explosives from across the border. This remains to be the prime task which he was tasked to, being the second in command of Hardeep Nijjar. Now coming to this Arshdeep Dalla, he was instrumental not only in this but also in the killing of prominent personalities in Punjab, and also hatching conspiracy to carry out more such killings. This is what the agencies are now looking into, minute by minute detail of the calls that he has made. Even one person who has been detained and now being taken to the Chandigarh headquarters of the National Investigation Agency. He was in touch with Arshdeep Dalla, and there are some chats that have been recovered in which there were some exchange of photos of the weapons that has taken place between Arshdeep Dalla and Zora, who hails from the Firozpur. See, so what it seems in case of Zora, who has been detained from Firozpur, that he has been looted of money because he was in dire need of money. That is what the officials are telling us as per the family background check that they had. So possibly for money he has lured Zora into his force and was trying to smuggle arms and ammunition through him. So that is what has emerged so far in the investigation that has been carried out.
All right. All right, let's go back now to Simran right now. Simran, the information that we are getting seems to suggest that the raids are largely focused in Punjab right now. Now, there are 3 cases that the NIA is investigating. 2 of them were filed earlier. 1 has been filed recently. So give us more details about these cases.
Well, yes, there are total 3 cases, as you rightly said, and out of these 3, 2 were actually filed in 2022, and right now the fresh series of raids that we have been reporting also from Punjab has been also situated and locally isolated to Moga as well. And essentially when we talk about these raids, it has also come after 51 locations prominently including 6 states were actually told to be targeted by the NIA agencies in view of these networks and these nexus that have been operating underground. And especially when we talk about these Moga raids, which we are given to told that even in Firozpur this morning, many teams of the NIA have been conducting searches, and in the hours to come, it is even more expected that other locations in Punjab could also be targeted. More searches will be conducted, and apart from Firozpur and Moga in Punjab, such more series of raids will also be seen, and expected more action can be expected from other locations as well. Even we are reporting on the ongoing series of raids from the morning. It is expected that arrests could also be taken at other prominent locations around the country to dig out more such information that is possible to actually come and give some substance to the nexus that have been operating with these gangsters who are operating on the foreign soil and taking the help of the ground root workers and people present here in the separate, distant, remote locations and in different states in India to peddle and to take out hawala transactions, to take out drugs and the supply of arms and ammunition to fund these banned organizations. Back to you.
All right, I'm going to go back across on the ground to Gursimran. I believe, Gursimran, you have some new information that you can share with us. Please go ahead.
Yes, see, the details that we are getting to know from the sources in the National Investigation Agency that the calls made by Rinda, Landa and Arshdeep Dalla to the local cadres is under the scanner of the National Investigation Agency. The timeline that we have given that the calls that were made from the April 2023 to July 2023 has raised the suspicion of the National Investigation Agency. The calls were made over the internet, and also the financial irregularities that have been found in the account of many of those being raided today has raised the eyebrows of the agency, after which the raids were planned. So now we are getting some of the concrete information that what led to the suspicion on these 51 people, those who are being raided. They were directly or indirectly in touch with all 3 Khalistani radical commanders, be it Landa, Rinda or Arshdeep Dalla. This is what we are getting to know from the officials. So the calls were made over the internet. That is what we are getting to know. Even in some cases there are chats that have been recovered. Some chats have been recovered from the mobile phones, while some of the chats agency suspect has been erased by those who were in touch with the Arshdeep Dalla, Landa or Harvinder Rinda. So this is what the agency is now probing into, as many of the mobile phones are being scanned by the agency. In a short while from now, we will be getting some more information about the agency's raids that are underway. But now what we are getting to know is that there are calls that have been made over the internet and the financial irregularities that have been found in the bank accounts of the accused, because what agencies suspect that those out of the 51, those who are involved in the Khalistani radical activities, they have been lured of money. They were given money in exchange of carrying out the acts that are detrimental to the security of the and unity of the Union of India. So now the agency is looking into every possible angle, but it was the calls over the internet and the financial irregularities that raised the suspicion based on which the NIA has planned today's raids. The raids were planned in the third week of September. Teams were formed 4 days prior to the raids. More than 150 officials are taking part in the raids. Over a dozen senior officers are also part of the teams that are carrying out raids. The senior officers, 3 to 4 senior officers have been deployed in every state that is being raided. 2 IPS officers based in Chandigarh were given the task for the execution of the raids. This is what we are getting to know, and the raids are in connection with the 3 FIRs, 2 registered in 2022 and 1 that got registered in this year only, 2023, the FIR number 22. That remains to be most important FIR. That is what we are being told as of now. Yes.
All right, let's get in a word from Ratan Negi, who's also joining us from Dehradun, I think. Ratan, good morning. Tell us more about where you're reporting from. We understand that there is a raid going on currently, even as we speak.
देखिए, उत्तराखंड की अगर बात की जाए तो राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा जांच एजेंसी के गैंगस्टर और खालिस्तान आतंक के खिलाफ के देश के जो कई राज्यों में छापेमारी की जा रही है, उसके चलते उत्तराखंड के उधमसिंह नगर और बाजपुर में अभी भी राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा एजेंसी की छानबीन यहाँ पर जारी है। ये इसके साथ ही अगर बात की जाए तो देहरादून की हम आपको लोकेशन बता रहे हैं। देहरादून में देखिए, यहाँ पर इस मकान के अंदर, ये मकान परिचित नेगी का ये मकान है और यहाँ पर इस वक्त जो टीम है, यहाँ पर एनआई की टीम, उसने यहाँ पर रेड डाली है। इस पूरे मकान में आप देख सकते हैं, ये गन हाउस का मालिक है। गन हाउस के मालिक का नाम परिचित नेगी बताया जा रहा है। गन हाउस का मालिक बीते 2 साल पहले दिल्ली पुलिस ने गन हाउस के जो मालिक है परिचित नेगी को, इसको गिरफ्तार भी किया था। 2000 से अधिक गोलियों के साथ ये अरेस्ट यहाँ पर हुआ था और खालिस्तान लिबरेशन फ्रंट को गोलियां सप्लाई करने की सूचना भी यहाँ पर जो है वो यहाँ पर मिल रही है। हवाले के जरिए से पैसा भेजने का भी आरोप यहाँ पर लग रहा है। तो इस वक्त देहरादून की अगर हम बात की जाए, देहरादून के क्लाइमेट टाउन थाना क्षेत्र के अंदर ये स्थान यहाँ पर पड़ता है। यहाँ पर देहरादून के जो गन हाउस का जो मालिक है, उनके घर की यहाँ पर रेड चल रही है और गन हाउस का मालिक है, उसका नाम परिचित नेगी बताया जा रहा है। इससे पहले भी दिल्ली पुलिस ने उसको अरेस्ट किया था और इस वक्त एनआई की जो टीम है वो यहाँ पर मौजूद है। इसके साथ ही अगर बात की जाए तो उत्तराखंड के अंदर बाजपुर और उधमसिंह नगर के अंदर भी लगातार रेड यहाँ पर जारी है। वहां पर भी लगातार कार्रवाई की जा रही है। उत्तराखंड के अंदर बताया जा रहा है कि दर्जन भर ऐसे स्थान है जहां पर इस वक्त एनआई की रेड जारी है। जी
With NIA conducting raids on 51 locations spanned across 6 states, Republic gives you minute-to-minute update of what actually the investigative forces are doing to crack down on the Khalistani network that is in turn connected with the dreaded gangsters. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we give you minute-to-minute updates. See you on the other side of the break.
Three, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And State Investigation Unit in Jammu and Kashmir is carrying out raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama and Shopian. Zina joins us on the phone line. She has more details. Good morning, Zina. Tell us more, please.
These are the SIA is carrying out raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir, Pulwama, Shopian and Anantnag. And the raids are underway in connection with the investigation in the case of killing of ATM guard Sanjay Sharma of Little Pulwama, who was killed in February this year.
Right. Zina, thank you for joining us. And coming up next, the Law Commission will be submitting its report to the panel led by Ramnath Kovind. And for the Prime Minister, who's on a 2-day visit to Gujarat, it's a packed agenda today. We get you details.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
All-out action against Khalistani terrorists NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism, and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
External Affairs Minister's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy.
I must step down as your speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities.
Facing embarrassment for honoring a Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now, makes him resign. Law Commission to submit report to Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls become a reality soon? It's a packed agenda for Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat, set to attend plethora of events today. Hello and welcome viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Rukma. Well, in our top story, amid the India-Canada diplomatic standoff, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has slammed the Canadian government, asserting that it has justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also in response to Prime Minister of Canada Justin Trudeau's claim of possessing credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of Khalistan terrorist Hardeep Nijjar, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar stated that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may possess.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, You also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been, talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there. And our concern is that, it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about, there's interference in our politics. And a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada. But if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
And facing embarrassment for honouring a Nazi veteran in the Canadian Parliament, Prime Minister Trudeau has now shifted the blame on the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons, who has now tendered his resignation for inviting the man who fought for a Nazi military unit during the Second World War to Parliament to attend a speech by the Ukrainian president. And so huge embarrassment for Justin Trudeau, but Trudeau fights off firefights by making his speaker take the blame.
Honor as a parliamentarian to have been elected by you, my peers, to serve as the Speaker of the House of Commons for the 43rd and 44th Parliament. I have acted as your humble servant of this House, carrying out the important responsibilities of this position to the very best of my abilities. The work of this House is above any of us. Therefore, I must step down as your Speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities, including the Jewish community in Canada and around the world, in addition to survivors of Nazi atrocities in Poland, among other nations. I accept full responsibility for my actions. My resignation is effective at the end of the sitting day tomorrow, Wednesday, September 27th, to allow preparations for the election of a new Speaker. Until that time, the Deputy Speakers will chair the House proceedings. As a parliamentarian.
And joining me now is Senior Executive Editor of Republic TV, Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, the windows on our screen actually say it all. On the one side, we have a Nazi veteran honoured in the House of Commons. On the other, the Speaker taking full responsibility and resigning. How do you interpret this particular incident? A huge embarrassment for the Trudeau government, but Trudeau firefights by making his Speaker resign.
Well, you see, ideally it should be only seen as an internal matter of Canada and their politics. Something bad happened, a Nazi being treated like a hero in the Parliament. So obviously there had to be consequences. And since the invite goes in the name of the Speaker, and the Speaker is the chief of parliament effectively everywhere, anywhere in the world. So he has taken moral responsibility and resigned. But I think you have to, because we are speaking from India, we have to connect with what's really happened over the last fortnight. And this was just waiting to happen, perhaps. Remember what External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has said in New York at a think tank just about 6 hours back. He has said that there is a culture of permissiveness in Canada which is harming Canada itself in terms of lawlessness, extremism, separatism, festering in the society there. So I think this is symptomatic of this instance, which is not connected with India, is really symptomatic of the culture of permissiveness, which has reached a level where their institutions have become so disorienting that they do not understand or are not able to differentiate between or are not able to analyze invites in a manner that they see a former Nazi who was involved in deaths of hundreds, if not thousands of people at that time in the unfortunate era of World War II in Europe. So I think this is another example of how Canada has really lost its plot when it comes to the idea of a state, and much of the blame obviously has to go to the ruling party. The speaker, of course, there taking responsibility and resigning, but then this is going to take a lot of cleansing, and the onus obviously is on the Canadian electorate and the Canadian people to see where their nation is headed to and if that's the right direction to take.
Many thanks, Abhishek, for joining us there and sharing your thoughts with us. While Trudeau shifts blame, although we'd like to be very clear, it's an internal matter of Canada, but another incident that brings to light the kind of permissive atmosphere that prevails in the name of democracy in Canada.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And let's take a look now at some other top stories. Laying the groundwork for the centre's One Nation, One Poll proposal, the 22nd Law Commission will submit its final report today. The report is on the feasibility of holding simultaneous elections to the Lok Sabha and state assemblies. The court registration process of the fourth supplementary charge sheet in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack could not be completed on Tuesday. The evidence against Tahaur Rana will now be presented today before the court.
इस 11 के हमले में जो एक साजिश करता तहाउर राना, उसके खिलाफ मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने कल चार्जशीट दर्ज किया है और उसी के लिए आज कोर्ट में हम दरखास्त करने वाले हैं कि कॉग्निजेंस इसका लिया जाए, उसके खिलाफ नॉन बेलेबल वारंट इशू किया जाए। ये कोर्ट को दरखास्त करने वाले हैं। उसके बाद ताहाउर राना के खिलाफ जो भी सबूत पाए गए हैं मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने, वो कोर्ट में पेश किए और हमें पूरी आशा है कि ताहाउर राना का इन्वॉल्वमेंट कहाँ तक है, इसकी पूरी जानकारी कोर्ट के सामने दी जाएगी।
Delhi High Court scheduled to pass an order today on a plea moved by Akasa Air against pilots who have resigned without serving the mandatory notice period. Airlines have sought directions from DGCA to take action against the pilots. An electric multiple unit train coming from Shakur Basti railway station climbed atop a platform in Mathura railway station. No casualties reported so far. Addressing the Indian National Science Academy in Delhi, ISRO chief Somnath has said, I quote, "We have a lot of missions in the conceptual phase. A mission to Venus is already configured. Payloads have already been developed for it." In the presence of Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami, the Uttarakhand government signed an MOU with Usha Breco Limited chairman Prashant Jhavar in London for an investment of 1,000 crore rupees in Uttarakhand. MHA notification has said that AFSPA has been extended for another 6 months in Dimapur, in Nagaland, and various other places and Peren districts in Nagaland, in the areas failing which the jurisdiction of Kohima North, Kohima South, Zubza and Kezocha police stations in Kohima district. NHRC sends notice to Bihar government and the state's police chief over reports that a woman belonging to scheduled caste was allegedly brutally assaulted, stripped and urinated upon in a village in Patna. And coming up in other news that we are tracking, raids across 50 plus locations by the NIA from Rajasthan to the national capital. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. Also, Law Commission to submit report to Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls become a reality soon?
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
And breaking news coming in from China, where the Asian Games are underway. India has clinched yet another gold medal. This time in the 50 meters rifle 3 positions individual event, where we have won a gold. And it's the 5th gold for India at the Asian Games 2023 underway in China. This in the rifle event. The Swift-Core Samra has bagged the gold in Swift-Core Samra has bagged gold in the 50-meter rifle 3 position individual event. It's the 5th gold for India. And joining me now is my colleague Rakshita on the phone line for more on this. Rakshita, well, good news. India does it again at the Asian Games, shining in the rifle event. It's Swift-Core Samra, this time around bagging another gold, the 5th gold for India.
Absolutely, it's a very, good news for India. And of course, shooting has been one, sport where India has been clinching medals. Unfortunately, in the Olympics in Tokyo, there was a very dismal performance, a very disappointing performance by the shooting team. It was a shocker. But now we see that our, at least at the Asian Games, that our athletes are actually now proving their mettle. Indian shooters are literally, running riot. Swift-Core Samra, as you mentioned, she set a new world record in Hangzhou. And she clinched gold, broke the world record, the Asian record in women's 50-meter rifle, 3 positions individual event. Also, we have, Manu Bhaker, one of our young stars of shooting. India clinched gold medal in women's 25-meter pistol team event. And Manu Bhaker, Isha Singh, Rhythm Sangwan were part of this team and stunning the opponents with an amazing performance. In fact, Manu Bhaker topped qualification in the women's 25-meter pistol event, with the Isha finishing in 5th place, with them taking the 7th spot. And there was, of course, this is another medal from our shooting team. Just 2 days back, we had our men's team also clinching the gold in shooting. So, of course, this is, India is literally going for gold, 5th gold in total. If you talk about the medal tally, 5 gold, 5 silver, and 7 bronze medals. So this, of course, is great news. And we look forward to some more today on day 4.
Right, Rakshita, the Indian shooters running riot. Swift-Core Samra setting a new world record. In fact, that's what reports are telling us in Hangzhou. It's day 4 of the Asian Games there. And Rakshita, many thanks for joining us. Coming up after a very short break, from Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids over 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. Also coming up, facing embarrassment for honouring a Nazi veteran in the House of Commons, Trudeau blames House Speaker now, makes him resign.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
And you're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic, and in more news that's coming in.
Smartphone brand.
So the BJP's mission Rajasthan moves on. Even as JP Nadda that you see on your screens there is on the campaign trail there. Both are JP Nadda and Home Minister Amit Shah to attend a key meet, as the Bharatiya Janata Party will be holding a meet in Jaipur today regarding the assembly elections there. And from Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations, pro-Khalistani elements on target. Also coming up, Law Commission to submit report to Coven-led panel. Will simultaneous polls become a reality soon?
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And here's a reminder of our big stories: all-out action against Khalistani terrorists. The NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection with 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, the NIA raids across 51 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements are on target. S. Jaishankar, strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government is justifying attacks in the name of democracy. Facing embarrassment for honouring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker, now makes him resign. And the Law Commission is to submit its report to the Ramnath Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls soon become a reality? Well, we are now getting more details about the NIA action that we are seeing in about 5 states. So there are 51 locations that are being raided by the NIA in connection with the Khalistan terrorist gangster links that are being investigated. Let's go across to Piyush Odi, who's reporting from Chandigarh on this. Piyush, any new information that you are now coming by? We are getting pictures, of course, of raids that are being conducted in Mansa, Bhatinda, Moga and Surajgarh.
No, as you rightly mentioned that there are raids that are being conducted in several locations of Punjab, and right now we are at a place where actually the NIA vehicle is there along with the Punjab police in Chandigarh. So we expect that they are in process of finding a place where actually there can be a raid that can be conducted. So yes, you can see over here that there is a vehicle of Punjab police, and also the grey Toyota Innova that you can find over here is that of the NIA official vehicle. So yes, the NIA officials along with the Punjab police are trying to find several whereabouts, not only in parts of Punjab but also over here in Chandigarh from where I am reporting, to find out if they can get some very vital leads, some very big evidences on the gangster terror nexus that involve the vast complicated network of the Lawrence Bishnohi, Goldie Barar gang on one side, and Davinder Bambiha, Lucky Patyal and Bhagwan Puria gang on the other hand. Now, why this gangster terror network is also important at the first place is because most of the gangsters that have now moved to places like Canada and other countries like Arshdeep Dalla, Harvinder Singh Rinda, Lakhvinder Singh Landa have now become Khalistani sympathizers, and with the tacit help which they are receiving from ISI, the proof of which again has been given in public domain by agencies through their investigation, it has been revealed that how a sinister network is being created wherein the money which these gangsters get through extortion, through illegal liquor trade, through narcotics, is then funneled out in terms of purchasing weapons and drugs from Pakistan, and then further this money is taken out through Hawala route and through money transfer service schemes to countries like Canada, where propagation of Khalistani ideology and other anti-national activities are being carried out. So you can see that Gurpadman Singh Pannu, a person who heads Sikh for Justice, is being heading several programs, the money of which perhaps may be coming from the sinister gangster terror network, the nexus of which right now is being unraveled by the NIA through the multiple raids which it is being conducting. Back to the studio.
All right. Stay with us, Piyush. I think we've also got Gursimran joining us live from Jammu for more details. Gursimran, now one of the things that the NIA has been focusing on, of course, is the narco-terror nexus, as well as, the arms that are being smuggled in from Pakistan. So give us more details on that aspect.
See, the raids are underway at the three locations that total goes to 51 is the number of locations where raids are underway. And one of the locations where Piyush is also reporting live from, where the NIA teams along with the Punjab police have reached, as there are regular reports that there will be subsequent raids that will be conducted based on the first set of raids that were conducted in a well-coordinated manner earlier today morning. Now what we are getting to know that around 150 officials from the National Investigation Agency, they are part of these operations, those who have been headed by around a dozen senior officers who are monitoring the raids. In each state, 2 to 3 senior officers are camping for the raids, and 2 IPS officers based in Chandigarh were tasked for the execution of raids. These raids are based on the call details and the financial irregularities and the financial transactions that have taken place between Harvinder Rinda to their cadres, between Ashdeep Dalla to their cadres in Punjab, and also Lakbir Landa to their cadres in Punjab. So based on the voice over internet protocol calls and also the financial irregularities, these raids are being conducted. Apart from that, what we are getting to know that from April to July is the time when some specific calls were made, be it for the smuggling of weapons or to carry out the killings of some high-profile personalities in Punjab by these Khalistani radical elements, based on which the NIA got some of the evidences, based on which in the 3rd week of September the raids were planned. 4 days prior to the raids, that is somewhere on 22nd of September, the teams were formed, and then the raids the locations were charted out. The recce of the locations was carried out by the teams of the National Investigation Agency so as to make it double sure that they are on the right spot and they get the person they are looking for. And now today morning, in a well-coordinated manner, these meticulously planned raids were carried out by the agency, in which so far one person named Zora has been detained by the National Investigation Agency from Firozpur, and he is being taken to the NIA headquarters in Chandigarh, where he will be questioned. Some of the digital devices and the SIM cards that have been recovered from Zora and other people who are part of this entire nexus will now be scanned thoroughly by the agency, post which we can expect that there will be some arrest taking place. Yes.
All right, let's also bring in Simran, who's reporting from outside the NIA's office in New Delhi. Simran, any new information that you are getting by? Simran, can you hear me? Simran, if you can hear me, please give us details of what you're hearing right now from your sources within the NIA. Simran, of course, is reporting from outside the NIA's office in the national capital.
After we have seen what has unfolded in Uttarakhand, and we have been seeing not just Uttarakhand, there are many hideouts which the NIA especially targeting and putting their teams across in the presence of officers who have been supervising these raids and conducting them, especially at these hideouts, to dig out the nexus of the gangs. And one such important raid has also been given to, we have been told that in Rohtak it has been given, where a member of a Bhavaniya gang has also been raided at the Rohtak premises. And when after the raid was conducted in the Barnala area also, there has been reports of a raid conducted at a Granthi of a Gurdwara, as his son was involved in some connections with the gangsters who have been operating on the foreign soil. These have been the fresh details that have been coming after, the raids we have been telling about in Jaipur, Punjab, Uttarakhand and Delhi-NCR. Over 50 locations has been going on in the fresh series of these raids that has been conducted by the NIA in Rohtak and Barnala. These are the 2 latest raids that have been also conducted, and especially in Uttarakhand, where our colleague has also informed us that the person named Zora, who has been raided because of the alleged links with the Ashdeep Dalla, has also been raided. Now all these people who have been at the lens of the security agency, especially in the connection with the terror nexus that has been unfolding since many months to carry out the funding and to carry out the hawala transactions to help out these big syndicates that have been operating on the foreign soil, including US, Canada, Europe, and who have been actually at the very prominence of these agencies to be caught, will be now looked at with a higher lens of security and with a higher lens of scrutiny as well. Back to you.
All right, let's go back across to Piyush now. Piyush, what we are given to understand is that the NIA is focusing largely on these petty criminals who actually then turned into gang leaders and have been carrying out these terrorist activities from foreign soil, but have been recruiting ground agents in Punjab to target not just businessmen but also people who are perhaps involved in the pop industry in Punjab.
So while I speak, Nupur, I'll just want to show you two images. This is the image which has been given to you by my video journalist Vijay Ranbir. Here you can see that there is a Punjab police vehicle, and the grey Innova which you can see over here, that belongs to NIA, which also have its officials. And while I'm speaking to you right now, I can tell you that there is a raid which is being conducted over here in the outskirts of Chandigarh as well. So you can understand that how vast and how big actually the network of these terror gangster network actually is. And you rightly mentioned that one of the major reasons that why these terror gangster network is such big is because of the petty criminals which at least these gangsters have been able to get. Now, while we are focusing on namely three major people, that is Arshdeep Dalla, Lakhvinder Singh Landa and Harvinder Singh Rinda, who are based in Canada and Pakistan reportedly. What needs to be also understood is that these people in turn are associated with Lawrence Bishnoi, Goldie Barar gang on one side, and on the other side, Davinder Bambiha, who is dead, but now his empire is being managed by a person known as Lucky Patyal and Jagwant Singh Bhagwanpuria. So these two people, these two gangs are the people from which these people are associating with. Moreover, these two gangs have from these several locations in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttarakhand have deployed and employed several people who are giving them weapons, who are extorting money, and also who are the ones who are trying through Hawala route sending out the money to outside countries. So yes, through these raids, the NIA is trying to break the backbone of this terror gangster nexus, which for long has been a very dangerous sign towards harming the national interest of the country. It started off with the organized crime, but then subsequently taking into consideration that how much money was there as far as harming the national interest of the country also was concerned. These gangsters got associated with these gangsters like Arshdeep Dalla, Lakhvinder Singh Landa and Harvinder Singh Rinda, which in turn are being helped and supported by ISI. So yes, this is a vast complicated network, and that's why you see that NIA has come to investigate this entire matter, and in several places, including the one from where I am reporting from, the raids are being conducted, and vital evidences and leads are being taken out of how actually are these people getting in touch with them, how the financial network is being established, and ultimately how the money is being funneled out. Back to the studio.
All right, Piyush, Ori, Simran as well as Gursimran, for the moment, thank you very much for joining us, all three of you. We will keep coming back to you in the course of the day to get more details. Now, IT raids have been conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT/BT companies have been raided in connection with allegations of tax evasion. Century Laminates gets you this report.
IT raids have now been conducted in Bengaluru across 10 locations since early this morning, and mainly properties of tech parks are being raided now, and one such raid is going on in Bagmane Tech Park on the outskirts of the city as well, near Sir C.V. Raman Nagar as well. And also there is yet another particular raid which is taking place in Halsuru too. A team of around 10 to 15 IT officials in multiple locations have gone ahead and conducted this particular raid. At this point of time, only one company's name has come out, which has been named as Apex at this point of time, inside Bagmane Tech Park, where officials are going ahead and investigating as to what is the source of the tax evasion as well. And all of them are mainly being looked into evading taxes for the past few years as well. And therefore, in this particular regard, IT raids are being conducted, is what sources within the know of the investigation are stating to Republic. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Now, laying the groundwork for the Centre's One Nation, One Poll proposal, the 22nd Law Commission will submit its final report today. The report is on the feasibility of holding simultaneous elections to the Lok Sabha and state assemblies. The court registration process of the fourth supplementary charge sheet in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack case could not be completed Tuesday. The evidence against the Harvard Rana will now be presented today before court.
हरियाणा के हमले में जो एक साजिश करता तहाउर राणा, उसके खिलाफ मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने कल चार्जशीट दर्ज किया है और उसी के लिए आज कोर्ट में हम दरखास्त करने वाले हैं कि कॉग्निजेंस इसका लिया जाए, उसके खिलाफ नॉन बेलेबल वारंट इशू किया जाए। ये कोर्ट को दरखास्त करने वाले हैं। उसके बाद तहाउर राणा के खिलाफ जो भी सबूत पाए गए हैं मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच ने, वो कोर्ट में पेश किए और हमें पूरी आशा है कि तहाउर राणा का इन्वॉल्वमेंट कहाँ तक है, इसकी पूरी जानकारी कोर्ट के सामने दी जाएगी।
The Delhi High Court is scheduled to pass an order today on a plea moved by Akasa Air against pilots who have resigned without serving the mandatory notice period. Airlines sought direction from the DGCA to take action against pilots. An electric multiple unit train coming from Shakur Basti railway station ran aground a platform in Mathura railway station. No casualties have been reported. Addressing the Indian National Science Academy in New Delhi, ISRO chief has said that ISRO does have a lot of missions at the conceptual stage. He's also talked about a Venus mission that has already been configured and payloads have been developed for it. In the presence of the Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami, the Uttarakhand government signed an MOU with Usha Breco Limited chairperson Prashant Jawar in London for an investment of 1,000 crore rupees in the state. The MHA notification has said that the AFSPA has been extended for another 6 months in Dimapur, Newland, Chomku Dima, Mon, Kipre, Noklak, Fek and Peren districts in Nagaland and areas falling within the jurisdiction of Kuzama, Kohima North, Kohima South, Zubza and Kizocha police stations. The NHRC has sent a notice to the Bihar government and the state's police chief over reports that a woman belonging to the scheduled caste was allegedly brutally assaulted, stripped and urinated upon in a village in Patna. Now, highlighting the India-China relationship that has gone through cycles of conflict and cooperation over the past 75 years. In fact, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has said that the ties between the two nations have not been easy, further raising concerns over the steady increase in Chinese naval presence in the Indian Ocean.
Saying that, look, if you have something special, Let me first say that pearls look benign unless you ask the oysters. So they may have a slightly different perspective.
Happy with the pearls.
But the point is, yes, if one were to look at the last 20, 25 years, there's been a steady increase in the Chinese naval presence and activity in the Indian Ocean. But there's been a very sharp increase in the size of the Chinese Navy. So when you have a very much bigger Navy, I mean, that Navy is going to be obviously visible in terms of its deployment somewhere. And I guess when you come out of the east coast of China, you either go into the Pacific or you turn westwards and come into the Indian Ocean. Now, in our own case, we have seen, Chinese port activity, port building. You mentioned Gwadar. There's a port called Hambantota in Sri Lanka. There are a few others. Now, in many cases, I would say, looking back, maybe the governments of the day, the policymakers of the day, perhaps underestimated the importance of this and how these ports could work in future. Each one is a little unique in a way, and certainly, we obviously do watch, many of them very carefully for any security implications that they have for us. So, from an Indian point of view, I would say it's very reasonable for us to to actually prepare for a far greater Chinese presence than we have seen before. Well, Ken, one of the pleasures of dealing with China is that they never quite tell you why they do things. So you often end up trying to figure it out, and it's always there's a certain ambiguity out there. What had happened, I was ambassador from 2009, immediately after the global financial crisis, till 2013. So I saw the change of guard in China, and then I came to the US after that. Now, it's never been an easy relationship. It's always had its share of problems. It's had a war in 1962. It's had military incidents after that. But after 1975, there's never been a loss. There's never been a combat fatality on the border. 1975 was the last time.
Well, that, of course, is Dr. S. Jaishankar speaking in the United States of America. He's on a visit over there and has made several remarks about China as well as Canada. You are with Republic TV, and on the other side, the Law Commission will be submitting its report to the Kovind-led panel on One Nation, One Poll. And Prime Minister Modi is in Gujarat. We get you details.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
To today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
At 11:30, all-out action against Khalistani terrorists. The NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection with 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, the NIA raids across 51 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements are on target. S. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. Facing embarrassment for honouring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames the House Speaker, who in turn resigns. The Law Commission to submit its report to the Ramnath Kovind-led panel. Will simultaneous polls now become a reality soon?
संबोधन के लिए तालियों के साथ विनम्र निवेदन करते हैं।
मंच पर विराजमान गुजरात के राज्यपाल आचार्य देवव्रत जी, लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमान भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, संसद में मेरे साथी श्रीमान CR पाटिल, गुजरात सरकार के मंत्रीगण, उद्योग जगत के सभी वरिष्ठ साथी, अन्य महानुभाव और यहां उपस्थित सभी मेरे परिवारजन, बीस साल पहले हमने एक छोटा सा बीज बोया था। आज वो इतना विशाल और बृहद वाइब्रेंट वटवृक्ष बन गया है। वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट के 20 साल पूरे होने पर आज आपके बीच आकर मुझे बेहद खुशी हो रही है। मुझे याद है बरसों पहले मैंने एक बार कहा था, वाइब्रेंट गुजरात ये सिर्फ ब्रांडिंग का आयोजन भर नहीं है, बल्कि इससे बढ़कर बॉन्डिंग का आयोजन है। दुनिया के लिए ये सफल समिट एक ब्रांड हो सकती है, लेकिन मेरे लिए ये एक मजबूत बॉन्ड का प्रतीक है। ये वो बॉन्ड है जो मेरे और गुजरात के 7 करोड़ नागरिकों से उनके सामर्थ्य से जुड़ा हुआ है। ये वो बॉन्ड है जो मेरे लिए उनके असीम स्नेह पर आधारित है। साथियों, आज मुझे स्वामी विवेकानंद जी की भी एक बात याद आ रही है। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने कहा था कि हर काम को 3 चरणों से गुजरना पड़ता है। पहले लोग उसका उपहास उड़ाते हैं, फिर उसका विरोध करते हैं और फिर उसे स्वीकार कर लेते हैं। और खासकर तब जब वो आइडिया उस समय से आगे का हो। 20 वर्ष एक लंबा कालखंड होता है। आज की जनरेशन के युवा साथियों को पता भी नहीं होगा कि 2001 में आए भीषण भूकंप के बाद गुजरात की स्थिति क्या थी। भूकंप से भी पहले गुजरात लंबे समय तक अकाल की भयंकर स्थिति से जूझ रहा था। इसके बाद जो भूकंप आया उसमें हजारों लोगों की मौत हो गई, लाखों लोग इससे प्रभावित हुए, उन्हें अपना घर छोड़ना पड़ा। अकाल और भूकंप के अलावा उसी समय गुजरात में एक और बड़ी घटना हुई। माधवपुरा मर्केंटाइल कोऑपरेटिव बैंक कोलैप्स हो गया। इसकी वजह से 133 और कोऑपरेटिव बैंक में ये तूफान छा गया। पूरे गुजरात के आर्थिक जीवन में हाहाकार मचा हुआ था। एक तरह से गुजरात का फाइनेंशियल सेक्टर संकट में आ गया था। उस समय मैं पहली बार विधायक बना था। मेरे लिए ये भूमिका भी नई थी। शासन चलाने का कोई अनुभव नहीं था, लेकिन चुनौती बहुत बड़ी थी। इस बीच एक और घटना घट गई। गोधरा की हृदय विदारक घटना हुई और उसके बाद की परिस्थितियों में गुजरात हिंसा की आग में जल उठा। ऐसे विकट हाल की शायद किसी ने कल्पना की होगी। मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर भले उस समय मेरे पास ज्यादा अनुभव नहीं था, लेकिन मेरा गुजरात पर, अपने गुजरात के लोगों पर अटूट भरोसा था। हालांकि जो लोग एजेंडा लेकर चलते हैं वो उस समय भी घटनाओं का अपने तरीके से एनालिसिस करने में जुटे हुए थे। ये कहा गया कि गुजरात से युवा, गुजरात से उद्योग, गुजरात से व्यापारी सब बाहर चले जाएंगे, पलायन कर जाएंगे और गुजरात तो ऐसा बर्बाद होगा कि देश के लिए बहुत बड़ा बोझ बन जाएगा। दुनिया में गुजरात को बदनाम करने की साजिश रची गई। एक निराशा का माहौल खड़ा करने की कोशिश की गई। कहा गया कि गुजरात कभी भी अपने पैरों पर खड़ा नहीं हो पाएगा। उस संकट में भी मैंने संकल्प लिया कि चाहे परिस्थितियां जैसी भी हो, गुजरात को इससे बाहर निकाल के ही रहूंगा। हम गुजरात के पुनर्निर्माण ही नहीं बल्कि उसकी आगे की भी सोच रहे थे और इसका एक प्रमुख माध्यम हमने बनाया वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट को। एक गुजरात का आत्मविश्वास बढ़ाने और उसके जरिए विश्व से आंख मिलाकर बात करने का ये माध्यम बन गया। एक गुजरात सरकार की निर्णय प्रक्रिया और फोकस अप्रोच को पूरी दुनिया को दिखाने का एक माध्यम बना। ये गुजरात सहित भारत की औद्योगिक क्षमता को विश्व के समक्ष उजागर करने का माध्यम बना। ये भारत में मौजूद अलग अलग सेक्टर्स की असीमित संभावनाओं को दिखाने का माध्यम बना। ये भारत के टैलेंट को देश के भीतर उपयोग करने का माध्यम बना। ये भारत की दिव्यता, भव्यता और सांस्कृतिक विरासत को विश्व को दिखाने का एक और माध्यम बन गया। हमने कितनी बारीकी से काम किया उसका उदाहरण वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की टाइमिंग भी है। हमने वाइब्रेंट गुजरात तब किया जब गुजरात में नवरात्रि और गरबे की धूम रहती है। हमने इसे गुजरात के औद्योगिक विकास का पर्व बना दिया। साथियों, आज मैं आप सभी को एक और बात याद दिलाना चाहता हूं। 20 साल हो रहे हैं। हर तरह की खट्टी मीठी बातें याद आना बहुत स्वाभाविक है। आज दुनिया वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की सफलता देख रही है, लेकिन वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का आयोजन ऐसे माहौल में किया गया जब तब की केंद्र सरकार भी गुजरात के विकास को लेकर बेरुखी दिखाती थी। मैंने हमेशा ही कहा है कि गुजरात के विकास से देश का विकास, लेकिन उस समय केंद्र सरकार चलाने वाले गुजरात के विकास को भी राजनीति से जोड़कर देखते थे। केंद्र सरकार के मंत्री तब वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट में आने से मना कर दिया करते थे। व्यक्तिगत रूप से तो मुझे बताते थे कि नहीं हम जरूर आएंगे। पता नहीं पीछे से डंडा चलता था, वो ना कर देते थे। सहयोग तो दूर की बात, वो रोड़े अटकाने में लगे रहते थे। विदेशी इन्वेस्टर्स को धमकाया जाता था कि गुजरात मत जाओ। इतना डराने के बाद भी विदेशी इन्वेस्टर्स गुजरात आए। जबकि यहां गुजरात में उन्हें कोई स्पेशल इंसेंटिव नहीं दिया जाता था। वो यहां आते थे क्योंकि उन्हें यहां गुड गवर्नेंस, फेयर गवर्नेंस, पॉलिसी ड्रिवन गवर्नेंस, इक्वल सिस्टम ऑफ ग्रोथ और ट्रांसपेरेंट सरकार का अनुभव रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में आता था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, जब वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की शुरुआत की गई थी तब गुजरात में बड़े बड़े होटल भी नहीं थे जहां पर इतने सारे विदेशी मेहमानों को रुकवाया जा सके। जब सारे सरकारी गेस्ट हाउस भी भर जाते थे तो हमारे सामने सवाल होता था कि अब बाकी लोग कहां ठहरेंगे। ऐसी स्थिति में बिजनेस हाउस को मैंने कहा, भाई जरा आपके कोई गेस्ट हाउस वगैरह है तो वो भी छोड़ दीजिए ताकि उनके काम आ जाए। यूनिवर्सिटी के गेस्ट हाउस तक का हमने उपयोग किया। उनके गेस्ट हाउस में मेहमानों को रुकने का इंतजाम किया गया। कुछ लोगों को बड़ौदा भी ठहराना पड़ा। साथियों, मुझे याद है 2009 में जब वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का आयोजन किया गया तब पूरी दुनिया में मंदी का माहौल था, मंदी की चपेट में दुनिया थी और सबने मुझे बताया, हमारे अफसर भी मुझे बता रहे थे कि साहब इस बार वाइब्रेंट गुजरात स्थगित कर दीजिए, ये फ्लॉप हो जाएगा, कोई नहीं आएगा। लेकिन मैंने उस समय भी कहा, जी नहीं, ये रुकेगा नहीं, ये होगा। अगर विफल हुआ तो आलोचना होगी और क्या होगा, लेकिन आदत छूटनी नहीं चाहिए। और तब भी वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट ने, पूरा विश्व मंदी के दौर में था, लेकिन 2009 के वाइब्रेंट समिट में सफलता का एक और नया अध्याय जुड़ गया। साथियों, वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की सफलता इसकी विकास यात्रा से भी समझी जा सकती है। 2003 में इस समिट से कुछ 100 पार्टिसिपेंट्स और डेलीगेट जुड़े थे। बहुत छोटा सा कार्यक्रम था। आज 40,000 से ज्यादा पार्टिसिपेंट्स और डेलीगेट्स इस समिट में हिस्सा लेने के लिए आना शुरू हुए हैं। 2003 में इस समिट में सिर्फ गिनती भर देशों का पार्टिसिपेशन था। आज 135 देश इसमें पार्टिसिपेट करते हैं। 2003 में इस समिट की 30 के आसपास एग्जीबिटर्स आए थे। अब 2000 से अधिक एग्जीबिटर्स इस समिट में आते हैं। साथियों, वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की सफलता के पीछे कई स्पेसिफिक रीजंस हैं। इसकी सफलता में आइडिया, इमेजिनेशन और इम्प्लीमेंटेशन जैसे कोर एलिमेंट शामिल है। अगर मैं आइडिया की बात करूं तो वाइब्रेंट गुजरात एक ऐसा यूनिक कंसेप्ट था जिसके बारे में भारत में कम ही लोगों ने सुना था। लेकिन समय के साथ मिली सफलता से लोगों को इसका महत्व समझ आया। कुछ समय बाद दूसरे राज्यों ने भी अपनी तरह के बिजनेस एंड इन्वेस्टर समिट का आयोजन शुरू कर दिया। एक और अहम फैक्टर है इमेजिनेशन। हमने अलग तरह से सोचने का साहस दिखाया। हम उन दिनों प्रदेश के स्तर पर ही कुछ बहुत बड़ा सोच रहे थे, कुछ ऐसा जो देश के स्तर पर भी न हो पाया हो। हमने एक देश को अपना पार्टनर कंट्री बनाने का साहस दिखाया और डेवलप कंट्री को एक छोटा राज्य दुनिया के एक डेवलप कंट्री को पार्टनर कंट्री बना दे, ये सोच भी आज थोड़ा लगता है उस समय जरा कल्पना कीजिए क्या हुआ होगा, लेकिन कर लिया। देश के किसी अकेले राज्य के लिए एक बहुत बड़ी बात थी। साथियों, आइडिया और इमेजिनेशन कितने भी अच्छे हो, लेकिन इनके लिए पूरे सिस्टम को मोबिलाइज करना और रिजल्ट्स डिलीवर करना बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। एक ऐसा काम है जिसके लिए बड़ी प्लानिंग, कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग में निवेश, हर डिटेल पर नजर और अथक परिश्रम की जरूरत होती है ताकि इस स्केल का आयोजन हो सके। मैंने पहले भी कहा है, सेम ऑफिसर्स, सेम रिसोर्सेज और सेम रेगुलेशंस के साथ हमने कुछ ऐसा किया जिसके बारे में कभी किसी ने सोचा नहीं था। साथियों, वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट की एक और पहचान नोट करने वाली है। आज वाइब्रेंट गुजरात वन टाइम इवेंट से एक इंस्टीट्यूशन बन गया है जिसका सिस्टम और प्रोसेस सरकार के भीतर और सरकार के बाहर साल भर स्वतः चलता रहता है। चीफ मिनिस्टर्स बदले, करीब करीब पुराने लीडिंग ऑफिसर तो सारे के सारे रिटायर्ड हो गए। जो 2001 में पहली बार गुजरात आए होंगे ऐसे अफसर आज गुजरात संभाल रहे हैं, सीनियर हो गए हैं। समय बदला, लेकिन एक चीज नहीं बदली। हर बार वाइब्रेंट गुजरात सफलता की नई ऊंचाई तक पहुंचता रहा। ऐसा इसलिए हुआ क्योंकि हमने प्रोसेस को संस्थागत बना दिया। इस सफलता की जो कंसिस्टेंसी है उसके लिए यही ताकत इसका आधार है और इसके लिए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर भी वैसे ही बल दिया। कहां कभी टागोर हॉल में कार्यक्रम होता था, फिर कभी यहां साइंस सिटी में ही तंबू लगा करके कार्यक्रम किया था और आज महात्मा मंदिर बन गया। साथियों, जिस भावना के साथ हमने वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट को आगे बढ़ाया, वैसा आमतौर पर हमारे देश में बहुत कम देखने को मिलता है। हम ये समिट करते थे तो गुजरात में, लेकिन हम इसके जरिए हर राज्य को लाभ पहुंचाना चाहते थे। बहुत कम लोग हैं जो हमारी सोच को आज भी समझ पाए हो। वो अपने एक दायरे में सिकुड़ करके बैठे हुए हैं। एक गुजरात का मुख्यमंत्री उस समय देश के मुख्यमंत्रियों को आग्रह करता था कि समिट हो रही है, आप भी अपना झंडा गाड़िए, आप भी अपना स्टॉल लगाइए, आप भी सेमिनार कीजिए। वाइब्रेंट गुजरात समिट में दूसरे राज्यों को भी शामिल होने के लिए अवसर दिया जाता था। हमने राज्यों को इनवाइट किया था, आप भी आइए, अपनी शक्ति इसमें लगाइए, फायदा उठाइए। हमने स्टेट सेमिनार का आयोजन किया जिसमें कई राज्य आते थे और वाइब्रेंट समिट के दरमियान कहीं पर उड़ीसा का समिट चल रहा है, कहीं तेलुगु समिट चल रहा है, कहीं पर हरियाणा जम्मू कश्मीर का समिट चल रहा है। इसके अलावा गुजरात में आयुर्वेद का एक पूरे देश का समिट, प्रोग्रेसिव फार्मर्स का एक बहुत बड़ा समिट, ऑल इंडिया लॉयर्स समिट, ऐसे भांति भांति के वर्टिकल्स, इसका भी ताना बाना हम लगातार बनाते जाते थे। हम गुजरात का विकास भी नेशनल विजन के तहत कर रहे थे। साथियों, 20वीं शताब्दी में हमारा गुजरात, हमारी पहचान क्या थी? हम एक ट्रेडर स्टेट के रूप में जाने जाते थे। एक जगह से लेते थे, दूसरी जगह पे देते थे, बीच में जो भी दलाली मिले उससे गुजारा करते थे। ये हमारी छवि थी। लेकिन 20वीं सदी की उस छवि को छोड़ करके 21वीं सदी में गुजरात ट्रेड के साथ एक एग्रीकल्चर पावर हाउस बना, एक फाइनेंशियल हब बना और एक इंडस्ट्रियल और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इकोसिस्टम के रूप में उसकी एक नई पहचान बन गई। इसके अलावा गुजरात की ट्रेड बेस्ड रेपुटेशन भी काफी मजबूत हुई। इन सभी के पीछे वाइब्रेंट गुजरात जैसे आयोजनों की सफलता है, जो आइडिया, इनोवेशन और इंडस्ट्रीज के इंक्यूबेटर की तरह काम कर रहा है। हमारे पास पिछले 20 वर्षों के हजारों सक्सेस स्टोरीज और केस स्टडीज है। इफेक्टिव पॉलिसी मेकिंग और एफिशिएंट प्रोजेक्ट इंप्लीमेंटेशन से यह संभव हो सकता है। टेक्सटाइल और एपरल इंडस्ट्रीज के इन्वेस्टमेंट और एम्प्लॉयमेंट अभूतपूर्व बढ़ोतरी हुई है, जिसके कारण हमारा एक्सपोर्ट भी रिकॉर्ड बन रहा है। बीते 2 दशकों में हम अलग अलग सेक्टर्स में नए मुकाम तक पहुंचे हैं। ऑटोमोबाइल सेक्टर में 2001 की तुलना में हमारा निवेश करीब 9 गुना बढ़ा है। हमारे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग आउटपुट में 12 गुना बढ़ोतरी हुई है। केमिकल सेक्टर में गुजरात देश और दुनिया की तमाम कंपनियों की पसंद बन गया है। आज भारत की डाइस एंड इंटरमीडिएट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में गुजरात का योगदान करीब 75% है। एग्रो और फूड प्रोसेसिंग इंडस्ट्री निवेश में गुजरात का हिस्सा देश में सबसे अधिक है। आज गुजरात में 30,000 से अधिक फूड प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट्स काम कर रहे हैं। फार्मा सेक्टर में गुजरात एक इनोवेशन ड्रिवन, नॉलेज फोकस फार्मा इंडस्ट्री के रूप में उभर रहा है। मेडिकल डिवाइसेज मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में 50% से ज्यादा और कार्डियक स्टेंट्स मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में करीब 80% हिस्सा गुजरात का ही है। जेम एंड ज्वेलरी इंडस्ट्री में तो गुजरात की सफलता अद्भुत है। पूरी दुनिया के प्रोसेस डायमंड्स का 70% से ज्यादा हिस्सा गुजरात का है। भारत के डायमंड एक्सपोर्ट्स में गुजरात का योगदान 80% है। सिरामिक सेक्टर की बात करें तो गुजरात का मोरबी क्षेत्र अकेले ही देश के सिरामिक मार्केट में 90% शेयर रखता है। यहीं पर सिरामिक टाइल्स, सैनिटरी वेयर और अलग अलग सिरामिक प्रोडक्ट्स की करीब 10,000 मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट्स हैं। गुजरात भारत में टॉप एक्सपोर्टर भी है। पिछले साल राज्य ने करीब $2 बिलियन का एक्सपोर्ट किया था। आने वाले समय में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बहुत बड़ा सेक्टर होगा। साथियों, हमने वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की शुरुआत की तो हमारा इंटेंशन था कि राज्य देश की तरक्की का ग्रोथ इंजन बने। समझ आया मैं क्या कर रहा हूं? जब हम यहां काम कर रहे थे तब हमारी कल्पना थी, हमारी सोच थी कि गुजरात देश का ग्रोथ इंजन बने। चलिए, थोड़े लोगों को समझ आया। देश ने इस परिकल्पना को हकीकत बनते देखा है। 2014 में जब हमें देश की सेवा करने का अवसर दिया तो हमारा लक्ष्य भी विस्तार हुआ और हमारा लक्ष्य था कि भारत दुनिया का ग्रोथ इंजन बने। आज अंतर्राष्ट्रीय एजेंसियां, एक्सपर्ट्स इसी सूर में बात कर रहे हैं। आज भारत दुनिया की सबसे तेजी से बढ़ रही अर्थव्यवस्था है। अब हम एक ऐसे मोड़ पर खड़े हैं जहां भारत ग्लोबल इकोनॉमिक पावर हाउस बनने जा रहा है। अब भारत को दुनिया की, और ये मेरी आपको भी गारंटी है, आप अपनी आंखों के सामने देखेंगे कुछ ही वर्षों में भारत दुनिया की टॉप 3 इकोनॉमी में होगा। ये मोदी की गारंटी है। इसलिए मैं यहां मौजूद मेहमानों से, भारत के उद्योग जगत से एक अपील, आप सभी ऐसे सेक्टर्स के बारे में सोचें जहां पर भारत अपनी नई संभावना बना सकता हो या अपनी स्थिति को और बेहतर कर सकता हो। हमें यह भी सोचना होगा कि वाइब्रेंट गुजरात कैसे इस मिशन को मोमेंटम दे सकता है। जैसे भारत आज दुनिया में सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए उस विषय में आज विश्व का नेतृत्व कर रहा, लीड कर रहा। हमारे स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम को कैसे इस समिट से ज्यादा लाभ मिले, हमें ये भी सोचना होगा। आज एग्रीटेक एक उभरता हुआ क्षेत्र है। फूड प्रोसेसिंग सेक्टर को तेजी से विस्तार हो रहा है। श्री अन्न के बढ़ते उपयोग से हमारा जो मिलेट्स है वो आज दुनिया के बड़े बड़े भोजन समारंभ में डाइनिंग टेबल पर उसकी जगह बन गई है। श्री अन्न के उपयोग से नए अवसर तैयार हो रहे हैं। प्रोसेसिंग, पैकेजिंग, उसमें बदलाव और ग्लोबल मार्केट तक पहुंचना होने की संभावनाएं बहुत नए मौके लेकर के आई है। आज के डीपली कनेक्टेड वर्ल्ड में फाइनेंशियल कोऑपरेशन के इंस्टीट्यूशंस की जरूरत तेजी से बढ़ रही है। गुजरात के पास पहले से ही गिफ्ट सिटी है जिसकी प्रासंगिकता हर दिन बढ़ रही है। गिफ्ट सिटी में हमारे होल ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट अप्रोच का प्रतिबिंब दिखता है। यहां केंद्र, राज्य और आईएफएससी अथॉरिटी मिलकर काम करते हैं ताकि दुनिया का बेस्ट रेगुलेटरी एनवायरनमेंट तैयार हो। हमें इसे ग्लोबली कॉम्पिटिटिव फाइनेंशियल मार्केट प्लेस बनाने का प्रयास तेज करना चाहिए। इसके लिए हम अपने लार्ज डोमेस्टिक डिमांड का फायदा उठा सकते हैं। वाइब्रेंट गुजरात के सामने ये लक्ष्य है कि वो कैसे गिफ्ट सिटी को और सशक्त करे ताकि इसकी ग्लोबल प्रेजेंस बढ़े। साथियों, वाइब्रेंट गुजरात की सफलता की चर्चा के बीच मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि रुकने का समय नहीं है। पिछले 20 वर्षों से अगले 20 वर्ष ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है। जब वाइब्रेंट गुजरात के 40 साल पूरे होंगे, वो भारत अपनी स्वतंत्रता के शताब्दी वर्ष के निकट पहुंचा होगा। यही समय है जब भारत को एक ऐसा रोड मैप बनाना होगा जो उसे 2047 तक एक विकसित और आत्मनिर्भर भारत, आत्मनिर्भर राष्ट्र के रूप में हम उसको दुनिया के सामने प्रस्थापित करें। मुझे विश्वास है आप सभी भी इसी दिशा में जरूर कदम उठाएंगे, जरूर आगे आएंगे। अभी वाइब्रेंट समिट तो जनवरी में होने वाली है। राज्य सरकार और यहां के उद्योग जगत के साथी पूरी ताकत से लगे ही भी होंगे, लेकिन मेरे लिए खुशी की बात है कि आज जब आपने मुझे बुलाया तो मैं भी 20 साल छोटा हो गया और पुरानी उस यादों में खो गया। उस भयंकर दिवसों से गुजरात को कैसे निकाला है और आज कहां पहुंचा है। जीवन में इससे बड़ा संतोष क्या हो सकता है दोस्तों। मैं फिर एक बार इस 20 साल को याद करने के लिए गुजरात सरकार को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। मुझे आपके बीच आकर के पुराने दिनों को स्मरण करने का अवसर दिया, मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपके प्रोत्साहनपूर्ण शब्दों के लिए राज्य और राष्ट्र को आपका योगदान, प्रगति की यह विरासत देश को अर्पण करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आइए एक बार फिर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को उनकी मानक उपस्थिति के लिए बहुत बहुत तालियों से धन्यवाद कहते हैं और फिर से गुजरात की भूमि पर पधारने।
All right, viewers, we heard the Prime Minister there addressing the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit at Science City in Ahmedabad and making very important points, especially speaking about Gujarat's development, saying that we did not only do the redevelopment of Gujarat but also thought about its future. We made Vibrant Gujarat the key channel for this. So a lot of important points being made there by the Prime Minister. Also adding that those who ran the central government earlier used to link Gujarat's development with politics. Minister of then central government used to refuse to come to Vibrant Gujarat, viewers. So very important points being raised there by the Prime Minister, who is on a 2-day visit to Gujarat. Let's go ahead and see what's making the headlines at this point of time. All out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection with the 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy.
I must step down as your speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities.
Facing embarrassment for honoring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now makes him resign. In Bengaluru, JDS and BJP protests outside Vidhan Sodha against Siddaramaiah government as the Kaveri water wars intensify. Even as the showdown over Kaveri water dispute continues, the BJP is now staging a protest at Vidhan Sodha in front of the Gandhi statue. This comes a day after pro-Kannada activists, farmers and several political parties stage a mega showdown on the streets of Bengaluru. So that's what we are getting for you right now. The Kaveri water wars are intensifying, viewers. And what we see on the screens are the protests. Now, the protests are being staged with the BJP today. And this is happening at Vidhan Sodha in front of the Gandhi statue. Let's go straight to Prajwal, who's joining us at this point of time. Prajwal, the BJP is staging a protest. And we also see, yesterday, we saw the huge protest in Bengaluru. We saw a counter protest in Tamil Nadu. Take us through what the BJP is demanding. And are they putting forward what the farmers and other pro-Kannada activists are trying to convey about the Kaveri water sharing?
Shivangi, this protest is important for two reasons. It is not only a protest which is being carried out by the BJP party, but also by the JDS. So it's a joint protest by the BJP and the JDS party right in front of the Gandhi statue out here, because we are seeing several JDS leaders also joining here. JDS MLA Shrikante Gowda along with the JDS MLA from Hassan Swaroop is also present over here. We are also seeing former Chief Minister of Karnataka B.S. Yediyurappa seated there along with the BJP party president, the former Chief Minister D.V. Sadananda Gowda, Ashwath Narayan, Govind Karjol, S.R. Vishwanath, as well as several other MLAs also who are present over here. Mainly now on the other side as well, what is very interesting over here is the fact that there are also JDS MLAs who are present. JDS MLCs are also present. So all of them sitting together. So this holds a lot of significance as well, because this is also a sort of message that after the alliance, this is the first formal get-together of both the parties in the state of Karnataka. This is the first formal get-together where you're clearly going ahead and seeing these visuals of the JDS legislators and the MLCs along with the BJP legislators and MLCs as well. And we are also seeing several of the BJP MPs are also who are present. We are seeing Mr. PC Mohan, we are seeing Mr. Tejasvi Surya who is also present here. So all the MPs have also come in together to go ahead and protest it. Now the BJP is mainly going ahead and making demands along with the JDS, stating that their demand is only one thing, very simple, very clear, stating that even the 3,000 cusecs of water which was supposed to be released to the state of Tamil Nadu from the 28th of September should not be released as well. So that is something which is coming in, and now we are looking that the Bengaluru South MP, Mr. Tejasvi Surya, is going ahead and addressing the gathering as well, where hundreds of BJP cadres have also come in now, where he is basically going ahead and stating that the government should not be going to politicize this entire issue and they should not be releasing any sort of water as well. So in terms, it is historic, mainly for two reasons. One, they have gone ahead and supported the Bandh, both the parties. Secondly, now this is a formal sort of appearance by both the parties together, which means to state that the deal has been sealed now finally. Because just a few minutes ago, we were also listening to the JDS Supremo H.D. Devegowda at the JDS party office near Oaklipuram, which is the JP Bhavan, where he stated that yes, the alliance is in preliminary stages, but at this point of time, it is very important for both the parties to unite for the cause of Karnataka and to unite for the farmers in the Kaveri region as well. So them coming in together speaks volumes about how this alliance is important, and both these parties are directly stating that their fight is directly with the Congress party in the state of Karnataka. So this is a united show of effort for the first time ever since the alliance was declared in New Delhi between both the BJP and the JDS party right in front of the Gandhi statue in Vidhan Sodha, Shivangi.
Absolutely, absolutely. And getting some reactions coming in as well right now, Prajwal, because the protests are continuing outside Vidhan Sodha. And Prajwal highlighting this is the first time since the alliance has been announced that the BJP and the JDS are protesting in Bengaluru outside the Vidhan Sodha. Let's play out the reactions first.
They must know they should not behave like a Tamil Nadu agents. They must realize the actual facts. In almost all our reservoirs, water has not at all sufficient for even drinking purpose. Even then, they are releasing the water. That means they are behaving like a Tamil Nadu agents. That's why we are protesting today.
Prime Minister
It is not possible because you know very well, Prime Minister can't interfere in this because it is the case in the Supreme Court. For that, Prime Minister it's not possible for him to interfere in this matter.
See, the reality is the present Congress government, the state government has not taken this Kaveri issue seriously. It has never dealt the Kaveri issue seriously. Their callous approach towards the Kaveri water issue has created such a crisis in the state of Karnataka. Farmers are literally on streets. Day by day, water is flowing to Tamil Nadu, and Tamil Nadu is successful in getting water for the third crop, when our farmers are struggling to get water for their first crop. So this is a grave situation which Karnataka, especially this Kaveri river basin farmers are facing, and it's a very unfortunate situation wherein the state government has completely failed in delivering its responsibility.
Siddaramaiah yesterday has tweeted.
And speaking on the mega showdown over the Kaveri water dispute, the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has now said the decision of the CWRC will be challenged before the Supreme Court. Let's have a look as to what the CM is saying.
See, we are challenging the orders of the regulatory committee before the Supreme Court. I have discussed with the advocates, and they have opined that it should be challenged.
All right, let's go straight to Prajwal. Prajwal, we heard the CM of Karnataka. Now, what Siddaramaiah has been saying is this: Karnataka to challenge Kaveri Water Authority decision in Supreme Court. That's what he has said. Take us through what is he saying. Now, what he has said is that the CWRC has ordered the release of 3,000 cusecs of water. I've already spoken to our advocates. They have suggested us to challenge this order in the Supreme Court. Take us through why this statement of the CM is significant.
On the backdrop of the demands by the pro-Kannada organizations, by the farmers, from the BJP and the JDS as well, the gist of deliberations which was held in the Kaveri Water Regulatory Committee meet at the behest of the Kaveri Water Management Authority mentioned about the cumulative form of resources at 53.04% in terms of the water capacity in all the 4 reservoirs in the old Mysuru region as well. And at this point of time now, after Siddaramaiah has spoken after this meeting, along with the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, who is also the Irrigation Minister, he's clearly gone ahead and mentioned of the fact that they will be again challenging this order by the CWRC in front of the Supreme Court. But how and how soon and when it can be done is the big question right now, because today is the 27th of September and tomorrow will be the 28th of September, and from tomorrow morning at 8, they will have to go ahead and release water till the 15th of October, till the morning at 8 as well. So this is something which is very important at this point of time, which the state government needs to understand as well. And therefore now the BJP MP Tejasvi Surya going ahead and pointing out this particular pertinent point, saying that when will they challenge it? If the government is going ahead with a legal option, when will they do it? Because time is something which is absolutely important at this point of time, because they cannot further go ahead and delay it, because all these orders were passed for around 2 weeks now, 15 days. Now this has been extended by 18 days. And if they do that, what will be the remaining capacity of water in all the 4 reservoirs in Karnataka? Mainly because they are also considering seepage and wastage once they release water from the KRS reservoir towards the Biligondlu reservoir as well, is something that is seen. We're also seeing a lot of movement as well. Just go ahead and just shift quickly there, because we're expecting that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, H.D. Kumaraswamy, will also be arriving here shortly. So all the people here going ahead and waiting to making sure that once he comes in, he will also be joining this protest. So it is an all important meeting. This is an all important meeting, because once HD Kumaraswamy comes in, they will be issuing a joint statement on the Kaveri issue as well. So this is where all the action will happen. As soon as he comes, he along with B.S. Yediyurappa will be making this joint statement. So both the former chief ministers coming in together to make this joint statement speaks volumes about what the party wants. So we will need to go ahead and wait, Shivangi, for all these important decisions to be made. And when will the government of Karnataka approach the Supreme Court on the management authority's orders?
All right, thank you so much, Prajwal, for getting us all the details coming in. So what we see right now is the Kaveri water wars is intensifying, and the latest coming in, you can see that the BJP is staging a protest at Vidhan Sauda in front of the Gandhi statue. That is the latest coming in. Let's move ahead right now to the other story we're tracking on Republic TV. And the State Investigation Unit is carrying out raids in multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama and Shopian. The raids are being conducted in the Litta area of Pulwama. And this is happening in Shopian as well. Raids are underway in connection with investigation in case of killing of ATM guard Sanjay Sharma of Pulwama, who was killed in February this year. Century Laminates gets you a report.
State investigating agency that is investigating the case of ATM guard Sanjay Sharma, who lost his life in a terror attack in February this year. Today, the investigating agency was seen conducted search in South Kashmir. 3 districts of the South Kashmir witnessed SIA raids, and these districts are Pulwama, Shopian, as well as Anantnag, where the search were carried by the state investigating agency. First, this case was registered with the Pulwama police, but subsequently it got transferred with the state investigating agency. Although in past also many OGWs were picked up, while SIA is conducting and also investigating the case of Sanjay Sharma. That really shocked the entire administration in February, because he was on way to the market when he was targeted by the terrorists and he received the multiple gunshots, and he was also evacuated to the nearby hospital where he succumbed to the injuries. And now since then we are seeing the raids conducted by the SIA in order to reach to some conclusion as far as the killing of Sanjay Sharma is concerned.
Viewers, as the NIA crackdown on Khalistani terrorists continue, we are now getting inside details of the all-out action. Over 150 NIA officials are part of teams conducting raids. Over a dozen senior officers from NIA are part of the crackdown. Meanwhile, over 150 pro-Khalistani terrorists and gangsters are on the radar, and their operations are in the USA, UAE, Thailand, Philippines and Canada. That is what the NIA is investigating. Remember, NIA is conducting raids across 6 states in 3 cases and 51 locations. I just want to go across to our reporters who are with us right now. Gursimran is with us, joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, coming to you. Take us through what is happening in Jammu. And we know that India has taken a very strong stand against Khalistani terror. Now we are seeing that the NIA is cracking down on the network in India of pro-Khalistani elements.
See, these raids are mainly focused on the 3 axes. First remains to be the Khalistani radicals, second the terror infrastructure, and third and the most important remains the gangsters that they have involved with them to carry out the activities for the Khalistani radicals. The team of more than 150 officers from the National Investigation Agency has been formed to carry out raids. The raids were planned in the 3rd week of September, and 4 days prior to the execution of the raids, the teams were formed. The officers from the different parts of the country are part of the teams. And in each place where the raids are underway, a total of 51 places are there. So at each place, 2 to 4 officers of the National Investigation Agency are there. Over a dozen senior officers are also part of these raids, and in every state, 2 to 3 officers are stationed to monitor the raids that are underway, be it in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, New Delhi or the National Capital Region. Apart from that, we are also getting to know that 2 IPS officers based in Chandigarh were tasked for the execution of the raids by the National Investigation Agency. The teams were formed, the recce of the areas were carried out so as to ensure that the accused are caught red-handed when they are inside their houses or the places that are being raided. And one person has been detained. That happens to be Zora from Fatehgarh, and he has been taken to the NIA headquarters in the Sector 51 in Mohali, where he will be grilled. And we are told that today by evening, by 4, all the accused, those are to be questioned by the investigating agency, will reach the NIA headquarters in Chandigarh. Apart from this, what we are also getting to know that some of the calls that were made over the internet, as well as the financial irregularities, were found in the accounts of the accused, after which these raids are being carried out. Yes.
All right, let's go straight to Piyush Ohri, who's joining us live right now. Piyush is joining us live from Chandigarh. Piyush, the NIA had earlier confiscated properties owned by Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu in Chandigarh and Amritsar under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. Take us through what is happening where you are.
So yes, what I can just tell you is that yes, you rightly mentioned that NIA did confiscate the properties of Gurpatwant Singh Pannu in Chandigarh as well as in Amritsar, and there were several other properties of other gangsters also that have been confiscated by NIA as it continues to crack down on the Khalistani-gangster nexus. As rightly pointed out by my colleague Gursimran, there are 3 elements on which the NIA is conducting its probe and investigation. First is the gangster network, which is prevalent in Punjab, Haryana, National Capital Region, which is mostly involved in the organized crime, wherein they try to extort money from several personalities which are involved in business, entertainment and also sports. They are involved in illegal business trade. They are also involved in real estate transactions. So this is the organized crime in which most of the gangsters are involved in. But from herein, the most sinister network comes in. Most of the gangsters, mostly those who are present in Punjab and Haryana, have now got involved in anti-national activities. And in order to further enhance their network, most of these big gangsters that involved likes of Arshdeep Dalla, Harvinder Singh Renda and Lakhvinder Singh Landa, who were earlier gangsters but now have turned out to be anti-national elements and have been now declared as terrorists, got involved with these small gangsters, and now through them they are trying to get money, they are trying to get the proceeds of crime, and these proceeds of crime in turn is being funneled out from the country through Hawala route and through money transfer service schemes. So all these financial networks is now being busted by the NIA through its investigation and probe. Further, it is important to note that how these big gangsters who are located outside the country, they are getting in touch with these small gangsters. So yes, their communication network is also now being probed by the NIA. So with 51 locations being raided across 6 states, 3 elements, as I rightly said, is being maintained: the gangster network, the anti-national element network, and the network of Lawrence Bishnoi Goldie Brar gang, as well as that of the Bambiha, Patyal and Bhagwanpuria gang. Back to you in the studio.
Absolutely. Piyush, absolutely. I just want to go across to Simran as well, who's joining us from the NIA office. Simran, you know what's happening right now is a big crackdown on the Khalistani terrorists by the NIA. The NIA is cracking down, looking for any associates. Has any detention being made? And number 2, Simran, tell us about exactly what the NIA has found out about the modus operandi of these Khalistani terrorists in India.
Well, yes, absolutely, as the operations are still ongoing, and in the hours to come it is expected to see more such similar actions which will be spanned out across similar locations in the remote districts of the of our country, because remember, the NIA has been tightening the probe into looking for the Hawala transactions, which is very important. And after when these people who have alleged links to the jailed gangster Lawrence Bishnoi, Arshdeep Dalla and Devendra Bambiha also are reportedly very serious offenders as well, as far as what the latest raids have been coming out from Uttarakhand as well. And we have seen how in the Udham Singh Nagar of Uttarakhand there has been also the fresh series of raids that have going on, and at a house of a person who was operating illegal machinery of manufacturing the guns and weapons. So this is a kind of nexus which the NIA is also probing into. More such evidence, of course, will be collected, and more such links will be uncovered as the raids continue. This is by far exactly the kind of operation which is seen to be unfolding after the tensions between India and Canada, of course, have in the previous weeks been rising up, and we have seen how the diplomatic affairs have also been given a lot of attention over the kind of statements that we have been seeing from the external ministries have also been coming up for Canada's statement actually hitting out at India for their for roles which could be in relation with the Khalistani leader Hardeep Singh Nijjar. So these are all the alleged links, and as far as the role of NIA is concerned, all these locations from where the raids are being conducted. And now more such background verification and such detailed information will be collected. I would ask my colleague Gursimran to also tell you more on this, because he is having more details onto this.
See, the meticulously planned operation by the National Investigation Agency with involving over 150 officers have now entered the 7th hour, and the crackdown still continues in around 6 states, and the senior officials of the NIA, be it in the national capital or in Chandigarh, are monitoring. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Good afternoon, viewers. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and these are the headlines. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations. The pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. And facing embarrassment for honoring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now makes him resign. Amid the India-Canada standoff, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also, in response to the Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's claim of possessing credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Nijjar, the Minister External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has stated that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may possess. All right, viewers, so we're getting these details coming in right now, where we are learning that S. Jaishankar has slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being with the scope of how democracies work. In fact, let's go ahead and play out what S. Jaishankar had to say.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there. And our concern is that, it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about, there's interference in our politics. And a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. Sure. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada. But if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
And viewers, what we are seeing right now is one more development taking place in Canada. A big embarrassment has come in for honoring a Nazi veteran. Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau has now shifted the blame on the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons, who has now tendered his resignation for inviting the man who fought for a Nazi military unit during World War II to Parliament to attend a speech by the Ukrainian president, viewers. So what we see right now is a Nazi veteran who was honored. And after we saw that the Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, once again shifting the blame on that occurrence to the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons. And now the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons has resigned, I repeat, has resigned for inviting a man who fought for the Nazi military unit in World War II to Parliament to attend a speech by the Ukrainian president.
It has been my greatest honor as a parliamentarian to have been elected by you, my peers, to serve as the Speaker of the House of Commons for the 43rd and 44th Parliament. I have acted as your humble servant of this House, carrying out the important responsibilities of this position to the very best of my abilities. The work of this House is above any of us. Therefore, I must step down as your Speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities, including the Jewish community in Canada and around the world, in addition to survivors of Nazi atrocities in Poland, among other nations. I accept full responsibility for my actions. My resignation is effective at the end of the sitting day tomorrow, Wednesday, September 27th, to allow preparations for the election of a new Speaker. Until that time, the Deputy Speakers will chair the House proceedings.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Modi is in Ahmedabad for an event marking the completion of 20 years of the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. PM Modi, who is on a two-day visit to Gujarat from Tuesday, will also launch projects worth rupees 4,500 crores related to the education sector and address a public gathering in the town of tribal-dominated areas. The BJP will hold a meeting in Jaipur today regarding Rajasthan Assembly elections. BJP National President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah and Organisation General Secretary Santosh will attend this meeting. Rajasthan BJP President CP Joshi, along with all the senior leaders of Rajasthan BJP, will be present in the meeting. Sources say there will be a brainstorming on the list of candidates in the Assembly elections. State Investigation Unit of Jammu and Kashmir Police is conducting raids in multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama, Shopia and Anantnag districts. In Pulwama, raids are underway in connection with the killing of an ATM guard. High-level meetings are expected to take place in a connection with Karnataka Bandh on September 29th. Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce to hold a meeting today to discuss how to go ahead with the Bandh. Meanwhile, pro-Kannada organizations are set to Gherao CM Siddharamaia's residence at noon and later on in the afternoon today. The BJP JDS are expected to come together and hold a protest. Central Army Commander Lieutenant General N.S. Raja has visited the brigade in the central sector and reviewed security and operational preparedness. Anti-extortion cell of the Mumbai crime branch has arrested 50-year-old Kamal Rajput, brother of drug lord Kailash Rajput. Kamal was arrested from Vasai and produced in the court. He has been sent to police custody till September 30th. UP CM Yogi Adityanath hosts Janta Darbar in Gorakhpur. CM Yogi Adityanath interacted with people in Gorakhpur in a bid to address their grievances. Speaking at the Uttarakhand Global Investor Summit in London, Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami said, and I quote here, England and Uttarakhand have similar geographical and climatic conditions. There is UK to UK connection as well. Around 1.5 million Indians are working in Britain, and I feel happy to say that a large number of Indians from Uttarakhand reside here in the UK.
इंग्लैंड और उत्तराखंड की जो भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां हैं एवं जलवायु है, आज मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में गया था तो वहाँ से देख रहा था कि सामने नदी बह रही है, तो ऐसा लगता था कि उत्तराखंड और ये यूके टू यूके है, ये बड़ा यूके है, यहाँ भी है।
An electric multiple unit train coming from Shakur Basti railway station derailed and climbed on a platform at Mathura railway station earlier today. No casualties were reported in the incident. IT raids were conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT-BT companies were raided in connection to the allegations of tax evasion. Viewers, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. The 4th edition of the World Culture Festival is coming to the National Mall in Washington, D.C. from September 29th to October 1st, showcasing India's prowess in uniting global cultures in the spirit of one world, one future, guided by the vision of global spiritual leader and humanitarian Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Here's more.
This is the 4th time we'll be having World Culture Festival. Bring people from all different cultures on one platform. And it's not just some celebrities and coming and performing and going. It's the common people. The budding artists will get a stage to exhibit their art. Mainly it will be young people coming and dancing and singing and celebrating life. See, the motto of Art of Living is to make life a celebration. See life from a broader perspective. We're not going to be here forever. The time we are here, we should make life a celebration. What do you say? Don't you think so? Why to create tension in society? Letting go of all those walls and coming together and sharing a meal with everybody. Different cuisines will be there. Food from all different parts of the world, music and dance from every part of the world, and on top of it, men. www, that is Washington welcomes the world there. And so we thought we'll create more positive vibrations, more positive energy, which is so much needed now. You must have heard one of the cause of violence is isolation. Mental health is such a big issue. Meditation and celebration can help people come out of the mental health crisis. That's a very important thing I felt we have to do now. And so we thought in Washington DC, let's do it to bring that positive vibrations. I would like all of you to come and join. Let's make the world a better place. You see, there are 2.9 mass shootings per day in this country. This somehow, I cannot digest this. We don't want to leave this world in this state for the younger generation. Isn't it? Don't you think so? The motto of the festival is to see a violence-free society, stress-free society, and a healthy and happy society. I hope we all share the same dream, right? We all want to see everyone happy, right? So let's work together on it.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
1. We are now.
Viewers, it's raining medals now for India at the Asian Games. Latest coming in, Indian shooter Isha Singh wins individual silver medal in women's 25-meter pistol event at the Asian Games. And joining us is Rakshita on the phone line. Rakshita, what a day it's been for the Indian shooters. A lot of medals coming in for our Indian shooters, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. And the shooting team specifically, particularly has been on a roll, Shivangi. We've seen the first gold medal for team, courtesy the shooting team this day ago. And now on day 4, we have the 6th silver medal are coming in. In the morning, we had our team, women's team that clinched the gold medal. And, of course, we now have Isha Singh doing a proud clinching the silver medal. A very important for our shooting team right ahead of the Olympics. Before the Asian Games, you can say that Olympics become a very different game altogether, but nevertheless, this is a very important push for our youngsters, especially in the shooting team. And now we have at least 5 gold medals, 6 silver medals, 10 bronze. And what we learn is that Prime Minister Modi has also congratulated the medalists on day 4 as well. So that is something, of course, another another mode of encouragement for our athletes on day 4. And remember, this is not just it. There are many other important events today as well for India, where we do see a lot of scope for achievement. Back to you, Shivangi.
All right, thank you so much, Rakshita, for getting us all the details coming in. And big news coming in. Isha Singh wins silver medal at the Asian Games. And like we are saying, that it's a big day. It's a day of Indian shooters who are getting medals for us. You can see the medal tally as well. Which country has the most medals? China leading, South Korea, Japan, and India at number 6 with 5 golds, 6 silvers and 10 bronze medals. 21 medals in total for India. Much more coming up, viewers. We are live and breaking. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. In Bengaluru, JDS and BJP protest outside Vidhan Sabha against Siddharamaiah government as Kaveri water wars intensify. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers getting a alert coming in. Malayalam film 2018. Everyone is a hero. India's official entry for the Oscars 2024. So this has been announced. The Film Federation of India has announced that the Malayalam film 2018, also known as 2018, Everyone is a Hero, is the official entry for the 2024 Oscars. And this is a very, very big news coming in. Now, the movie narrates the stories of humanity triumphing over adversity set in the backdrop of the 2018 floods that devastated parts of Kerala. So that is the plot line of the story, viewers. But this is the official entry for 2024 Oscars. A very short break, much more coming up in India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. In Bengaluru, JDS and BJP protests outside Vedant Soda against the Ramaiah government as Kaveri water wars intensify. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target.
लेकिन वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का आयोजन ऐसे माहौल में किया गया जब तब की केंद्र सरकार भी गुजरात के विकास को लेकर बेरुखी दिखाती थी.
In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit.
Nor must we countenance that political convenience determines responses to terrorism, extremism and violence. Cannot be exercises in cherry picking.
A strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in name of democracy.
I must step down as your speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities.
Facing embarrassment for honoring a Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now, makes him resign. And Kaveri water wars intensify in Karnataka. Now, even as the NIA crackdown on Khalistani terrorists continue, we are now getting in inside details of all the action coming in. Over 150 NIA officials are part of teams conducting raids. Over a dozen senior officers from NIA are part of this crackdown. Meanwhile, over 150 pro-Khalistani terrorists are gangsters. They're on the radar, and their operations in USA, UAE, Thailand, Philippines and Canada is what the NIA is investigating. Now remember, NIA is conducting raids across 6 states in 3 cases in 51 locations. So this is the mega NIA crackdown, and my colleague Gursimran joins us live on the broadcast as he continues to keep a track of all the inside details of this crackdown. Good afternoon, Gursimran. This, of course, is something that we have been seeing for the past few days, and NIA has been really, going all out to conduct this crackdown against the Khalistanis, and we somehow actually see the ripples through Canada, and it seems that the pressure on Trudeau, his party, had only been growing, given the fact that how, as far as India's internal crackdown is concerned, has only been gaining steam.
Using these Khalistani elements as his support system to gain the local votes for his party, nothing else than that. But when it comes to the crackdown that is being done by the National Investigation Agency, this is based on the overall assessment of the situation, that how the pro-Khalistani elements, these radicals, are continuing to be a great threat for the detriment and also detrimental to the security of the Union of India. Now coming to the basis on which these raids are being carried out. The raids are being carried out in connection with the 3 FIRs, 2 of which were registered by the agency in 2023. In a time of 1 week, 2 FIRs were registered in August, first in August 2022, and second was on 26th August 2022. First caters with the rise of these Khalistani radicals, including the Babar Khalsa International, the Indian Sikh Youth Federation, the Khalistan Liberation Front and Khalistan Tiger Force. So these are the groups that the first FIRs actually marks a mention of, that how they are increasingly carrying out their terror activities inside the inside the land of the India, and many of their associates are sitting abroad. The second FIR that was registered on the 26th of August 2022, that marks a clear mention of the gangsters that are involved in the anti-India activities and also proving to be detrimental to the security of the India. They have been operating from the Canada, the Australia, Philippines, Thailand, United Kingdom, United States. That all marks mention in the FIR by the National Investigation Agency. That case, the second case, it is important to mention, was first registered by the special cell of the Delhi police on 20th of in the month of August 2022, and then it was taken over by the National Investigation Agency, while the first case was a suo motu cognizance that the NIA has taken against the banned groups linked to the Khalistani terrorists. And also one angle that is being probed is the activities of the gangsters that are being carried out inside the jails, especially from the jails of Punjab. Now coming to the today's operation, these raids that are continuing at 51 locations, they were carried out in a well coordinated manner early today morning. We are told that the raids were planned in the 3rd week of September. The teams were formed 4 days prior to the raids being conducted, that is on 22nd of September. The teams were formed, and the teams
Simran, we also have our other colleagues who are also joining us and keeping all the details on track. My colleague Piyush joins us live from Chandigarh, and also Simran is outside the NIA office in New Delhi. Piyush, of course, coming to you first now. The NIA has raided multiple locations. This is an all-out attack against the Khalistanis. The gangster network is being now cracked down upon. They're all under radar. What are you picking up from Chandigarh?
So, as rightly pointed out by my colleague Gursimran, that the 2 cases on which presently NIA is conducting raids was first taken up by the Special Cell Delhi Police. However, taking into cognizance of the gigantic amount of network which was involved in this case, this was actually given then to the NIA. And yes, it is indeed extremely complex and the vast network by which you understand that how these networks actually play. While the focus right now of these raids is on two gang members, that is primarily Ashdeep Dalla and Lawrence Bishnoi, you need to understand that there are several associates that are involved with these two gang members, which are working within the country as well as working outside the country. So let me just first talk people who are working first within the country, the nexus of which right now is being broken by NIA through these raids. So there are several locations, where in National Capital Region, Punjab and Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttarakhand, where the raids are being conducted by NIA, wherein they are trying to find out then how the financial network which has been established between the local gangsters as well as the gangsters who are operating from outside is being carried on. So people like Sunny Dagar, people like Neeraj Dabbas, people like Kaushal Chaudhary, all these people, locations and premises are being raided in Delhi-NCR, Gurugram, Chandigarh, outskirts of Chandigarh, as well as Punjab. Lastly, yes, as you rightly mentioned, that
51 locations, of course, Piyush. Stay with us. We also have Simran with us right from outside the NIA office. Simran, NIA conducting raids in as many as 51 locations. This is, spreading across 6 states and, in at least 3 major cases. 150 officials are part of this team. Tell us more details about this, the plans of the NIA as far as this crackdown on the Khalistani groups and, really uncovering this terror and Khalistan nexus is concerned, the terror gangster nexus is concerned.
Well, yes, the NIA is hitting out at all the possible connections of the gangster terror network which are based on the foreign soil. And when we talk about the NIA especially, there have been 150 officials, as you rightly pointed out, that have been a part of this raids that are being underway, that have also been conducted at around 6 states, spanned out at around 51 locations. And when we talk about Delhi-NCR, there are several also other locations which are in the outskirts of the national capital. The NIA headquarters is stationed here, and we have been told that the FIR has been registered. There are 2 cases in the year 2022 when the FIR was registered, and in the nexus of these gangsters that have been operating the networks, which is actually minting money to radicalize and to also put out the money for the youth to empower and to also for the youth, which they can be used for. Apart from that, around 2 to 3 senior NIA officials have also been stationed for every state where the raids are being conducted, including Uttarakhand, Jaipur, including Uttarakhand, Rajasthan, Punjab and Delhi-NCR, of course. Teams have been conducted specially to supervise the raids at several other locations, and in the hours to come there is also a possibility that more raids could be conducted. For 4 days prior to the raids, teams were formed specially to hunt out at these locations from every larger state in the North India. We are seeing that in Uttarakhand to Punjab, raids are underway, and this is in fact one of the biggest, we can say, crackdown on the terror networks amid the tensions that we have seen escalating. We have also seen a recent reply from External Minister Jaishankar towards the statements which have come from Canada, saying that we have told Canada to tell us about specific details when they want to hit at India. This is what even the Indian government and the security agencies are also taking a note of. Back to the studio.
Right, stay with us, Simran. Also, Gursimran, of course, continues to stay with us on the broadcast as well from Jammu. Gursimran, of course, as we saw earlier, NIA, had, released a list of all the, the fugitives and also that who will be taken under the anti-terror law, UAPA. they had been accused of running an anti-India campaign, propaganda from abroad. And of course, now we know that then what followed was some, raids and of course confiscation of the properties, especially if we talk about, the likes of Guru Patwant Singh also. And now what we understand is that, as Simran was telling us, there could be more raids. Also, are you learning that there will be, has there been any kind of detention, because there has been a prize money also that was, announced by the NIA on a few of these gangsters?
As we are able to speak to some of the officials who are part of this entire development that is taking place, they have confirmed to Republic that there is a high possibility that by the day's end there will be some arrests that will be made, but it has to be seen how the things actually pan out, because by 4 in the evening all the accused, those who are to be questioned by the National Investigation Agency, will be brought to the agency's headquarters in the Sector 51 in Mohali. So this is what we are getting to know, that as the day progresses there will be more clarity on how the agency is looking forward. But there are some of the voice over internet protocol calls, the calls over internet that were made to the Arshdeep Bella, Harvinder Rinda, Lakbir Landa, that were under the scanner of the agency, and also the financial irregularities that were found in account of the accused, based on which they were circled by the agency, then kept a strict watch upon, and then it was planned that the raids will be conducted. Some of the mobile phones and the SIM cards have already been taken into, have been seized by the agency, and a thorough investigation will follow. However, the analysis of the mobile phone will take time. The analysis of the called CDR will also take time. But yes, prima facie some chats have been recovered. Yes.
Absolutely, of course. We are heading in some more breaking news coming in, and this with regards to the One Nation, One Poll. Now, viewers, updates coming in. Law Commission meeting on One Nation, One Poll has now started. The meeting on ONO has now started. The Commission, remember, will submit its report to the panel next. This panel, 8-member committee, is led by former President of India, Ramnath Kovind. And the latest we have is that the meeting has begun. This 22nd Law Commission meeting has begun. And of course, there will be the suggestions that will be submitted. And today is the day when these submission will be made. These suggestions will be now discussed, what we understand, and the Law Commission will be clearing its stand soon on One Nation, One Election. My colleague and senior editor Shravan Sen joins us on the broadcast for more. Shravan, this is a very, of course, important development coming in, and as expected that the meeting was set to take place today. Tell us more details. What do we expect from here on?
Well, in fact, the report that we are getting in right now is that the Law Commission meeting is already underway at Loknayak Bhavan in the national capital. In all likelihood, a report is going to be submitted to the committee that is being led by former President Ramnath Kovind. Remember, that committee has already had one seating in which you've had other members, which includes Union Home Minister Amit Shah, as well as Union Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal, and other members of the committee sat for the first meeting that took place just about a few days ago. As far as the Law Commission is concerned, remember, they've been working in it since February with regards to the feasibility of having One Nation, One Poll. Now, what we are picking up is the fact that perhaps the Law Commission in its report is also going to present a timeline between 2024 and 2029 with regards to whether at all having the Lok Sabha polls as well as the state elections, can that be held simultaneously, and the timeline essentially looking between 2024 and 2029. In fact, those are certain aspects that the Law Commission will be looking into. But there is a long road ahead with regards to whether at all this is going to be a reality or not, because remember, the government essentially constituting this particular committee on the grounds of perhaps looking at the need of the hour. Remember, there have been questions with regards to whether at all stakeholders have been brought together or not, and that perhaps would be one of the big challenges that this committee is going to have with regards to bringing together all stakeholders, presenting the views of all the stakeholders, and also looking at whether at all this is going to be feasible, keeping in mind two very important aspects. The opposition parties have essentially been saying that this is a direct attack on the federal structure. And the second aspect is with regards to the feasibility. What really happens in a situation when a government basically loses majority? Will it be able to sustain? Number one. Number two, the fact that whether at all they would be able to bring all of them together at the same time, have the election, because remember, this is going to be an overload of information for the voters too. So these are certain, this is the contour of perhaps the entire outlook of what the committee is going to look at.
Right, of course. And what do we really expect after this meeting, Shaban, if we see, because we have, as you mentioned about the opposition raising a lot of concerns. Ranjan Chaudhary also, we have not seen him attending and being part of this. He was, of course, named in the panel also. So there will be, of course, a lot of resistance from the opposition parties as well. But this is, of course, only the submission of suggestions, right? This is not really about how to go about it. What do we expect next? Because we understand there will be another round of meetings also after this.
Let's understand there are two different aspects. One, the law commission, the law panel itself looking into the feasibility of one nation, one poll. And this is happening for several months put together, where they have also sought suggestions from the public. And more importantly, the stakeholders have also been consulted, based on which the law commission is going to submit its report with regards to the feasibility. Does that really mean that are we really looking at a one nation, one poll in the immediate future? That's not going to happen, because keeping in mind that there is already a committee that has been constituted by the government, and that is being led by the former President Ramnath Kovind. You have several union ministers who are also part of it, including people from different walks of life who have also been brought into this particular committee. For instance, Harish Salve is also part of this very committee, would be looking into the legal aspects, because let's not forget, if at all this has to become a reality, several constitutional amendments will have to be brought in, which basically includes at least about 5 articles where the constitutional amendment will have to be brought in. So there are other legalities that have been that are also involved with regards to one nation, one poll. So all of this is going to be part of the task that has been cut out for the committee, and only thereafter perhaps the government adopts what the committee has to suggest.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Shaban, for joining us with those details. Viewers, that is the latest we have. Law Commission will be giving a report to the panel. That's the latest we have right now. The meeting has started right now at the Lok Nayak Bhavan in the national capital. We'll get you more details as the developments keep coming in.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Ahmedabad. A short while ago, he attended the 20-year celebration of the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Prime Minister Modi, who is on a 2-day visit to Gujarat from Tuesday, will also launch projects worth 4,500 crore rupees in connection with education sector and address a public gathering in Bodeli town of the tribal-dominated Chota-Udeipur district, officials say. BJP will hold a meeting in Jaipur today regarding Rajasthan Assembly elections. BJP National President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah and Organisation General Secretary Santosh will attend this meeting. Rajasthan BJP President CP Joshi, along with all senior leaders of Rajasthan BJP, will be present in the meeting. Sources suggest that there will be brainstorming on the list of candidates in the Assembly elections. State Investigation Unit of Jammu and Kashmir Police is conducting raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama, Shopian and Anantnag districts. In Pulwama, raids are underway in connection with the killing of an ATM guard. High-level meetings are expected to take place in connection with Karnataka Bandh on the 29th of September. Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce to hold a meeting at 11:30 today to discuss how to go ahead with the Bandh. Now, pro-Kannada organizations are set to gear out Chief Minister Siddaramaia's residence. In the afternoon, BJP, JDS are also expected to come together for the first time after announcing alliance and protest in front of Gandhi statue later today against the Karnataka government for releasing water to Tamil Nadu. Central Army Commander Lieutenant General N.S. Raja Subramani visited the IBEX brigade in the central sector and reviewed security and operational preparedness. Anti-extortional cell of the Mumbai crime branch has arrested 50-year-old Kamal Rajput, brother of drug lord Kailash Rajput. Now, Kamal was arrested from Vasai and produced in the court. He has been sent to police custody till the 30th of September. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath holds Janata Darbar in Gorakhpur. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath interacted with people in Gorakhpur in a bid to address their grievances. Speaking at the Uttarakhand Global Investor Summit 2023 in London, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami said, and I quote, England and Uttarakhand have similar geographical and climatic conditions. There is UK to UK connection as well. Around 1.5 million Indians are working in Britain, and I feel happy to say that a large number of Indians from Uttarakhand reside here in UK. Unquote.
इंग्लैंड और उत्तराखंड की जो भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां हैं एवं जलवायु है, आज मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में गया था तो वहाँ से देख रहा था कि सामने नदी बह रही है, तो ऐसा लगता था कि उत्तराखंड और ये यूके टू यूके है, ये बड़ा यूके है, यहाँ भी है।
An electric multiple unit or EMU train coming from Shahur Basti railway station derailed and climbed on a platform at Mathura railway station earlier today. No casualties reported. Income tax raids were conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT/BT companies were raided in connection to the allegations of tax evasion. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar highlighted India-China relations that have gone through cycles of conflict and cooperation over nearly 75 years and said that the relationship between the two nations has not been easy. He said it has never been an easy relationship and that it has always had its share of problems. Century Landwidth gets you this report.
Well, Ken, one of the pleasures of dealing with China is that they never quite tell you why they do things. So you often end up trying to figure it out, and it's always there's a certain ambiguity out there. What had happened, I was ambassador from 2009, immediately after the global financial crisis, till 2013. So I saw the change of guard in China, and then I came to the US after that. Now, it's never been an easy relationship. It's always had its share of problems. It's had a war in 1962. It's had military incidents after that. But after 1975, there's never been a loss, there's never been a combat fatality on the border. 1975 was the last time.
Time for a short break. On the other side, we get to you Prime Minister Modi's Gujarat visit. He has launched a scathing attack from Gujarat, saying UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. And Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in name of democracy.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Canada here in Karnataka.
Republic Canada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Canada to the people of Karnataka.
one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. Facing embarrassment for ordering, Nazi veteran Trudeau now blames House Speaker, makes him resign. Viewers, we are live and breaking, and let's go to the top story that we're coming right now for us. And this is on the heels of what's happening between India and Canada. A huge diplomatic row has erupted. And amid the standoff between India and Canada, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified the attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also responds to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau the claim of possessing credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Nijjar, the External Affairs Minister Jaishankar stated that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may, I repeat, may possess. So right now what we see is that Jaishankar has given a polite but very strong message to Canada. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction of External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the Government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there, and our concern is that it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened, our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about, there's interference in our politics. And a lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. Sure. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada. But if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
And there's more embarrassment for Canada. Remember that a big embarrassment came in for Canada after they honored a Nazi veteran. That is right. Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau has now shifted the blame for that on the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons, who has now tendered his resignation for inviting the man who fought for a Nazi military unit during World War II to Parliament to attend a speech by the Ukrainian president. That is right, viewers. Now, what we see right now is that Canada is backtracking and completely, I repeat, Justin Trudeau is completely distancing himself away from what really happened. Now we see that even the Speaker has put in his resignation. Canadian Parliament Speaker has apologized after honoring Nazi-linked veteran. In the same time, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's office has denied any involvement in this affair whatsoever. And the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons has tendered in his resignation.
It has been my greatest honor as a parliamentarian to have been elected by you, my peers, to serve as the Speaker of the House of Commons for the 43rd and 44th Parliament. I have acted as your humble servant of this House, carrying out the important responsibilities of this position to the very best of my abilities. The work of this House is above any of us. Therefore, I must step down as your Speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities. including the Jewish community in Canada and around the world, in addition to survivors of Nazi atrocities in Poland, among other nations. I accept full responsibility for my actions. My resignation is effective at the end of the sitting day tomorrow, Wednesday, September 27th, to allow preparations for the election of a new Speaker. Until that time, the Deputy Speakers will chair the House proceedings.
Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other story we are tracking. IT raids were conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT/BT companies were raided in connection to the allegations of tax evasion. Century Laminates gets you a full report on that.
IT raids have now been conducted in Bengaluru across 10 locations since early this morning, and mainly properties of tech parks are being raided now, and one such raid is going on in Bagmane Tech Park on the outskirts of the city as well, near Sir C.V. Raman Nagar as well. And also there is yet another particular raid which is taking place in Halsuru too. A team of around 10 to 15 IT officials in multiple locations have gone ahead and conducted this particular raid. At this point of time, only one company's name has come out, which has been named as Apex at this point of time, inside Bagmane Tech Park, where officials are going ahead and investigating as to what is the source of the tax evasion as well. And all of them are mainly being looked into evading taxes for the past few years as well. And therefore, in this particular regard, IT raids are being conducted, is what sources within the know of the investigation are stating to Republic. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Alright, viewers, top international updates. We're tracking, calling Canada's allegations on India regarding the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar as concerning. US State Department has reiterated its stand, urging New Delhi to cooperate in the investigation.
And I will say that we note, and the Secretary noted in that call, that the President Aliyev has said there will be no further military action, and we expect him to abide by that. He has also said that he would accept an observer mission, and we would expect him to abide by that.
Anthony Rota, the Speaker of the Canadian House of Commons, resigned on Wednesday in building a pressure over the controversy that erupted after his recognition that a Ukrainian war veteran who fought in a Nazi unit. A judge has ruled that Donald Trump committed fraud for years while building the real estate empire that catapulted him to fame at the White House. A fire that raced through the hall hosting a Christian wedding in northern Iraq killed at least 100 people, injuring 150 others, warning the death toll could rise higher. California will ban people from carrying firearms in most public places while doubling the taxes on guns and ammunition sold in the state under two new laws signed by the governor, Gavin Newsom. Lahania family finds cherished heirlooms and devastation in first home visit of a deadly fire. Among the first families to return to the burn zone is that of Leola Vieira, who spent 50 years living in a home she designed before it burned down on August 8th in the deadliest US wildfire. Canada's envoy to the United Nations during his address to the world leaders at the UNGA raised the issue of foreign interference, adding that the rules of state-to-state relations cannot be bent for political expediency. Sindhi political activists gathered in front of the United Nations and slammed Pakistan for targeting minorities like Hindus and exploiting natural resources of the Sindh province. Viewers, much more coming up. In fact, we're getting some breaking updates coming in right now. A big breaking update coming in. A girl around 12 years of age was found bleeding on a street in Ujjain city of Madhya Pradesh, and her medical examination has confirmed that she had been raped. That is a CCTV footage showing the victim asking for help. That is right. The victim is asking for help, viewers. CCTV footage has shown that the girl walked for several kilometers, half naked state, seeking help, but she received no help whatsoever. This is coming in from Ujjain city of Madhya Pradesh. A girl around 12 years of age was found bleeding on a street, and her medical examinations have come in. Her medical examinations had confirmed that she has been raped. These are disturbing images, and viewer discretion is advised. A 12-year-old was raped, and a CCTV footage shows that she's asking for help. Some reactions coming in on this development.
महाकाल थाना अंतर्गत एक प्रकरण कायम हुआ है अज्ञात लोगों के विरुद्ध, जिसमें दुष्कर्म की बात सामने आई है, जिसकी पुष्टि मेडिकल के द्वारा की गई है। इसमें बच्ची की हालत नाजुक होने से उसको इंदौर रेफ़र किया गया था, और जो भी बेस्ट ट्रीटमेंट है उसको वहाँ पे अवेलेबल कराया गया था। ब्लड की कमी के कारण जब ब्लड की रिक्वायरमेंट थी तो पुलिस वालों ने ही ब्लड भी वहाँ पे दिया है। इसमें एक बड़ी टीम SIT गठित की गई है, और लगातार सभी जगह पे इसको हम लोग ट्रैक कर रहे हैं, और जनता से भी यही अपील है, किसी को भी इसके बारे में कोई भी जानकारी हो तो पुलिस को तुरंत बताएं। फरियादिया के द्वारा क्योंकि बताया नहीं गया है, और अभी तक घटना की जब जानकारी मिली है और उससे पहले तक जो हुआ है उसको हम लोग बैक ट्रैक कर पा रहे हैं। तो घटना कहाँ हुई है, घटनास्थल क्या है, उसकी जांच अभी विवेचना का विषय है, जिसका जल्दी खुलासा किया जाएगा।
तो कहाँ की बताई जा रही है बच्ची, और कुछ उसने बताया हो बयान में कुछ?
बच्ची के द्वारा वो कहाँ की है बहुत स्पेसिफिक नहीं बताया गया है, और उसकी जो भाषा है उसके हिसाब से प्रयागराज के होने की संभावना है।
सर उम्र कितनी होगी?
उम्र कोई वैलिड डॉक्यूमेंट्स नहीं है, पर उसके बाद ही बता पाना ठीक रहेगा।
सर अभी तक क्या कुछ कार्रवाई हो चुकी है, क्या कुछ लोगों को ट्रेस किया या
इसमें अज्ञात लोगों के विरुद्ध कायमी की गई है। जो प्राथमिक उपचार है वो, और इसके बाद जो स्पेशलाइज्ड ट्रीटमेंट है वो दिया गया है, और स्पेशल टीम बनाई गई है जो सभी जो भौतिक साक्ष्य हैं, टेक्निकल साक्ष्य हैं, उस पर काम कर रही है, और लगातार इसमें प्रयास करके हम लोग जिनके द्वारा भी इस घटना को अंजाम दिया गया जल्दी उन तक पहुँचेंगे।
मैंने डिटेल मंगाया है, एसपी से भी बात हुई है, पूरा डिटेल आ रहा है।
All right, let's go straight to Satya Vijay is joining us. Satya Vijay, a very, very disturbing story coming in where a girl, she is looking for help. 48 hours have gone past. 48 hours have gone past, Satya Vijay, but no arrest has been made. What are we picking up on this development?
जिया देखिए, उज्जैन से बड़ा मामला सामने आया है, जहां पर कि 12 साल की बच्ची के साथ दुष्कर्म, रेप जैसी घटना को अंजाम दिया जाता है। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि इस घटना के बाद बेसुध हालत में बच्ची, फटे हुए कपड़ों में ये बच्ची दर दर भटकती है, कई किलोमीटर भटकती है, लेकिन इसकी मदद के लिए कोई नहीं आता है। सीसीटीवी फुटेज है उस बच्ची के, जिसमें वो रोड पर भटकती हुई दिख रही है, लोगों से मदद मांग रही है, लेकिन उसकी कोई मदद को सामने नहीं आ रहा। अंततः वो बच्ची बेहोश हो जाती है, जिसके बाद उसे अस्पताल में भर्ती किया जाता है। वहां पर ये भी इनपुट्स हैं कि पुलिसकर्मियों ने ब्लड डोनेट कर उसकी जान बचाई, लेकिन इस मामले में पुलिस ने एक टीम भी गठित कर दी है, लेकिन अब तक कोई ठोस सबूत पुलिस के पास नहीं है। पुलिस के पास ये कहने को नहीं है कि कौन
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ये सीधे दृश्य देख रहे हैं। गुजरात के बोरेली प्रधानमंत्री पहुंच चुके हैं छोटा उदयपुर में एक बेहद महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम जहां प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी 5,000 करोड़ से ज्यादा की परियोजनाओं का शिलान्यास करेंगे, लोकार्पण करेंगे। प्रधानमंत्री का भव्य स्वागत वहां पर पारंपरिक तरीके से ये दृश्य अपने आप में दिखाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री की बॉन्डिंग, जिसका जिक्र प्रधानमंत्री लगातार करते हैं लोगों के साथ उनका लगाव, और ये भावपूर्ण दृश्य अपने आप में बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है। प्रधानमंत्री का भव्य स्वागत बोरेली में, यहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री 5,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की परियोजनाओं का लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास करेंगे। स्कूल ऑफ एक्सीलेंस मिशन के तहत ये परियोजनाएं अपने आप में बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है, शिक्षा की दृष्टि से, वहां पर विकास की दृष्टि से, और बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है लोगों के ये भाव जो देखने को मिल रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का भव्य स्वागत, प्रधानमंत्री के स्वागत में उत्साहित लोग, महिलाएं बड़ी संख्या में, और नाचते हुए महिलाएं, उनका उत्साह, जो तमाम लोग वहां पर मौजूद हैं, युवा जो मौजूद हैं, उनका उत्साह साफ तौर पर दिखाई दे रहा है। जिस तरह का स्वागत प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का वहां पर किया गया है, अपने आप में बेहद महत्वपूर्ण ये दौरा है। प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा मिशन स्कूल ऑफ एक्सीलेंस कार्यक्रम के तहत 4500 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक की कई परियोजनाओं का लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास किया जाएगा, जिससे पूरे गुजरात में स्कूल के बुनियादी ढांचे को बड़े पैमाने पर बढ़ावा मिलेगा। प्रधानमंत्री गुजरात के स्कूलों में निर्मित हजारों नई कक्षाएं, स्मार्ट कक्षाएं।
Right. Let's go to Priyanka, who's joining us live. Priyanka, roadshow, one more roadshow in Gujarat. Take us through what's on the agenda of the Prime Minister. He, a short while back, said that the aim is to make India a global growth engine, and the country will soon emerge as an economic powerhouse of the world, when he was speaking at the vibrant Gujarat summit.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. What we see is the day 2 of the visit of the Prime Minister, where he is, in fact, has departed from Ahmedabad in the Science City, where he was speaking. The Vibrant Gujarat Success Summit, in fact, the 20 years of the entire Vibrant Gujarat Summit that had been also conceptualized and implemented by the Prime Minister, the then Chief Minister of Gujarat. And he was, in fact, recalling the entire trajectory, the entire journey of how the Vibrant Gujarat Summit had been conceptualized, and then, of course, how it had been implemented, how the Vibrant Gujarat Summit used to be organized in small tents in all over the city first, because they didn't have a place to do so. And he also, in fact, we saw the Prime Minister getting very emotional and recalling his days as the Chief Minister, and talking about how the Union government at that time did not give him any support, in fact, only tried to create impediments when he was trying to establish the Vibrant Gujarat Summit as well. And then, of course, he concluded by recalling how Vibrant Gujarat Summit has come a long way, and has stated that there is even further to go. As you very rightly pointed out, he had spoken about how earlier he had conceptualized it as Gujarat would be the growth engine for the country, and now in a widening of horizon, he has stated that India will be the growth engine for the entire world as well. Now, coming back to where he is right now, because we are looking at these visuals of the Prime Minister there in Delhi and Chota Udaipur, where projects worth more than 5,200 crores are being established and inaugurated by the Prime Minister, that also include several of new classrooms, smart classrooms, computer lab, and STEM labs as well, that are being organized, that are being inaugurated, in Chota Udaipur as well. And he is, in fact, also laying the foundation stone for several thousands of classrooms in the Gujarat schools under this mission that is being inaugurated, which is the Vidya Samiksha Kendra 2.0. And we are looking at how the project of Vidya Samiksha Kendra, that has also been spoken about by the Prime Minister time and time again. And that is what we will see even today, how this infrastructure boost to Chota Udaipur is also being given. And apart from the focus on education, we can also look at the infrastructure when it comes to internet services and Wi-Fi establishing in rural pockets of the state of Gujarat, especially at least 7,500 villages across the state of Gujarat that will be getting the Wi-Fi connection in another project that is also being inaugurated. So all of these projects that we can see that the Prime Minister is inaugurating, but of course the highlight of his 2-day event had been also yesterday, when the Prime Minister had just landed in the in his home state and had been greeted by thousands and thousands of women workers for celebrating the Women's Reservation Bill. And of course, concluding his 2-day visit at Chota Udaipur right now, the visuals are on us.
All right, thank you, Priyanka, for getting us all the details. Roadshow ahead of the rally in Chota Udaipur, and you can see that many people have come out in large numbers to give an enthusiastic welcome to the Prime Minister with dance and music, and the Prime Minister is waving to everyone who has come to welcome him with open arms. The Prime Minister is holding a mega roadshow as he is being received with open arms, and a very warm welcome for the Prime Minister.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Look at all top stories making headlines. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations, pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister Modi launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Dr. S. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in name of democracy. Facing embarrassment for honouring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now and makes him resign. We start with some breaking news coming in. Even as the NIA crackdown on Khalistani terrorists continue, we're now getting inside details of the all-out action. Over 150 NIA officials are part of the teams conducting these raids. Over a dozen senior officers are part of this crackdown. And the lead we have is that 6 have been detained. 6 individuals have been detained. They will be now questioned by the National Investigation Agency. So this is another update as Republic TV continues to get you the inside track of the crackdown against Khalistanis, the terror and gangster Nexus. 6 people have been detained in nationwide raids. And my colleague and senior editor Shavan Sen joins us live on the broadcast. Big development coming in here. Shavan, 6 have been detained in the nationwide raids, and we expect that they will be grilled by the NIA soon.
Well, in fact, that's the latest lead that we are picking up with regards to this massive crackdown on Khalistani sympathizers and terrorists operating in India. What we can confirm is that 6 of them have been detained. In all likelihood, they would be moved to the National Investigation Agency's office in Chandigarh, where 2 senior IPS officers are executing this entire operation is what we are picking up. In fact, what we also know is the fact that 4 days ago, when there was a meeting that was called here in the national capital, top of officers from various branches of the National Investigation Agency was called in for a joint meeting. The idea right now is to ensure that the list that has been prepared, over 19 Khalistani terrorists whose list has been prepared by the National Investigation Agency, their properties are the first big target. In fact, we saw this crackdown actually began this weekend when Gurpatwant Singh Pannu's residence, the property in Chandigarh as well as Amritsar were both seized under various sections of the UAPA. A similar action is being carried out as far as the other terrorists are concerned. But the difference essentially also being the fact that they're not only looking at the Khalistani terrorists who are hiding in US, UK, Canada and Pakistan, but they're also looking at Khalistani sympathizers. The very fact that you do have organizations, NGOs, as well as activists who have been tacitly supporting the Khalistanis, that they are also under the radar. In fact, this operation was, perhaps decided in a quick manner by the top leadership of the National Investigation Agency, given the fact that they've also come across fresh evidence in 3 FIRs that have been registered. One happens to be a new case altogether. There are multiple FIRs that have already been registered. One in particular happening to be that of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who's an accused in this particular case, along with Arshdeep Dalla. But there is also fresh cases that have also been registered in which these raids are now being carried out.
All right, of course, 51 locations have been raided up until now, and there's the list that we are putting out, the individuals who are under scanner and suspects. What we understand, Shaban, will be taken to Chandigarh. So this, of course, is, how do we look at the big picture here, Shaban? Because this is something that has been going on for quite some time now, but now we are seeing that it is reaching its very important stages, isn't it? 51 locations are, being raided, and there are over 150, officers also from the NIA. Senior officers are also now part of this crackdown. 150 pro-Khalistan terrorist gangster on the radar. So how do we see this? Because as we see the Khalistanis upping the ante across various countries in the world, especially in the West, and of course we know what's happening in Canada, the India and Canada standoff, continues. At the same time, we see that this is only having more of an impact in Ottawa, and therefore the pressure from the Khalistanis is only mounting on Trudeau, and therefore we see the mess that has been created because of this situation, the crackdown in India also, we can say.
Well, in fact, they have been given a free run in Canada, United Kingdom, and this is no secret. The fact of the matter is that India has provided a dossier to Canada in the past. In fact, there have been visits that have been made by the National Investigation Agency. In particular, 2 visits that we can confirm. This was part of an ongoing probe connected to the attack that took place on our consulate in Vancouver and also linked to the San Francisco incident. National Investigation Agency teams went to Canada. We were given to understand that there was perhaps no cooperation really coming in from the Canadian authorities with regards to identifying some of the terrorists who have been given a complete freedom. For instance, as far as Arshdeep Dalla is concerned, he is directly linked to Harshdeep Nijjar. He is currently residing in Surrey in Canada. This is something that is known to the Canadian authorities, but so far no action has been taken. Arshdeep Dalla has already been charge sheeted, which essentially means that through the Interpol, a notice can actually be issued and an action can be taken against these terrorists. But what we have seen is that there has been no action that has been taken so far. Now, there is a limitation that the national investigation has at this point in time to basically perhaps not being in a position to make these arrests on a foreign soil. But having said that, there is a direct impact here because remember, large number of these Khalistani activists, terrorists who have been operating here in Punjab, they have now come under the radar. And to basically end that entire funding system which is in place, the National Investigation Agency is now looking at properties that have been linked to these terrorists so that the funding is completely choked over a period of time. That's what the focus is right now with this entire operation that has been carried out. Earlier, perhaps it was only limited to the Khalistani terrorists who are abroad and their family members who are here and those associates who have been operating here. For instance, Lawrence Bishnoi happening to be one person. Then you also have Goldie Brar. Goldie Brar, in fact, is not here in India. There are several other associates who are operating here in India. They have come under the radar. And in fact, the National Investigation Agency intends to continue with this crackdown.
Right, Ravan. Of course, that is, of course, a major crackdown that we are seeing by the NIA, carrying out major raids across 6 states and in connection to the Khalistan-gangster Nexus. Thank you so much, Shravan, for joining us with those details on that story. We'll keep coming back to you for more as the mega crackdown on Khalistani terrorists is only unfolding. Remember, viewers, these are the 3 names you can see on your screens. They are under scanner. In fact, there are more than 3. Surendra Singh, Harvinder Singh, Goldie Brar, of course, Anil Chippi. All of these individuals are under scanner. And NIA is conducting several raids across the country, nationwide raids to crack down on the nexus they're holding with the terrorists. The NIA crackdown is continuing and 6 have been detained so far. Now, the State Investigation Unit is carrying out raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama and Shopian. The raids are being conducted in Littar area of Pulwama, Shirmal area of Shopian as well. Raids are underway in connection with the investigation of killing of ATM guard Sanjay Sharma of Pulwama, who was killed in February this year. Century Labyrinth gets you this report.
State investigating agency that is investigating the case of ATM guard Sanjay Sharma, who lost his life in a terror attack in February this year. Today, the investigating agency was seen conducted search in South Kashmir. 3 districts of the South Kashmir witnessed SIA raids, and these districts are Pulwama, Shopian, as well as Anantnag, where the search were carried by the State Investigating Agency. First, this case was registered with the Pulwama police, but subsequently it got transferred with the State Investigating Agency. Although in past also many OGWs were picked up, while SIA is conducting and also investigating the case of Sanjay Sharma. That really shook the entire administration in February because he was on way to the market when he was targeted by the terrorist and he received the multiple gunshots, and he was also evacuated to the nearby hospital where he's come to the injuries. And now since then we are seeing the raids conducted by the SIA in order to reach to some conclusion as far as the killing of Sanjay Sharma is concerned.
Amid India-Canada standoff, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also in response to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's claims of possessing quote-unquote credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Nijjar, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may possess. Take a listen in.
What we told the Canadians. One, we told the Canadians that this is not the Government of India's policy. Two, we told the Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime, relating to, the secessionist forces, organized crime, violence, extremism. They're all very, very deeply mixed up. So, in fact, we have been, talking about specifics and information. We have actually been badgering the Canadians. We've given them a lot of information about organized crime leadership, which operates out of Canada. There are a large number of extradition requests. There are terrorist leaders who have been identified. So, do understand that there is an environment out there. So that is important in a way to factor in. If you have to understand what is going on out there. And our concern is that, it's really been very permissive because of political reasons. So we have a situation where actually our diplomats are threatened. Our consulates have been attacked, and often comments are made about, there's interference in our politics. A lot of this is often justified as saying, well, that's how democracies work. Sure. I mean, look, if somebody gives me something specific, it doesn't have to be restricted to Canada. But if there's any incident which, is an issue, and somebody gives me something specific as a government, I would look at it. Of course I would look at it.
Now, staying with Canada, facing embarrassment for honouring a Nazi veteran, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has now shifted the blame on the Speaker of Canada's House of Commons, who has now tendered his resignation for inviting the man who fought for a Nazi military unit during World War II to Parliament to attend a speech by the Ukrainian President Zelensky. In fact, let's take a listen into what the Speaker said as he stepped down.
It has been my greatest honour as a parliamentarian to have been elected by you, my peers, to serve as the Speaker of the House of Commons for the 43rd and 44th Parliament. I have acted as your humble servant of this House, carrying out the important responsibilities of this position to the very best of my abilities. The work of this House is above any of us. Therefore, I must step down as your Speaker. I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky. That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities, including the Jewish community in Canada and around the world, in addition to survivors of Nazi atrocities in Poland, among other nations. I accept full responsibility for my actions. My resignation is effective at the end of the sitting day tomorrow, Wednesday, September 27th, to allow preparations for the election of a new Speaker. Until that time, the Deputy Speakers will chair the House proceedings.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Ahmedabad. A short while ago, he attended the 20-year celebration of the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Prime Minister Modi, who is on a two-day visit to Gujarat, will also launch projects worth 4,500 crore rupees related to education sector and address a public gathering in Bodeli town of the tribal-dominated Chote Udaipur district, officials said. BJP will hold a meeting in Jaipur today regarding Rajasthan Assembly elections. BJP National President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah and Organisation General Secretary Santosh will attend this meeting. Rajasthan BJP President CP Joshi along with all the senior leaders of Rajasthan BJP will be present in the meeting. Sources say that there will be brainstorming on the list of candidates in the assembly elections. State Investigation Unit of Jammu and Kashmir Police is conducting raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir's Pulwama, Shopian and Anantnag districts. In Pulwama, raids are underway in connection with the killing of an ATM card. High-level meetings are expected to take place in connection with Karnataka Bandh on September 29th. The Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce to hold a meeting at 11:30 today to discuss how to go ahead with the Bandh. Meanwhile, pro-Kannada organizations are set to Kerala Chief Minister Siddaramaia's residence at 12 this afternoon. BJP, JDS are also expected to come together for the first time after announcing alliance and protest in front of the Gandhi statue needed today against the Karnataka government for releasing water to Tamil Nadu. Central Army Commander Lieutenant General N.S. Raja Subramani visited the IBEX Brigade in the central sector, reviewing security and operational preparedness. Anti-extortion cell of the Mumbai crime branch has arrested 50-year-old Kamal Rajput, brother of drug lord Kailash Rajput. Now, Kamal was arrested from Vasai and produced in the court. He has been sent to police custody till the 30th of September. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath holds Janata Darbar in Gorakhpur. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath interacted with people in Gorakhpur in a bid to address their grievances. Speaking at the Uttarakhand Global Investor Summit 2023 in London, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami says, and I quote, England and Uttarakhand have similar geographical and climatic conditions. There is UK to UK connection as well. Around 1.5 million Indians are working in Britain, and I feel happy to say that a large number of Indians from Uttarakhand reside here in UK. Unquote.
इंग्लैंड और उत्तराखंड की जो भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां हैं एवं जलवायु है, आज मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में गया था तो वहाँ से देख रहा था कि सामने नदी बह रही है, तो ऐसा लगता था कि उत्तराखंड और ये यूके टू यूके, ये बड़ा यूके है, यहाँ भी है।
An EMU train coming from Shakur Basti railway station derailed and climbed on a platform at Mathura railway station earlier today. No casualties reported. Income tax raids were conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT/BT companies were raided in connection to allegations of tax evasion.
ગુજરાતના લોકપ્રિય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રીમાન ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ, સંસદમાં મારા સાથી ગુજરાત ભાજપના અધ્યક્ષ શ્રીમાન CR પાટીલ, ગુજરાત સરકારના સૌ મંત્રીગણ, રાજ્યના પંચાયતના પ્રતિનિધિઓ અને વિશાળ સંખ્યામાં આવેલા મારા વાલા ભાઈઓ અને બહેનો, કેમ છો બધા? આમ જરા જોરથી બોલો ને, જે બહુ દાડે હું બોડેલી આવ્યો છું. પહેલા તો કદાચ વર્ષમાં 2-3 વખત અહીં આવવાનું થતું હતું, અને એના પહેલા તો હું જયારે સંગઠનનું કામ કરતો તો વાર તહેવારે અહીંયા બોડેલી આંટો મારતો. હમણાં થોડા સમય પહેલા જ હું ગાંધીનગરમાં વાયબ્રન્ટ ગુજરાતને 20 વર્ષની ઉજવણીના કાર્યક્રમમાં હતો. 20 વર્ષ વીતી ગયા અને હવે મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓ બહેનો વચ્ચે બોડેલી, છોટાઉદેપુર, આખું ઉમરગામથી અંબાજી સુધીનો પટ્ટો અનેકવિધ વિકાસની યોજનાઓ સાથે આપના દર્શન કરવાનો મોકો મળી રહ્યો છે. હમણાં જેમ મુખ્યમંત્રીજીએ કહ્યું 5,000 કરોડ કરતા પણ વધારે રકમના ભાવિ પ્રોજેક્ટ માટેનો કોઈનું શિલાન્યાસ તો કોઈના લોકાર્પણનો મને અવસર મળ્યો. ગુજરાતના 22 જિલ્લા અને 7,500 ગ્રામ પંચાયતો હવે એને વાઈફાઈ પહોંચાડવાનું કામ આજે પૂર્ણ થયું છે.
More than 7,000 villages will be getting the Wi-Fi.
આપણે ઈ-ગ્રામ વિશ્વગ્રામ શરૂ કર્યું હતું. આ ઈ-ગ્રામ વિશ્વગ્રામની એક ઝલક છે, ઝલક. આમાં ગામડામાં રહેનાવાળા આપણા લાખો ગ્રામીણ ભાઈઓ બહેનોને હવે એમના માટે આ મોબાઈલ ને ઇન્ટરનેટ નવું નથી. ગામડામાં અમારી માતાઓ બહેનો બી હવે એને ઉપયોગ જાણે છે અને જો છોકરો બહાર નોકરી કરતો હોય તો વિડીયો કોન્ફરન્સ પર વાત કરે છે.
All my mothers and sisters know how to use the mobile, and if they're
ખૂબ ઓછી કિંમતમાં ઉત્તમમાં ઉત્તમ ઇન્ટરનેટની સેવા હવે આપણા આ ગામડાઓના બધા વડીલ ભાઈઓ બહેનોને મળવાની છે. અને આ ઉત્તમ ભેટ માટે આપ સૌને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન, ખૂબ ખૂબ શુભકામનાઓ.
I congratulate you all.
મારા પરિવારજનો, આપણે છોટાઉદેપુરમાં કે બોડેલી કે આ બધી બાજુ આંટો મારીએ ત્યારે અહીં બધા લોકો એમ કે અમારો છોટાઉદેપુર જિલ્લો મોદી સાહેબે આપ્યો હતો એવું કે ને. કારણ હું જયારે અહીંયા હતો ત્યારે આપણો છોટાઉદેપુર, કારણ મને ખબર હતી કે વડોદરા જવાનું એટલું લાંબુ પડતું, લોકોને એટલી તકલીફ પડતી, એટલે આપણે સરકારે જ અહીંયા તમારા ઘર આંગણે લાવી દીધી.
We have also led to the boost of
લોકો આજે પણ યાદ કરે છે કે નરેન્દ્રભાઈ અનેક મોટી મોટી યોજનાઓ, અનેક મોટા મોટા પ્રકલ્પ આપણા આખા ઉમરગામથી અંબાજી આદિવાસી પટ્ટામાં આરંભ કર્યા. પરંતુ મારે માટે તો મુખ્યમંત્રી પહેલા પણ અહીંની ધરતી સાથે નાતો રહ્યો છે, અહીંના ગામડાઓ સાથે નાતો રહ્યો છે, અહીંના મારા આદિવાસી પરિવારો સાથે નાતો રહ્યો છે. અને આ બધું કઈ મુખ્યમંત્રી કે પ્રધાનમંત્રી બન્યા પછી થયું જેવું નથી, એનાથી પણ પહેલે. અને ત્યારે તો એક સામાન્ય કાર્યકર્તા તરીકે બસમાં આવું અને છોટાઉદેપુર આવું તો મારે લેલે દાદાની ઝૂંપડીમાં જવું. અને લેલે દાદાની અહીંયા ઘણા બધા હશે જેણે લેલે દાદા જોડે કામ કર્યું હશે. અને આ બાજુ દાહોદ થી ઉમરગામનો આખો પટ્ટો જુઓ તો લીમડી કો, સંતરામપુર કો, જાલોદ કો, દાહોદ કો, ગોધરા, હાલોલ, કાલોલ, આમ જયારે મારો રૂટ જ રહેતો બસમાં આવવાનું, બધા મળીને કામ કાર્યક્રમો કરીને હાલવાનું. ક્યારેક નવરો પડું તો કાયાવરણ જઈ આવું, મહાદેવના અત્યારે ભોલેનાથના ચરણોમાં જરા આંટો મારી આવું. અનેક અમારા માલસરમાં કહો કે અમારા પોરગામ કહો કે પોરમાં યા નારેશ્વર પણ મારું બહુ જવાનું થતું. કરનાળી અનેક વાર જતો, સાવલી, અને સાવલીમાં તો શિક્ષણના જે કામો થતા ત્યારે એક સ્વામીજી હતા, અનેક વાર એમની સાથે સત્સંગ કરવાનો મોકો મળતો. ભાદરવા, લાંબા સમય સુધી ભાદરવાની વિકાસની યાત્રા સાથે જોડાવાનો મને અવસર મળ્યો. એનો અર્થ એ થયો કે મારા આ વિસ્તાર સાથેનો નાતો એટલો બધો નિકટનો નાતો રહ્યો. અનેક ગામોમાં રાતવાસો કર્યો હશે, અનેક ગામોની મુલાકાત કરી હશે, અને ક્યારેક સાયકલ ઉપર તો ક્યારેક પગપાળા તો ક્યારેક બસમાં, જે મળે લઈને તમારી વચ્ચે અનેક એવા જૂના જૂના સાથીઓ છે. આજે હું CR પાટીલનો અને ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈનો આભાર માનું છું. જયારે અંદર મને જીપમાં આવવાનો મોકો મળ્યો, ખૂબ જૂના જૂના લોકોના દર્શન કરવાનો મોકો મળ્યો. જૂના જૂના લોકો આજે યાદ આવતા હતા, બધાને જોતો હતો, જૂની જૂની યાદો તાજી થતી. અનેક કુટુંબો સાથે નાતો રહ્યો, અનેક ઘરો સાથે બેસવા. અને મેં છોટા ઉદેપુર નહીં, અહીંની સ્થિતિ પરિસ્થિતિ આ બધું જ બહુ ખૂબ નજીકથી જોયું છે. આખા આદિવાસી પટ્ટાને બહુ ઝીણવટપૂર્વક જાણ્યો છે. અને ત્યારથી સરકારમાં આવ્યો એટલે મને એમ થાય કે મારે અમારા આખા પટ્ટાનો વિકાસ કરવો છે, આદિવાસી ક્ષેત્રોનો વિકાસ કરવો છે. એના માટે વિશેષ યોજનાઓ લઈને હું આવ્યો, અને યોજનાઓના જે લાભ પણ મળી રહ્યા છે, અનેક કાર્યક્રમો લાગુ કર્યા, અને આજે એના સકારાત્મક લાભ પણ આપણને જમીન પર જોવા મળે છે. અહીંયા મને ટાબરિયાઓને મળવાનું થયું. ટાબરિયા જ કહું, કારણ 2001-2 માં જયારે આપણા નાના હતા ત્યારે હું એમને આંગળી પકડાવીને સ્કૂલમાં લઈ ગયો હતો, અને આજે એમાંથી કોઈ ડોક્ટર બની ગયું, કોઈ શિક્ષક બની ગયું, અને એ બાળકોને મને મળવાનો મોકો મળ્યો.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
3, 2, 1.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, top headlines are tracking right now. All our action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack saying UPA ministers were against Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. Facing embarrassment for honoring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now makes him resign. Getting in a big lead, sources have now suggested that a joint meeting of the committee, member of One Nation, One Election and the Law Commission panel is likely to take place next week. That means that the meeting is going to be next week. And this is what our sources are telling Republic TV right now. And this is on One Nation, One Election. So this is a big lead coming in where we are learning. Sources have said that a joint meeting of the committee members will be taking place next week. Let's go to Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us on the phone line. And I'm just coming across to you right now. What does this really mean? We have seen that the 22nd Law Commission is going to suggest the 2029 rollout. What can we expect from this meeting?
Well, Shivangi, for one, the final decision or a recommendation, a final decision or for implementation has to be made by the Law Ministry based on the recommendations given by the high-powered committee set up under former President Ramnath Kovind, which has already had one meeting on September 23rd. The committee, apart from the Law Minister, also has Union Home Minister Amit Shah part of it. And we see in the pictures, among others, Ghulam Nabi Azad, the former leader of the opposition in the Rajya Sabha, and some bureaucrats. What is important is that the Law Commission is also seized of the matter parallelly, and it's a constitutionally mandated body to look into this. What we are getting to here is, Shivangi, that the Law Commission, based on the conversations that it has had today with its stakeholders, is going to submit a report to the high-powered committee, which is going to take into account the submissions made. I think what is important is that what we know is that there is this view within the Law Commission that this could be beneficial, the simultaneous holding of elections to the Parliament and to the state assemblies, which is one nation, one poll, which is an idea which the Prime Minister has really batted for long, which in a way has been in the realm of BJP, thinking for at least 2 decades. And the Law Commission, I believe, has some thought that if this is held together, the Parliament and the State Assembly elections, that is, it leads to a higher voter percentage, which means it strengthens the democracy more, because it means that more people are participating, and democracy ultimately is about more and more people having their say. So I think one aspect which is more participation, greater participation is addressed if the 2 elections, the general elections for the Parliament and the state assemblies are held together. So I think we have to wait, obviously, for the Law Commission to give its final report to the Law Ministry, in fact, actually, I should say, and then from the Law Ministry, because the Union Law Minister is part of the Ramnath Kovind committee, the high-powered committee looking into this, it will ultimately come to that. There is no deadline as such for finalizing. So obviously, it might not happen by 2024 because the logistics would be a big issue, but possibly we are looking at 2029 as the date when the simultaneous rollout of one nation, one poll, and of course the women's reservation will happen subsequent to the delimitation exercise to be carried out in 2026.
Absolutely, Abhishek. Thanks for getting us all the details. So, as the Law Commission of India is expected to submit a report supporting the concept of simultaneous elections, our sources have told us, and like Abhishek is telling us, is that a joint meeting of the committee members, One Nation, One Election, and the Law Commission panel will be meeting next week, viewers. So, one more update coming in on One Nation, One Election.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Okay, we're getting in a news alert from Chandigarh where a massive fire broke out at a chemical factory. Now, more details are awaited on this development. However, no casualties, viewers, have been reported yet. Now, the visuals are coming in. It looks like a very serious blaze. The dark plumes of smoke are coming out of that building. It's a massive building. This is a chemical factory where this fire was reported. The good news is that no casualties have been reported yet in this fire, viewers. So this is the news alert we're getting from Chandigarh. Massive fire being reported at a chemical factory. We are still waiting for more details on what really happened and what caused that fire and what was behind this blaze. But according to the information trickling in right now, we know that no casualties have been reported yet in that chemical factory which has caught on fire. Let's move ahead, viewers, to what is happening as we speak. A huge crackdown, I repeat, a huge crackdown on Khalistani terrorists by the NIA is continuing. We are getting in inside details of all-out action. Over 150 NIA officials are part of teams conducting raids. Over a dozen senior officers from NIA are part of the crackdown. Meanwhile, over 150 pro-Khalistani terrorists and gangsters are on the radar, and their operations are happening in USA, in UAE, in Thailand, in Philippines, in Canada is what the NIA is investigating. Remember, the NIA is conducting raids across 6 states in 3 cases in 51 locations. And Republic is getting you all the details, inside details. Now, what we have learned is that 6 people have been detained. I repeat, 6 people have been detained and they will be taken to the Chandigarh office. That's what is the latest coming in right now on Republic TV as the crackdown continues on these Khalistani elements, and all our reporters are on ground getting us top details. 6 Khalistani radicals have been detained so far as it continues, the crackdown continues. Let's go straight to Shravan Sen, who's joining us live. Shravan, now we know that 6 people have been detained, and this is a big crackdown on the Khalistani network in India. Take us through who are these 6 people who have been detained and why this is significant, as we already see a big diplomatic row between India and Canada on Khalistan terror, which has been ongoing for a while now.
Well, in fact, let's just also put out another breaking news now coming in with regards to the financial network of Khalistani groups are now under the scanner. In fact, what we are picking up is that not just the terrorists who are abroad, who are hiding in Canada, US, UK, are under the scanner, because it turns out that the sympathizers who have been operating here in India and those who have actually donated to Khalistani groups have also come under the scanner. In fact, as I understand from our sources within the National Investigation Agency, that they have been able to identify certain bank accounts too. So financial trail is the other aspect that is being looked into by the National Investigation Agency at this point in time. A total of about 19 Khalistani operatives that were being looked into by the National Investigation Agency. Most of them, it turns out, are not here in India. Either they are hiding in Pakistan or in Canada or even in the United States of America. But it turns out that their sympathizers, those who have recruited them, are also here in India. And right now, as I'm picking up from our sources within the National Investigation Agency, that those who have been detained are likely to be brought to the National Investigation Agency's office in Chandigarh. Some of them happen to be sympathizers, and some, we are given to understand, have played a key role as far as recruitment is concerned. So it turns out in one of the FIR that has been registered by the National Investigation Agency, they make a specific point that Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who was based in Canada, along with Arshdeep Dalla, had actually recruited a few people in Punjab. They were basically involved in the extortion of businessmen in Punjab. In particular, we are being told that it happened in Moga, where a case has already been registered. And the recruitment was done in an elaborate manner, which essentially indicated that there were people here in Punjab who were actively helping Arshdeep Dalla as well as Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Their entire network has now been exposed, is what we are picking up from these raids that are being carried out. A total of 51 locations where these raids are being carried out as we speak, including 6 states. As far as these raids are concerned, this perhaps is one of the biggest crackdown that has been carried out by the National Investigation Agency with regards to the Khalistani network. In fact, Republic TV has been reporting from locations where these raids are being carried out. My colleagues Gursimran, Piyush Ori as well as Simran have been tracking this story. We'll try and go across to our reporters right now on the ground, getting us the latest details as the operation is underway. We've also got full details of how the planning was essentially done by the National Investigation Agency, which included the number of officers who've attended the meeting. These officers who have been called from several branches of the National Investigation Agency were called in just about 4 days ago by the headquarters here in the national capital, and thereafter these teams were divided. Then they were sent to states like Rajasthan, in Punjab, Haryana, and also some parts of Delhi-NCR region where they've been divided. 2 IPS officers, in fact, are basically executing this entire operation, who are currently based in Chandigarh. On your screens right now, our report is getting us the latest details. I'll quickly get a word from Gursimran and Piyush Ori as they are trying to they're getting us the latest details. In fact, Gursimran has been tracking this story very closely. 3 FIRs that have been registered. What are the latest details that you're picking up, Gursimran?
Srishavan, these are really very important FIRs that have been registered by the National Investigation Agency, and these FIRs pertains to different sets, but these FIRs cannot be they are being probed together. The FIR number 37 and 39 registered in 2022. These 2 FIRs were registered in span of a week's time. First on 20th of August 2022. That links with the Babar Khalsa International along with the other groups including the Indian Sikh Youth Federation, and also this marks a mention of the Khalistan Tiger Force and Khalistan Liberation Front. So this tackles with the Khalistani radicals, those who are operating from outside the Indian soil but are detrimental to the security of India. The second FIR that was registered on 26th of August 2022, it was not a suo moto FIR like the first one was. It was on the case that was registered in the month of August by the Delhi Special Cell that links to the gangster network that is being operated in Punjab and in the other areas of the North India, and is being operated from Canada, Australia, Philippines, Thailand and other countries including the United Kingdom. Yes.
Let me also quickly go across to my colleague Piyush, who's joining us from Chandigarh. Piyush, what's the latest that you're picking up? Earlier in the day, there was a team of the National Investigation Agency who had gone to Patiala, is what we are picking up. What are the latest details? Are they now being brought to the headquarters in Chandigarh?
So, Shavin, what I can tell you is that while I'm speaking to you, I'm right now reporting outside the NIA office over here in Chandigarh, where it is believed that all those people who have been detained by the NIA in today's raids will be brought over here, where they will be grilled and subsequently perhaps may be arrested. Now, as you rightly mentioned, that as per the FIRs that was first, as far as the FIR number 37 and 39 were concerned, these were FIRs that was first there with Delhi Police Special Cell, but taking into consideration of the vast network that was involved in this entire nexus, this FIR was then subsequently shifted to NIA, which has been probing into this matter for now over a year. Having said that, the major gang members today, which the NIA today was trying to investigate, was that of Arshdeep Dalla and Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Now, Arshdeep Dalla is associated with Davinder Bambiha and Lucky Patial gang, which in turn have also got involved in anti-national interest and are also involved in Khalistani sympathizers. Now, further, taking into account that this gang is being also helped by a lot of NGOs, lot of village heads and lot of also YouTubers, as what we have been told. Today's raid was primarily based on trying to find out the link of how these people are being communicated, how these financial networks are being formed, and also several dubious bank networks that are being formed under these names. So yes, the investigation is being carried on, and we expect that today when they're going to be brought over here, it's going to be what revelations are going to be brought out. Back to you in the studio.
Well, thank you very much, Piyush. Let me also bring in my colleague Sibrat, who is reporting from outside the NIA headquarters here in the national capital. Sibrat, this is one of the largest operations being carried out by the NIA. They've cracked the whip on the Khalistani groups that are operating here in India. What are the latest details you are picking up in terms of the operation? How many officers are involved?
Well, yes, as we have also rightly pointed out that the NIA has been gearing up in the headquarters only. The teams were constituted and then sent to the nearby states, whether it's Rajasthan, Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab. All these states, including actually the 51 primary locations which have been targeted by these special teams which has been constituted by the NIA. Approximately 2 to 4 officers have also been specially supervising the raids that have been conducted at different locations across the states. And when we talk about these cases that have also been registered, the 3 cases we have been giving the details from the morning, and the 3 cases which we are talking about, one of the cases are also linked to the radical activities which the gangsters are taking in control with the banned terror groups, which are the International Khalistani terror outfit and the Babbar Khalsa group, and the other several banned terror outfits. And the another case is also looking into the probes of the links which are associated with the killing of the singer Sidhu Moosewala. So all these radical activities and the alleged links of how these gangsters are operating a nexus within the states of Punjab and also other parts of the country, while they are being based in Canada, Malaysia, Australia and US, is also being probed. And while they will be now produced in some time in Chandigarh, this will also be seen what kind of an action will be unfolded in the hours to come, whether NIA is going to be conducting more searches and whether more will be detained. But this has so far been one of the biggest crackdown by the NIA in respect to busting and cracking down the terror nexus by operating by the Khalistani groups. Back to you, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Gursimran, Piyush and Sibrat, for getting us the latest details. The story that we are tracking very closely, getting all the latest details of one of the largest ever crackdown carried out on these Khalistani groups and sympathizers operating here in India. Slipping into a short break. On the other side, news and updates continue.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The circle where you're looking at this massive protest as they had tried to lay siege to the Chief Minister's residence as well near the official residence, which is the Kaveri as well. Now you're seeing hundreds of pro-Kannada activists who are going in and they're stating that on September 29th will be the Karnataka Bandh as well, and Praveen Shetty being taken away by the cops as well. Look at these pro-Kannada activists there. They have unsuccessfully attempted to lay a coup on the house of the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah.
Viewers, in Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack. Says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Viewers, it's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. A mega crackdown on Khalistani terrorists. A national investigation agency launched raids at around 51 locations in 6 states in India. Over 150 NIA officials are part of teams conducting raids. Over a dozen senior officers from NIA are part of the crackdown. Meanwhile, over 15 pro-Khalistan terrorists and gangsters are on the radar, and their operations in USA, UAE, Thailand, Philippines, Canada is what the NIA is investigating. NIA detained over 6 people during its ongoing crackdown on Khalistan-gangster Nexus in Rajasthan. The accused will now be questioned by the NIA sleuths. Hindu group in Canada has sought a ban on Khalistani terrorist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, who after he made a hateful speech in his latest video. Hindu Forum Canada has appealed to the Canadian Immigration Minister to ban the entry into Canadian territory of Pannu. Amid India-Canada standoff, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work.
Canadians saying that, look, if you have something specific, if you have something relevant, let us know. We are open to looking at it. So, but to understand the context of it, in a way, because the picture is not complete without the context in a way, you also have to appreciate, Ken, that in the last few years, Canada actually has seen a lot of organized crime.
In response to Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's claim of possessing credible evidence implicating India in the assassination of Khalistani terrorists, Hardeep Nijjar Minister Jaishankar stated that India remains open to examining any specific information that Canada may possess. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar highlighted Indo-China relations that have gone through cycles of conflict and cooperation over nearly 35 years and said that the relationship between the two nations has not been easy. He said it has never been an easy relationship and that it always had its share of problems.
Now, it's never been an easy relationship. It's always had its share of problems. It's had a war in 1962. It's had military incidents after that. But after 1975, there's never been a loss, there's never been a combat fatality on the border. 1975 was the last time.
Showdown over Kaveri water dispute continues. The BJP is now staging a protest at Vidhan Soda in front of the Gandhi statue. This comes a day after pro-Kannada activists, farmers and several political parties staged a mega showdown on the streets of Bengaluru. JDS Supremo and former PM H.D. Deve Gowda has now said and informed that the former CM B.S. Yediyurappa is staging a sit-in against the Karnataka government over the Kaveri water sharing issue near the Gandhi statue in Bengaluru today. Now, H.D. Kumaraswamy will be going to join the BJP protest there. The Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce has convened a crucial meeting to deliberate on the strategy for the upcoming statewide ban. Now, the film industry, an influential entity in Karnataka, is gearing up to decide its role and contribution in the ongoing protest. As the Kaveri water dispute intensifies in the state of Karnataka, pro-Kannada activists are going to Gherao Karnataka CM's residents. Pro-Kannada activists have stepped out of the Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce. CM Siddaramaiah informed that the Kaveri Water Regulation Committee's direction to Karnataka to release water to Tamil Nadu will be challenged before the Supreme Court. Now, the panel had directed Karnataka to release water at the rate of 3,000 cubic feet per second to the neighboring state from September 28th to October 15th. Prime Minister Modi is in Ahmedabad for the event that marked the completion of 20 years of the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. A Prime Minister who is on a two-day visit to Gujarat from Tuesday will also launch projects worth rupees 4,500 crore related to the education sector and address a public gathering in the Bodeli town of the tribal-dominated district. PM Modi addressed the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit in Ahmedabad and said it is not just a branding event, but it's an event of bonding. While PM was addressing the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit in Ahmedabad, Prime Minister launched a scathing attack on the UPA, saying UPA ministers were against Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. A girl around 12 years of age was found bleeding on a street in Ujjain, in city of Madhya Pradesh, and her medical examination confirmed that she had been raped. CCTV footage has shown that the girl walked for several kilometers in half-naked state, seeking help but received no help. Ministry of Home Affairs extended the application of the Armed Forces Special Powers Act 1958 in specific regions of Nagaland and Arunachal Pradesh for an additional 6 months. This move grants the armed forces specific powers to address security challenges and maintain law and order in these areas. IT raids were conducted at more than 10 locations in Karnataka. Some private IT BT companies were raided in connection to the allegations of tax evasion. State Investigation Unit of Jammu and Kashmir is conducting raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir, Pulwama, Shopian and Anantnag districts. In Pulwama, raids are underway in connection with the killing of an ATM guard. The BJP will hold a meeting in Jaipur today regarding Rajasthan Assembly elections. BJP National President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah and Organizing General Secretary Santosh will attend this meeting. Sources suggest that there will be brainstorming on the list of candidates in the Assembly elections. 26-year-old man was tied to a pole and beaten to death in northeast Delhi by some boys after they suspected him to be a thief. The deceased was identified as Isar, a resident of Sundar Nagari. Fresh tension erupted along the Assam-Meghalaya border after the villages of two different communities of the bordering village of both states attacked each other with bows, arrows, catapults as well on September 26. Now, according to the police, the situation is now normal. India saw a single-day rise of 47 new COVID infections, while the active cases have been recorded at 466. The death toll stands at approximately 5,32,031, and the country's COVID case tally stands at 4.49 crore. Kerala government has withdrawn containment in all zones and the allied restrictions imposed in northern Kozhikode district as no cases of Nipah virus have been reported here since September 16. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has called on companies and institutions in the UK to explore investment opportunities in the state as he extended an invitation for the Destination Uttarakhand Global Investor Summit to be held in Dehradun in December.
और उत्तराखंड की जो भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां हैं एवं जलवायु है, आज मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में गया था तो वहां से देख रहा था कि सामने नदी बह रही है, तो ऐसा लगता था कि उत्तराखंड और ये यूके टू यूके है, ये बड़ा यूके है, यहाँ भी है।
Central Army Commander Lieutenant General N.S. Raja Subramani has visited the brigade in the central sector and reviewed security and operational preparedness. Anti-extortion cell of the Mumbai crime branch has arrested 50-year-old Kamal Rajput, brother of drug lord Kailash Rajput. The Kamal was arrested from Vasai and produced in the court. He has been sent to police custody till September 30th. UP CM Yogi Adityanath hosts Janta Darbar in Gorakhpur. CM Yogi Adityanath interacted with the people in Gorakhpur in a bid to address their grievances. Electric multiple unit EMU train coming from Shakur Basti railway station derailed and climbed on a platform at Mathura railway station earlier today. Now, no casualties were reported in that incident. Indore wins the Best Smart City Award in the country. Surat, Gujarat awarded second place and Agra secured third spot in the country. Madhya Pradesh was also awarded as #1 state in the country. Let's move on, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking now from across the world. Anthony Rota, the Speaker of the Canadian House of Commons, resigned on Wednesday amid building pressure over the controversy that erupted after his recognition of a Ukrainian war veteran who fought in a Nazi unit. Tearing into the Prime Minister Trudeau's government on the issue of honouring a Nazi, the Canadian opposition leader, Pierre Poilievre, asked if the country has seen a bigger diplomatic embarrassment in the history. Chanting from 1 to 43, relatives of the students abducted 9 years ago counted out the number of the missing youth as they marched through Mexico City to demand answers to one of Mexico's most infamous human rights cases. China criticized Taiwan after the self-ruling island lobbied for the support of the Australian lawmakers in joining a regional trade pact. A judge has ruled that Donald Trump committed fraud for years while building the real estate empire that catapulted him to fame and the White House. A South Korean judge on Wednesday denied an arrest warrant for the country's opposition leader on broad corruption allegations, saying that there was not a clear risk that he would destroy any evidence. A fire that raced through a hall hosting Christian wedding in northern Iraq killed at least 100 people and injured 150 others, warning the death toll could rise higher. California will ban people from carrying firearms in most public places while doubling the taxes on guns and ammunition sold in the state under two new laws signed by Governor Gavin Newsom. Supporting India's bid for permanent membership of UN Security Council, Bhutan Foreign Minister has said that Bhutan continues to believe that in a reformed council, India and Japan must be included as permanent members as well as members from the African Union. Former Prime Minister Imran Khan was shifted to jail last night amid tight security. Elite police have been deputed across the jail to avert any possible attack on him. Viewers, let's get to all the action we're tracking from the world of sports now. Sift Kaur Samra has registered a record gold in the women's individual 50-meter rifle event. She registered the best hit of 469.6, a new world record to boost India to the 5th gold medal in the Hangzhou Games. The women's 25-meter pistol shooting team claimed another gold medal for India in the Hangzhou Asian Games. Now, This happened today morning itself. India's Aisha Singh secures silver medal in the 25-meter pistol event, 6th medal in shooting, 7th medal of the day. India's medal tally reaches 21. India clinched silver medal at the 50-meter rifle 3 positions women's team event with 1,754 points behind China. Now, the Indian team consisted of Ashi Choksi, Manani Kaushik and Siftkaur Samra. Vishnu Sarvanan wins a bronze medal in men's dinghy with a net score of 34. Korea's Ha Jimin takes silver with 33, while Lo Un Han Ryan of Singapore gets a gold with 26. The Indian women's hockey team opened its Asian Games campaign with a 13-0 win over Singapore. With the win, the Indian women's hockey team climbed to the top of the Pool A standings. India beats Nepal 3-0 and it's a second Pool B match. India to next face Macau today. While fans of cricket all around the world are looking forward to the ICC World Cup, Nepal's Kushal made history during the debut game. He broke the record for the quickest century in T20 international cricket, outpacing players such as David Mehta and Rohit Sharma. A third and final ODI of the ongoing 3-match series between India and Australia will take place at the Saurashtra Cricket Association Stadium in Rajkot today. Team India leads the ODI series by 2-0. India defeat Australia by 99 runs in the rain-interrupted second ODI to take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the 3-match series in Indore on Sunday.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, getting some updates coming in. 5 labourers have been injured in fire in a chemical factory. This happened in Punjab's Mohali. Massive fire broke out in a chemical factory. A team of doctors alone with ambulance reached the spot. More than 24 fire tenders are at the spot. So a team of doctors and ambulance have reached the spot. And in total 24 fire tenders are at the spot to in fact put out that blaze that you see on your screen. It's a very, very serious blaze. Six. In fact, we are learning that 5 labourers have been injured in fire in chemical factory in the industrial focal point in Punjab's Mohali. Massive fire broke out as well in a chemical factory. A team of doctors along with the ambulance reached the spot, and more than 24 fire tenders are at the spot, viewers. Jatin Sharma is joining us live right now from the spot. Jatin, take us through what is happening and what is the status. Has the fire been controlled yet?
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए अभी दमकल की जो फायर की गाड़ी है तकरीबन 24 गाड़ियां यहां पर पहुंची हुई है और आप देख सकते हैं कि आसमान पूरा काला हो गया है और आप समझ पाएंगे कि केमिकल की फैक्ट्री थी, उसके बाद से ही फायर की गाड़ी यहां पर पहुंची है। अभी अपडेट ये है कि 8 लोग इसमें इंजर्ड हुए हैं। जलने के कारण उनको नजदीक के अस्पताल में जो एडमिट है वहां पे कराया गया है और डॉक्टर्स की टीम और आसपास के जितने भी जो फायर स्टेशन है वहां को अलर्ट पर रखा गया और सभी गाड़ियों को यहाँ पर भेजा जा रहा है। ये जो फैक्ट्री आप देख रहे हैं केमिकल की फैक्ट्री, बेसिकली थिनर का काम इस फैक्ट्री के अंदर किया जाता था और सुबह तकरीबन 11:30 से 12 बजे के आसपास जो आग लगी है, जिसके बाद से ही जो दमकल फायर और तमाम जो डॉक्टर्स हैं वो यहाँ पर अब पहुंचे हुए हैं। सबसे पहले लोगों को रेस्क्यू कराया गया, लेकिन सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज इसमें यही आ रहा है कि आसपास की फैक्ट्री जो कि केमिकल की बताई जा रही है वहां तक आग ना पहुंचे, तो दोनों तरफ से फायर के जो टेंडर्स हैं वो इस पर कार्रवाई करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं ताकि आग को फैलने से बचाया जा सके, साथ ही जो आग है उस पर काबू पाने की जो कोशिश है वो यहाँ पर की जा सके। और आप तस्वीरों में भी देख पाएंगे कि इतना ज्यादा धुआं है कि 5 किलोमीटर दूर से भी आपको जो आसमान है वो बिल्कुल काला नजर आ रहा है। उसका पीछे वजह यही है कि केमिकल है और केमिकल जिस तरीके से जल रहा है, अंदर ब्लास्ट भी हो रहा है, तो लोगों को भी यहाँ से दूर रहने की जो हिदायत है वो दी जा रही है। आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे तमाम ये फैक्ट्रीज है, इन फैक्ट्रीज तक आग ना पहुंचे, क्योंकि ये जो फैक्ट्री बताई जा रही है ये भी केमिकल्स की सभी फैक्ट्री बताई जा रही है। इन फैक्ट्रीज तक आग ना पहुंचे, इसको लेकर जो प्रेफरेंसेस इस बात में यही है कि सर्च ऑपरेशन है जो यहाँ पे कंडक्ट किया जा रहा है। और अभी अपडेट यही है कि 8 लोग झुलसे हैं और फायर टेंडर्स मौके पर आग पर काबू पाने का जो काम है वो यहाँ पर करते नजर आ रहे हैं। जी,
All right, thank you, Jatin, for getting us a live report right outside where this fire has taken place. Now, we know that 8 people have been injured and more than 24 fire engines have reached the location. Taking a very short break, much more coming up as we continue to be live and breaking. In Gujarat, Prime Minister launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. And Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. Stay tuned.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Viewers, hundreds of masked men were seen looting stores in Philadelphia. The police tried to tackle some of them. The shocking theft that we see was caught on video. Century Laminates brings you this report and tells you what really happened in the United States.
More than 100 people who appear to be teenagers swarmed into stores in Philadelphia's central city, stuffing plastic bags with merchandise and fleeing. An Apple store was targeted and police recovered iPhones and pile of iPads at one spot that were dropped by masked hooligans. Videos posted on social media showed masked people in hoodies running out of Lululemon and police officers grabbing several and tackling them to the sidewalk. No injuries were immediately reported, but reports say a security guard was assaulted at the Foot Locker. The flash mob-style ransacking followed an earlier peaceful protest over a judge's Tuesday decision to dismiss murder and other charges against a Philadelphia police officer who shot and killed a driver, Eddie Irizarry, through a rolled-up window. However, several police commanders said that the store ransacking wasn't connected to earlier demonstrations. Agency report for Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up from Rajasthan to the national capital. NIA raids across 50 locations, pro-Khalistani elements on target. Facing embarrassment for honoring Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now makes him resign. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Good afternoon. Look at all the top stories making headlines at this hour. All-out action against Khalistani terrorists. NIA conducts multi-state raids in connection to 3 cases. From Rajasthan to the national capital, NIA raids across over 50 locations. Pro-Khalistani elements on target. In Gujarat, Prime Minister Modi launches a scathing attack, says UPA ministers were against a vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Jaishankar's strong message to Canada, says Trudeau government justifying attacks in the name of democracy. And facing embarrassment for honouring a Nazi veteran, Trudeau blames House Speaker now and makes him resign. Now, amid India-Canada standoff, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has slammed the Canadian government, asserting that they have justified attacks on Indian consulates and threats to diplomats as being within the scope of how democracies work. Also, in response to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's claim of possessing credible